Hello! Hi GTA Marathon, how's it going? I'm here, I've got a real PS2, and we're gonna do a super old school, any percent, no major glitches, none of that modern stuff run. We're gonna play the play the game as it was intended, as God intended, on a controller at 480p, on a original PS2. Yeah, I've got this picture here to demonstrate the situation. There you go. There's my actual real PS2 with my name on it and everything, and the actual game that I'm playing. And you know it's real because it says GTA Marathon at the top.
We're so famous he signs his own content.
No, that's not what it is. Come on. So no one steals it because it's got my name on it. You can't steal it if that's got that on there. Annoyingly, because of how the rules work and how the PS2 version works, and the fact that this might actually accidentally be a PB and or world record, I kind of need to restart the game, restart the entire console, so I'll do that real quick. But yeah, because of New Game Plus carryover crap, you have to like restart the game every time. Don't worry about how pixely all this menu stuff is. I'm playing the NTSC version of San Andreas, which will give me, yeah, like 480p, 30 FPS. As opposed to playing the PAL version, which is like 576p at like 25 FPS. So we're playing the American copy, and because of my upscaler, yeah, my PAL PS2 main menu looks pretty cursed. This intro screen is going to be a little cursed, but once we get past all that, we get to actually play the game. Yeah, so this is a little cursed. It's all wobbly, but don't worry about that. Yeah, so I'm going to start the game. I have no save files, so no save file will be automatically loaded. But because I have no save file, there are no settings either, because there's no individual settings file. The settings are in the save files, because that's how console works. So I need to, like, start the game, pause immediately so that I don't do any New Game Plus stuff, and then do my settings, and then we can start the run. Yeah, estimate is 6:45, which is pretty high, almost 7 hours. If everything goes very, very right, I could get sub 6. I reckon I have that in me. I'm obviously not the best runner, but I think that's doable. But hopefully I don't go that underestimate. Right, so we're gonna skip this cutscene. Pause immediately. Right, so we're gonna set invert look off. We're gonna turn the music off because I don't play with music. I'm gonna do Dolby Pro Logic 2. I have no idea if that does anything. Subtitles on, and I think we're good to go. All right, so we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So starting off right off the bat, we're old school strats. I'm just gonna get on the push bike. So yeah, because I'm playing with controller and everything, the usual strats at the very beginning of the game don't really work. I'm sure they're doable, but it's like really arse, right? So the beginning of the strats, the beginning strats at the beginning of the game for no major glitches is like any percent. You would like get a police bike or whatever, or police vehicle, or just find a police guy, run him over, take his gun, and then shoot the voodoo with it and do a bunch of stuff. But like, trying to do all of that with, like, auto-aim is, like, a nightmare. Because you can't auto-aim at people in cars and stuff, so... Instead of doing any of that, I'm going to do, like, OG, like, 2013 strats. And we're just going to cycle at the start here and just grab a car. And then what I'm going to do is, at the end of Big Smoke, I'm just going to get the gun in the corner of Grove Street. Which is, like, super ancient strats, but it's, like, the easiest thing to do on this... on PS2. So yeah, this is what the game looks like. Obviously a bit on the crunchy side, being 480p and no anti-aliasing and all that, but that's just what it looked like in the day. Obviously we don't have CRTs anymore, and that CRTs kind of hid a lot of the imperfections, but watching it in like its pure digital form is not as nice, but it's what we got. I unfortunately can't deliver a CRT television to all of you watching, so have to use our modern electronic digital displays. But yeah, I'm playing, to explain the setup while we get through this initial mission, I'm playing on a real PS2, a slim model, 70,000 series, something like that. I'm not using the disc, however. I'm loading the game over the network. No CRT giveaway. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm loading the game over the network. This is like a fairly controversial thing in PlayStation speedrunning, but the GTA community generally allows this sort of stuff because we're coming from a PC gamer background where it's like, yeah, loading times, fuck those, right? So I'm loading the game over the network. My PC, my stream PC, is emulating basically a DVD, and the PS2 is loading over the network from that. So it's like offsetting the loading work to that, and it's like way quicker. The game loads way faster than it ever used to. The way you can tell really is that like the way I notice it is the barber shop, when you get a change of hair, it's like changing hair is faster than it is on PC. It's like ridiculous. So yeah, I'm loading off of that. I'm also using a modern controller. I'm using a PS4 controller. And I've got, in that picture I showed earlier, you can see that, and it's on my Twitter, you can see that I have little, like, Bluetooth adapters plugged into the controller ports. So I'm using it, yeah, it's an 8-bido Bluetooth adapter thing. Did I just lose Ryder? No, there it is. So I'm using that instead of original controller, just because, you know, modern PS4 controller is nice. And I can also do input visualization and stuff like that on my PC. Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm using OPL to load the game over the network, just to reduce loading times. Like, it doesn't do anything else. It just makes it so we waste our lives less, and I'm not going to lose a run because my DVD drive craps out, or there's a scratch on my disc, or some crap like that, right? Like, it's just, screw all of that stuff, right? Like, whatever. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, the DVD in the picture was just for show. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so that's the setup. Oh, and I didn't talk about the capture, actually. I'll do that in a second. First of all, we're going to blow up Ryder's car in the modern way, but obviously on controller is a little jank. Come on now. There it is, I got there. So I'm going to blow up Ryder's car, which I'm not even convinced is faster, because of how long it takes me to do that, but the potential time save is higher, right? So it's like, you gotta go for it. Yeah, so we're gonna do the usual strats here, nothing different. Yeah, PS2 controllers aren't super great, and like the face buttons being like mushy because they're analog, it's like, screw that. Like, I don't want my thumbs to get like, by the time I'm done with gang territories, my index fingers hate me, right? Because of all the targeting and stuff. So sod all that, whatever makes it more comfortable. Yeah, so I'm taking the like super like modern gamer approach to this, right? So it's like I'm using the PS2, but that's all really. But yeah, the way I'm capturing the game is I have a HD retrovision cables, which are composite, whichever one of the good ones is. I think it's component, the one that's 5 cables. That's going out to a RetroTink 5X. Which is then upscaling it and to 1440p, and then putting that out HDMI, and then that's going into my like modern gamer capture card, right, for HDMI stuff. And then that's how I see the game, and that's how you see the game. Yeah, that's the whole setup. That's what we got to work with. I think the overall effect is quite nice. The only thing that would be better is if I like modded the PS2 with a HDMI port. But there's only one of those that exists right now, and the company that makes it is not that great, and I don't really like it. So we're doing this instead. Nope, don't need any deinterlacing. Oh yeah, I'm forcing progressive scan using OPL. So normally San Andreas outputs interlaced footage, which if you don't know what is, it's bad. It was made for CRTs, but in the modern era it's just atrocious. Fun fact, the P in 1080p and 1440p and all that, the P does not stand for pixels. The P stands for progressive. The other option is I, which is interlaced, which is, yeah, as I said, bad. So yeah, normally the game outputs 480i, but that's fucking disgusting. So we forced the game to 480p using OPL. Or GSM or whatever. Nope, SA doesn't have built-in progressive scan. All of the GTA games, I believe, are interlaced. That's just how it was back in the day. Progressive how woke, yeah. So that's all the boring tech stuff out of the way. So that's the setup that I got. Now we play the game. We're getting through the the initial story missions here, you know, the usual SA run stuff. Nothing's been too different outside of not shooting people in Big Smoke. Yeah, but the real challenges of this run over, like, PC, like, you know, having run PC for 10 years now, the real challenge is not the fact that you were playing on PS2 so much, but more just playing on a controller. Really not used to that. So here I'm going to, again, do a really old strat, where instead of shooting these guys, I just jump through the cutscene. Just ignore them and try to spray this. Yeah, but this is why you don't do that. In modern runs, you shoot one of the ballers there to skip that cutscene entirely, but before we did that, we would just jump through the cutscene to traverse a bit in the middle of it. Now we got this tricky jump. Come on, man. Yeah, so this is all going to be dominated by me getting frustrated at controllers. The lack of camera control is, like, the main problem there. Like, you just don't have the same flexibility as you do with a mouse. So it'll be, yeah, aiming at people. Like, you can't just, like, headshot every single person in the game like you can on PC. It's, like, not that simple. So ammo counts has to be different because I need to account for, like, actually having to kill people properly and not just one-tapping everyone. Which is why the corner of Grove Street gun is better, because it has more ammo. Yeah, so not headshotting people, not being able to see what I'm doing as well, right? Like, a lot of the time you're running to, like, the left of camera and you can't see where the hell you're going. So stuff like that. There are a few, like, actual PS2 differences. Like, obviously the lower draw distance is quite a big deal. Like, even in Big Smoke just earlier, I couldn't tell if Ryder was behind me or not because he wasn't being rendered. So I had to, like, slow down to double check. And when I'm flying planes, the old invisible trees problem is a thing that's even worse than this. Like, even loading off of, like, yeah, Efranet and everything, like, not loading off the disc, the trees just don't pop in that fast. So sometimes you just fly into invisible trees. Here's a controller strat. On PC, you want to destroy this fence here. Oh, okay, it didn't even work like the way I was planning, but okay. But what I do is I shoot the guy you need to shoot, and then I keep aiming at him after he's dead, and then his dead body lies on the ground, and then I could use that to shoot the fence that's in the way, so that Ryder doesn't get stuck on it there. But somehow I shot the fence before I killed him, so whatever. Fuck me, I guess. But yeah, so here's controller strats again, using auto-aim. I'm gonna have to... I want to headshot these guys, but it's really difficult. So I need to be, like, really close to them and crouching to get this to work. So what we're gonna do is do this. We're gonna wait until he gets close enough. And then just, yeah, bam, like that. Just headshot all of them. Like, weapon skill in this run is actually quite relevant. Where's Ryder? There he is. Yeah, weapon skill in this run is quite relevant because it actually impacts how good you are with weapons, right? On PC, it's like, it's useful, but, like, kind of inconsequential if you just hit the first shot every time. But here, it's like, the distance at which you can aim at people, like, at all, is determined by weapon skill. The distance at which CJ will headshot them is weapon skill. It's like a lot, right? So it's pretty relevant. So I'm gonna, at the beginning of this run, I am gonna try to get handgun skill. But it's quite difficult, obviously, because with auto-aim, I can't just be, like, shooting anything I want at any given moment. But we're going to stick with the handgun at the start. Then I'm going to transition to using the micro SMG once I've done Grey Imports. Is it Grey Imports? Whatever the mission with the auto-scroller is. Once I've done that with the micro SMG and gained a bunch of micro SMG skill, that weapon becomes better. And then, like, late game, I really want to be using an AK-47 because you get Hitman skill from the Reuniting the Families mission. Even on PS2, I can get Hitman skill in that one mission. So it makes, like, yeah, the micro SMG is okay, but once we start getting AKs, that's really the weapon of choice. Because Carl is, like, actually pretty decent with the AK at distance. It just becomes, like, sort of necessary. Just business, that's the one I was thinking of, yes, thank you. Alright. So I did the usual strats here. I'm not super explaining everything because it's the same as, like, a regular NMG run, right? But I'll try to get all the differences. But yeah, generally things are just a lot trickier because the control scheme is a lot more restrictive than the console in general, really. Everything going smoothly so far, though. Just kind of playing the game. Yeah, it's like it's a very strange experience, like, running this after playing the PC version for as long as you have, because it's like... I take for granted how much more vulnerable in this version I am. Like, on PC, I feel like I can run into any situation and headshot my way out to victory, right? Like, doesn't matter, I can, like, stand next to, like, 5 people with M4s and I'll just headshot them all instantly and I won't die, but on console, if I, like, walk around a corner and, like, and what would normally be fine on PC, it's, like, deadly on PS2. Just the lack of precision is a big deal. Right, so, this mission, where you shoot the bottles, this is where you get taught about the auto-aim and stuff. Obviously, this is actually kind of easier on console, because you just, use the auto-aim instead of having to manually aim on a PC. I messed up. Yeah, okay. I fucked up immensely. What I wanted to do there was shoot people to get the handgun skill I was talking about, but I did not do that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to shoot this first bottle, then crouch, aim at the next ones, then look over at Emmett, and then shoot him for pistol skill. Okay, good stuff. And yeah, I accidentally rolled a second ago. I bashed my left stick by accident and rolled instead of turning the camera. Oh dear. Okay, I'm too much of a keyboard and mouse gamer, man. Alright, so first bottle. Oh, nice reload. Yeah, just keep shooting. There we go, not too bad. And yeah, someone mentioned, like, auto-aiming, sorry, pause buffering earlier. Like, yeah, that's not a thing on the console, really. It's like, yeah, I could try to mash the start button as quick as possible, but there ain't no way I'm going to be able to pause buffer properly, right? So there won't be any pause buffering this run. Oh, also, okay, yeah, that's a big change. Replays. There aren't any replays on console. Very relevant. If you watched the Vice City PS2 run the other day, I caught little bits of that, and, like, yeah, replays not being in that run is quite a big thing, right? In SA, it's not as big a deal. It's still relevant for the speed run, because we need, like, even in No Major Glitches, you would use replays to, like, get vehicles, right? Like, manipulate vehicle spawns and use them for that, and skipping fade outs, all that stuff, right? But the vehicle thing is, like, a pretty big deal. So later on, like Los Venturas and that lot, like, I can't guarantee that I'll find a Sultan, right? I have to just actually take whatever I get. That, or God forbid, use, like, helicopter strats or something, but I don't think we're going that retro today.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Okay. Pausing, unpausing prevents driving school timer from starting to the checkpoint on PS2. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so there won't be any replays. I can't manipulate traffic that strongly, and I also can't despawn traffic. So on PC, you can do the camera flick to, like, respawn, like, re-roll or whatever traffic in the distance to your heart's desire, but you can't do that here, because I do not have enough authority over the camera to perform that, so... there are no, like, options for, like, stick sensitivity or key binding or anything like that, so I can't really despawn traffic at all. So I tend to just not worry about it, and just, again, it's like kind of like a retro run, like an old 2013 run of this game, right? That's what this sort of looks like. Just with a lot of modern knowledge and skill level, I suppose.
What's your plans, big gangster? Now you a free man and all.
What I am really grateful for on PC, sorry, on PS2, is that there are 2 weapon shooting buttons. On PC, it's pretty inconsequential that you have a primary and a secondary fire, outside of, like, vehicles that use both, like the Hunter, sorry, or like the Hydra. Oh no, the Hunter does as well, I suppose. Yeah, outside of, like, those vehicles, having 2 different shoot keybinds doesn't really matter. But on console, like, circle is the obvious choice for shooting, but what if I want to use my thumb on the right analog stick for aiming, right? Then I can't press circle. So having L1 to be able to shoot with is like super useful. And that comes into play here, where Freddy, I want to accelerate to chase him, but I can't press X and circle at the same time, like very easily without doing some like finger bending crap. But with L1, I can just drive, like put my right thumb on the X key and my left index finger on L1 and shoot at the same time. And it's so useful. It's like you realize why these keybinds exist. The PC version, it's so much leftover stuff from the PS2 version. Yeah, I know you could just claw grip, but what if I want to move the camera, accelerate, and shoot at the same time, right? And then, like, you're fat out of luck if you don't use L1. Imagine getting a ZR here, yeah. That one time Tyrion got a ZR here, I'll never forget. Still convinced he's cheating.
Yeah, I guess it is, gangster.
Alright. So onwards or block. Nothing crazy happening here. The next mission's Life's a Beach, which on PC, you know, we all know the strat. You find a homie, you recruit him, you put him in the van, you shoot him in the face, you steal the van, you drive away. But there's a key step in that instruction list that's a lot harder on PS2, and it's shooting him in the face. So, on PC, in an ideal world, you shoot the guy in the face before he gets out of the van and moves over to the driver's seat. But on PS2, like, I could YOLO it and try to go for it, but you also need to be worried about auto-aiming at people in the party and failing the mission. So I need to run far enough away where I can't auto-aim at people in the party, and then manual aim shoot the guy in the face, right? It's kind of a nightmare. So this is like a lot trickier on controller and on PS2. So I need to be very careful here. And also, sometimes the homies can like freak out here. I don't know if it's a PS2 1.0 bug, but sometimes the homies will just all refuse to get into the car, and I have no idea what causes it. It's very strange. I tried like disbanding and re-recruiting them like 20 times and it just didn't do anything. Alright, so we're going to trigger this. Let's try to find some homies here. I also think there's like less heads in general on PS2. There we go. Which is kind of an issue. That might just be copium though. Right, so we got homie. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to mute the game because there's copyrighted music. And then get the handgun. Run over here. And I'm going to disband as soon as he gets into the van, just like usual. But now I got to run really far away. Make sure I don't aim towards the party. Try to get this correct. I think that's good. I got him. Nice. Yeah, so we just have to sit there and wait. Like, by the time I got into position, he was already getting out of the van, right? So there's, like, no hope of, like, shooting him early. You'd have to... I'm sure there's a way to do it, but especially for marathon safety, I do not want to attempt that. But yeah, so this is one for all the people on YouTube that tell me that this glitch doesn't work on PS2. No. Definitely does. Definitely works on every version of the game. You just need to do the right mission order, I guess. Ooh, don't spin out. Okay. Do I have the copy that requires to get more than 4,500 score during the beach dance? Oh, maybe. I haven't actually tested it. Yes, this is the original release version of San Andreas, like PS2 1.0 or whatever, so... I can do the thing where, like, if you get on a bike and hold accelerate and brake, I think it is, CJ's, like, body just explodes. It's a really weird glitch. I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. I've done it before. Alright. Yeah, no supply lines. Yeah, I'm not doing fucking 0 missions on release PS2. Whoop, okay, very cool. Does it affect Cesar Villapando too? I don't believe it does. We'll find out shortly, but I think Cesar Villapando is still 2,000 points that you need. Okay, Running Dog. Another mission where we have to do, like, alternate strats. So on PC, you would just chase him on foot and then, like, headshot him or whatever. But it's actually, for me on controller, I think it's way better to just take the clover that spawns nearby, like do alternate strats. There's a clover spawn near where you need to start chasing the guy. You can just take that and just run him over in the clover. And like, yeah, on foot controls on controller are way worse, but in a vehicle it's largely fine. If anything, better, because you have analog, like, steering and stuff. Not that anyone ever actually uses that.
What you want me to roll with you for anyway?
No reason. I just wanted to get
So yeah, I'm way more, like, at full strength or whatever compared to the PC in a vehicle than I am on foot, so much more comfortable to take a clover here and just run the guy over. Excuse me.
Full of shit. Don't be prejudiced again in my presence, Carl. Everybody is.
Alright. So yeah, as soon as we get game control here, I'm actually going to run to the right instead of to the left, and we're just going to take this. This is a consistent spawn, and we're just going to drive around and yeah, run the guy over nice and easy. It also means I don't have to steal a vehicle at the end of the mission. That's great, crashing into that guy. I don't have to steal a vehicle at the end of the mission or anything. It's just so much simpler. Yeah, there he is. Nice. Yeah, so I just turn around, drive straight to Grove Street, no messing about. Yeah, on PC, you can kill him, like, so early there that it makes it worth it to just chase him on foot, but you wouldn't be able to do that on console. You'd have to chase him for a lot longer to get close enough to, like, auto-aim at him for long enough to actually finish him off. Oh, no. I thought there was a phone call there, but there wasn't. Whoops. Alright, drive-by. This mission's pretty normal. No real changes, because, yeah, again, I'm just driving a vehicle, so nothing's too different.
Where we going, homie? Rolling Heights, Ballers Country. Do us a little drive-by, huh? You know something, matter of fact, you are chauffeur for this little gig. Come on.
G, thanks, G.
Just don't drive like no fool.
So doing the modern route here, where you jump over that little bit, and then do the little zigzag here and everything. It's like, yeah, this is like a really, for me, it's a really strange mix of modern and old strats. That's what I'm doing. Oops. Come on. I kind of messed that up. It's fine. Alright, kill this guys. Nice.
That was way too easy. Let's go blast on some more baller food. Speed it up a little. We sitting. What you waiting for, CJ?
Okay, good.
Find us some more ballers so we can cap them.
Now the next mission, however, is one of the classic reset points in No Major Glitches on PC. It's Sweet's Girl, which, like, depending on how much health you have at this point, you can die at quite easily. I am gonna do the strat at the end here where I get police bikes. So what you do is you keep 2 stars, but you get 2 stars in the mission. You're supposed to drive to the pay and spray to, like, lose them. So we go into the pay and spray very smoothly. Good job. Looking at this, then I can shoot, which will regain my wanted stars because they were still flashing. I hadn't, like, lost them yet fully. But the mission doesn't care about you having your wanted stars. It's just like, oh, you used the paint spray, good job, now you can go back to the hood. But it means I keep the 2 stars, and if I'm careful, I can make it so a police vehicle will spawn in Grove Street after the mission ends. And then I can use that police vehicle to get 2 stars again, start the next mission, and then because of the 2 stars, I can make police bikes spawn in Grove Street, which is extremely useful for a bunch of reasons. So we're just going to look away and turn the camera. There's conveniently a police car here. I'm going to get 2 stars, start the mission, and then I'm going to run with my camera facing, run forwards with my camera facing backwards, which is quite difficult on PS2. Like that. We get a police bike. Excellent. Take this. put it in the garage. We're going to use that in like 5 hours time. Run out, get another police bike. And now we have a police bike for this mission. And this is relevant because of the whole, whoops, car AI glitch thing that happens where certain missions, if you drive a car in them, the AI is like way more accurate than normal. And they'll just fuck you up. But, yeah, that's like even more important on PS2 where I'm like so much weaker on foot having to like use auto aim and stuff, so we're gonna use the handgun like I said and try to just kill these guys from a larger distance as possible. Can't really headshot them here. Okay, good. I need to pick up this ammo for later. Good. Get more ammo. Excellent. Ooh, a police car. Nice. Okay, that's really good luck, actually. Police car here is good because it's actually like faster than the clover. Sorry, the greenwood, and I can use it. Sick. Okay, that was lucky.
Yo, Dick getting us both in trouble again.
Yeah, so that went really well. Didn't take that much damage. I did play it really safe. On PC, you just run at them and like headshot them, and if you miss, you die, and then you reset, right? But yeah, took it super safe. Didn't want to die. And it all worked out. And I got plenty of micro SMG ammo that I'll need for wrong side of the tracks later. No, I have never had any game crashes, Momo. That's not a thing that's ever happened. The PS2 version, at least in no major glitches, seems very, very stable. I haven't tried regular any % runs yet. I am interested to see what they'd be like. I believe you can't dupe cinematic cutscene missions for reasons similar to Vice City stories. I might be wrong on that, but that sounds like a fun routing thing to do. But yeah, I'm focusing on no major glitches right now just because I wanted the retro experience. But yeah, like Monster 8X is like, yeah, how does PS2 handle Monster 8X, right? Like, I'm quite interested. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, I've gone the wrong way a bit, but that's fine. Yeah, speaking of old strats, just accidentally muscle memorying ancient strats here. We used to drive around to this marker in a greenwood. Don't mind me. Yeah, I feel like the PS2 version of SA is extremely stable. Like, I've done a lot of runs now, and I have never had it crash a single time. Do you mean you can't dupe in the cutscene? It might be in the cutscene. I don't know the exact details. Again, I haven't really messed with it. But I believe that's what I've been told by other people, is that you can't... It's something to do with cinematic cutscenes. Josh is asking for it. Honestly, if the game fucking crashes during a GTA Marathon run, like, okay, sure. There's no autosaves, and I don't have any safety saves because it's a PS2. There are no safety saves, and to start a run, I need to specifically not have any save files on my memory card. So, so if it crashes, we're fucked. So let's not even worry about it. If it happens, then there's nothing we can do, right? All right, car dancing again. I've muted the game so that you don't get copyrighted music, unfortunately. But yeah. And yeah, this is, I believe, the same points I need to beat this guy. At least I've never had it be a problem. I do struggle with this minigame a bit, using an analog stick instead of directional controls, but once I get going, I can win this fine. Why can't I have a save to begin with? I explained at the start of the run. The game auto-loads your latest save file when you start it. And that's a problem for speedruns because of the whole New Game Plus bullshit that happens. So, like, if my last save file was a save file with Katie, if I try to start a new run after that, I'll have the Katie benefits when I'm not supposed to. Which is a big problem, right? So I can't. So I need to basically have no save files on the PS2 to begin a run. Sorry. I'm drinking juice. Do you have time for a bathroom break in this run, or how do you handle that issue? Lack of a better way of putting it, you just man up. you just don't. It's all well and good me saying that now, but in 10 years' time, when my bladder ain't working so good, I might be saying something different. But yeah, for now, you just don't forehead. That's the only way. There's like one potential spot in Las Venturas where you could realistically go to the bathroom. And that's after Stowaway, when you have to skydive down from the airplane. But like taking a bathroom break there would lose time. But I think you would death warp to a bad hospital as well. I'm not even sure, but yeah, there isn't really any other time to take a pee break. It's not really a thing you can do. Yeah, in 100%, there are opportunities to go to the toilet, because there's some things you can do that some things you have to do in 100% that you can complete very quickly, but then you're still waiting for a timer to end, so you can like go do stuff during that. But for any percent and no major glitches, there's just like not really any opportunity. There are some unskippable cutscenes, like the end of Reuniting the Families, like the auto-scroller. Like, if you get Hitman skill, you can go AFK in Reunite the Families. But yeah, that's only an hour into the run, so it's not really that beneficial. And then there's like 555 We Tip, like, ending cutscene that's unskippable and like fairly long. That's like, what, 2 and a bit hours into the run? Yeah, it's not really a thing you can have anything you can do about it. It's kind of an interesting topic, like speedrunning as a whole. Like, I reckon there will be... Back when I started running, real-time attacks, like real-time runs, was like a fairly new thing, right? Like, previous to that, most runs were done segmented, where you would like do a segment, save, do another segment over and over again until you got it perfect, then save, then do a segment over and over again until you got it perfect, then save, and then you'd like just splice that video together and be like, hey, here is my segmented run, right? And that's not like cheating or anything, that's what segmented runs are. But then live streaming on the internet took off, and then the whole like tendency to like do a run live in one sitting became super popular, called real-time attacks. And that's just kind of what speedrunning is now. Like, there aren't really segmented speedruns anymore, and you definitely can't watch like a live stream of like a segmented speedrun. It's not really a thing in the like... Speedrunning is live streaming for the most part, right? Like, some people do it on YouTube, obviously, but not many. But yeah, I wonder if in the future, when everyone, all of the live stream generation, like my generation or whatever, gets older, are we going to move to like doing segmented runs and stuff? Will tassing just become more popular? Like, I'm really not certain. Yeah, there are some outliers in this, like Riggy's Red Dead Redemption 2 100%, that is segmented, just because that run is so fucking long. And then he live streams like segments, right? But that's segmented in the way that like I'm not certain, but if Riggy starts his second segment like the day after the first one, and then it goes bad, will he like restart that segment to like get it better, or will he just like the timer like keeps running? Because that's like a weird mix between like real-time attack and segmented. It's like segmented real-time attack, where you can't retry the segment, right? So that's like a weird hybrid version that's like made for really long runs. Yeah, the timer keeps running. Yeah, so that's a hybrid version that's made for really long runs. It's just like, that's real-time attack with breaks, which I'm not discounting as a valid thing. Like, it's all fucking arbitrary, right? I'll resume this conversation in a second, but we're doing an important mission here. As I've just realized I've forgotten to split like 7 times. This is Mad Dog's Rhymes. This mission is really scary. So in regular no major glitches runs on PC, this is already like a scary mission that you can die in. It's quite difficult. You're locked into a knife at the start here, and you don't want to do stealth because that's slow as fuck. What you want to do is, like, jump past everyone. But this armor only spawns once. It never respawns. So you get, like, one shot at this. And for a marathon setting, like, if you die here, you're pretty fucked. Like, recovering from this is really difficult because there is no armor. The mission gets infinitely more difficult. So I'm going to be very careful here. And yeah, we're going to do this, like... On PC, you would just run through everything. And, like, you'd slide. Sorry, you'd slide with a slide with a thing. What's it called? This thing. I'm going to do a slide here. This. You would do this with the spray can through the whole mission and just spray people in the face. And get through it. But, without that kind of, like, fine, like, rotational control that a mouse gives you, I can't do it consistently. Like, I just end up walking into the person and punching them instead of spraying them. It's kind of a problem. So I have to, again, with the whole ancient strats thing, I have to just kind of walk through the mission and shoot people for safety. I will say, all of these things, if, like, more time and effort was given to PS2 runs and it was more optimal and better runners did it, like, I'm sure all of this stuff is possible. I'm sure you probably could map PC no major glitches strats 1-to-1 to PS2 minus pause buffering replays and such, but for just, like, you know, these, like, very early-esque runs of PS2 here, it's not really that level of optimal yet. The stuff hasn't been figured out, so anyway, sorry, that was like an actual relevant mission that I probably should have been talking about ahead of time. Alright, that was Mad Dog's Rhymes. Management issues. I don't think this mission's any different, so I'll resume the other thing. Yeah, so Riggy's runs are like a weird hybrid, like, real-time attack segmented thing. Where it's, like, not actually segmented, like, in the traditional sense where you can, like, restart a segment. But I do wonder, like, yeah, how much speedrunning will move into that. Like, games get bigger and longer. People who care about speedrunning get older. You know, I wonder how it will go. Will real-time attack be superseded by real-time attack segmented for stuff like yeah, in 10 years time do I still have the stamina to do 6-hour-long San Andreas speedruns? Like, I don't know. I already find this a lot harder than I used to when I was, like, 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I would, like, reset runs for, like, hours, and then get a run started and sit there and do it for, like, 7 hours, because that's how long the runs were, right? Like, I just can't understand how the hell I did that anymore. It's, like, nuts to me. Nowadays, it's like, okay, I'll reset a PS2 run, the start of it, for, like, an hour, and if a run doesn't get started, like, I ain't starting one. I have to switch to something else. I can't play for 7 hours and then start a, like, 6.5-hour long run. Like, it's not really feasible. Like, maybe not so much endurance, but just, like, time. Like, I have shit to do. You know? Do my knees hurt when I stand up yet? No, thankfully I don't have that. I don't know. I think about this stuff a lot. I think about the future of speedrunning a lot, right? A lot of big speedrunners that, like, make it big or whatever, or, like, they all seem to jump ship and, like, go to more general gaming or other stuff. I think my future is probably in, like, motorsport and sim racing and iRacing. Because, like, old men do that. And they're fine. Like, not to insult anybody, but there's a lot of old men playing iRacing on Twitch, right? So, like, I could do that. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe interesting in not to talk about it during a marathon run kind of interesting way, though. Ah. Alright. Is this Josh retirement announcement? No, 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 no.
I hope you're playing a hobo on TV today. Anyone ever asked you to go fuck yourself?
I like talking to the random pets. Anyway, yeah, I'm just answering phone calls here and continuing on. This is Burning Desire I'm going to do here now. Again, a little different just because, like, the men are a little bit scarier. Just because I, like, don't have as good accuracy with weapons and such. I did spot a... I haven't used a police car, have I? I have. Excellent. I've spotted a police bike. This is going to make myself a lot... Like, they make this a lot safer. So again, with the car accuracy AI bug thing... I don't remember if I explained it properly last time, but... If you drive a car in certain missions, it makes the AIs in the mission way more accurate. Like, their accuracy goes from, like, 30% or something to, like, 90. It's, like, ridiculous. I may have exaggerated those numbers a little bit, but it's a big deal. So if you can ever take a bike in missions like this, it's always a good idea. So, yeah, getting a police bike here is not only fast, but it will just make it so I can just ignore the enemies. I don't necessarily need to kill them as much as I would normally here. Because, yeah, normally I would be shooting people just for safety, but it seems unnecessary. Really? Yeah, it's a big deal. If you're talking to me about what I said. Okay, nice. Not really what I had in mind, but whatever. Okay, so let's, oh, if I can find the weapon. Okay, there we go. Good. So yeah, this guy here I should just be able to ignore. Yeah, you see how we missed every single shot just then? This guy just isn't hitting me either. Look at that. Like, that's what his accuracy is supposed to be. But if you take a car, they're fucking like, yeah, aimbot you. Alright, so we're gonna do a little sliding here. Get the spray can. Not the spray can, the other thing. Do a bit more sliding. Yeah, so this is sliding, that glitch where you like move faster indoors and stuff. It works on PS2. It seems to work on a lot of platforms. Anything where you can like press enough buttons at the same time. Like, maybe you can't pull it off on like touch screen mobile version of SA, but with a controller it's simple enough to do.
Hurry up! Put it out! Put it out!
Okay. Moving on. I'm not going to bother sliding here because I'm waiting for Denise anyway. Nice. And I don't want to, like, slide into fire and kill myself. Like, you still... it'll be relevant later, but sliding with auto-aim is a very different experience to sliding on PC. It can get pretty nuts. Like, especially because I have Hitman skill with the AK-47. Sliding through Black Project and sliding through a Home in the Hills with an AK-47 is like a, yeah, it hits different with auto-aim. You're just like moving really fast and just snapping back and forth and just like one-tapping people. It looks nuts. It's really fun. Tricky to do correctly because triggering and then cancelling auto-aim is like a pain in the butt, but if you can do it, it looks really flashy. I like it. But yeah, that's not for another like 4 hours yet, so we don't have to worry about that yet. Whoopsie. Yeah, can't wait for it in 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. God, my driving here has been atrocious. Fucking hell.
Denise Robinson.
Sliding with auto-aim feels like it sucks into the targets. Yeah, it's like, because you like travel the direction that you're aiming. Oops. Because you travel the direction you're aiming, it's like you're like spin botting basically is what it looks like, if you know what that is from like cheating in FPSs or whatever. It just looks like you're spin botting. Alright, wrong side of the tracks. Why is it so dark? Yeah, I might have messed up the brightness levels a bit. I'm sorry. I'll take a look at that when I get into an auto scroller. I can maybe boost the brightness a bit.
Where to, Small?
Unity Station. So that's how PS2 at nighttime looks. Nah, it's definitely darker for you. I can see in the preview. It's from where I haven't like copy pasted my my capture card settings exactly correctly. I suppose I must have messed up something. Anyway, this is the wrong side of the tracks.
What we looking for,
This mission is obviously pretty notorious in like regular gameplay and in speedrunning. I'm gonna do the old strat, like not super ancient where you jump on foot or anything, but I'm gonna just do the normal strat that I do. You drive over here, you go up here, and I'm gonna drive the bike on top of the train. Okay, good. Position everything correctly. Okay. I'm a little to the side, but that's alright. I can make this work. Yeah, good, good, good. That was probably the cleanest I've ever done that on PS2, actually. Very good. Yeah. Usual strat, just sit on the train, shoot everybody with the vehicle's auto-aim and just kill them all. And that's what I needed micro SMG ammo for. I literally have one left. Look at that. Optimal.
Alright, homie. You be careful with those cats. I'm gonna see you later.
Okay, good. Right, next mission. Just business. Whoops. Oh my god, I'm spinning out. Okay, we're fine. We're gonna go this way.
No, man, this is strictly for the home. I gotta be honest with you, CJ. We could be getting into some heavy shit, babe.
What you into, Smoke?
So yeah, just business. This will be the mission where I get micro SMG accuracy. So I'm gonna start using the micro SMG as opposed to the pistol here.
CJ, get in here. Oh, there you are.
So we're gonna just try to stay crouched just so my accuracy is like actually decent. Let's run towards them here. Yeah, see, like my accuracy when you're just on foot sprinting like this is horrendous. That guy dead? He is not. Upsetting. Right, I'm gonna take the safety armor because again PS2. Thank you. I'm gonna run forwards, try to get some headshots on these guys. There's the micro SMG skill. Excellent. So yeah, now we transition to micro SMG over pistol. There we go, that's better. There's the brightness fix. That's my bad. That should look better for you guys now. Alright.
Shit, man, they coming for us in the truck.
Don't tell me about it. Take it out.
Wrong color space, XD. Look at all this traffic. So yeah, here I'm gonna just try to train micro SMG skill.
Hold on tight, baby.
Ah, Smoke, no!
Whee. Looks better than PC already. Yes.
Public transportation again. Damn. Roadblock.
Oh, Smoke, these cats is organized.
Yeah, this so auto scrollers on PS2 are a lot harder than they are on PC. But we're not talking like I believe a thing in the VC run was that auto scrollers were like really difficult on PS2, like an actual challenge, like a thing to be worried about. I don't think the situation is that bad on PS2. Like I'm not like hyper worried about dying or anything, but it's not like a cakewalk like it is on PC. Like I need to actually pay attention. So have to actually try here and kill everyone as quick as possible. Manual aim is so much worse in VC than it is here. Yeah, I'm yet to play VC on PS2, so I'm not sure what it's like. I think I did play it on PS2 back in the day, but that was like so long ago. Like, fuck do I remember that. And it never would have been as much as SA.
I think the gearbox is screwed up on this thing. I can't get no speed.
Yeah, who negative now, bitch?
Point taken. I'll keep my mouth shut from now on. Watch our back. Oh shit!
More pistol skill. The thing with raising your skill anymore at this point is it's kind of irrelevant. Because the only like actual functional upgrade that you can get is going to Hitman skill. And I'm never going to get Hitman with a micro SMG. It's like, I'd have to use the micro SMG so much to achieve that. It's not really feasible.
We still got bikes on us, man.
Man, quit bitching and shoot as many of them assholes as you can. Who's total dead truck?
Go around him, man.
Screw that. We taking the scenic route. Right, motherfuckers. That's the old sewer up ahead. Shoot out the gate.
I don't know if I played VCS PS2 when I was younger. I think I only played it on PC.
Man, I used to hate this tunnel when we were
Hey, we get ribbon
I did, my initial speedruns of Vice City Stories were on PS2 though. So maybe I did have a PS2 copy, but I don't know if I don't remember if I bought that for speedrunning or if that was my childhood copy. Did I say PC? If I said PC at any point, I meant PS2 or PSP. One of the two.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, we can't hang around here. I'll see you later, homie.
Much love, baby.
Well, that's true, Fake Rello. Yeah, actually, Hitman skill or the Micro SMG would actually be worse. Because you dual wield at Hitman skill. And it just makes it so horrendously inaccurate, right? It's like, becomes like a totally different weapon. It's more like a fucking shotgun or something at that point. Okay, I think I've messed this parking up. I'm just going to drive up there. You can do the thing here where you grab grenades through the roof. But again, not having like the exact, like, precise movement you have on PC, it's like much harder to pull this off on PS2. I can do it, but yeah, let's just do it safe for marathon strats and not spend like 20 minutes there trying to pick up some grenades. Oh yeah, it loses ammo twice as fast. Yeah, of course, because you're shooting 2 bullets, right? Yeah. Yeah, on PC, you don't really want, like, fire rate. You more just want accuracy, right? So having, like, the dual guns take away accuracy and give you insane fire rate. This is kind of counter to what you want in a gun. I still remember Cannibal K9's San Andreas segmented run on SDA, and it was before we understood the whole New Game Plus stuff. So segmented runs were kind of fucked, and he would gain Micro SMG skill constantly. And then he uses dual Micro SMGs to kill Big Smoke at the end. It's so... Oh, what am I doing? That's the wrong mission. Yeah, it's so silly. Yeah, my bad. I've messed my splits up a bit, so now I'm driving to the wrong place. Should be doing Doberman, but also should be answering that phone call, and then I wouldn't get confused. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? Okay. So yeah, Doberman, usual strategies here. Got to do the whole gang territory thing. Kill a bunch of ballers, as it's saying. Take over the territory. Blah 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 blah. Grenades are slightly worse than PC, just because you can't quite aim as accurately, like rotational wise, as you can on PC, but they're still really useful. So if I can line up correctly, I will use the grenades. Otherwise, I'll revert to just Micro SMGing people down. Also, good time to mention the foliage is slightly different on PS2. Oh shit, that's gonna blow my bike up, isn't it? That was really smart what I just did. Big brain, Josh. Okay, well there's my bike. Whatever, I'm an idiot. It'll be fine. We'll just take a random car. I'll get a PCJ in a bit, probably. Yeah. So anyway, the trees and stuff, the foliage on PS2 is very different. There's a lot of it is in different places. Like this tree is not here on PC. It's actually like over here. Earlier when I did drive-by. I might have to deal with those guys. Earlier, when I did drive-by, the trees were in different places as well. It was, like, kind of relevant. It made it a lot easier to do the mission. Let's just deal with these guys quick. Take their ammo. I'm out of sprint. This is going really badly, this mission. Yeah, I've messed this up quite badly. With the whole blowing my bike up, but also just spawning these guys is going wrong. This has gone a bit pear-shaped. Where's the other guy? Oh, there. Right, so I actually want this armor. Okay, good. Shame about the ammo, though. Yeah, I got distracted talking about trees. But if you look at the park here, it like looks completely different to what it looks like on PC. It's very strange. I don't know why that's a thing. But yeah, a lot of trees are like in different places. The big palm tree next to Ryder's house in his driveway is not here on the PS2 version. It's not present. And car carcasses, like they either don't exist or there's a lot less of the car carcasses around Los Santos. That one that gets in your way if you drive from the motorway into Grove Street through that little road thing, that hole in the wall. That car carcass is not there. And also the one near Ryder's house also isn't there. I would have driven through it in the Ryder mission earlier. Yeah, the car carcass. Yeah, it's very very annoying word to say.
10 pennies, set me up.
Alright, so I'm going to try to grenade this guy. I think I did a good job of it. Yeah, we're just going to have to take some random car. Oh, unless it drives away from me, and then we won't, I guess. Ambulance. Next best thing. Alright, fine. Say car carcass 3 times fast. Car carcass, car carcass, car carcass. Easy game. GG, go next. Whoop. Alright. So, time for grey imports. I'm actually going to take this police bike, unless he turned down that road, which he did. Fuck me, I guess. It would be beneficial to have a bike here, because then I could just drive it through the mission as per intended strats, but if I don't get one after blowing my other one up, then that's fine. I'll just have to do it old school. But hopefully this isn't the beginning of like a cascading series of errors and mistakes, because I don't have a bike. Yeah, we should... There's the Banshee that always spawns. Maybe I get a PCJ as well if I'm lucky. Oh, there's a bike back there. So PCJs are spawning. We just need to actually get one in front of me. Beautiful. There we go. Look at that. It's fine. Everything's good. There's the friend. There he is. Just going to kill him so he doesn't interrupt me getting on his bike. Excellent. Okay, back on track. Slightly slower bike and obviously lost time having to get it and stuff, but we're the equipment is where it should be. We got a PCJ, we got the weapons we got. Not a lot of micro SMG ammo, but that's okay. I'll get more in House Party, right? So we'll be fine. CJ, can we get on the bike, please? What the fuck are we doing? Jesus. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I really struggle with like stumbling when getting onto into vehicles. Like, CJ will, like, open the door and then, like, stumble forwards. I think it's because I must be, like, holding the analog stick forwards or something. Kind of aggravating. But, yeah, I just cannot get used to it. Oh, yeah, also a little bit of an invisible bridge there. Always a good laugh. Okay. So it's starting to rain, which is pretty annoying, but hopefully it doesn't interrupt me too badly here. Okay, managed to do that without losing my ammo. Right, let's get through here. It's very laggy in here on PS2. There is a lot of stuff going on in here. And if you just ignore everyone, there's a lot of enemies, right? Okay, we're good. We're going. Right, getting the quick kill is kind of difficult. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the armor. Thank you. And then we're going to go and kill this guy outside. There we go. Oh no! Really at the last moment. Shit, man. That's really unfortunate. And I didn't get around the corner, so the PCJ over here isn't here either, right? Yeah. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Okay, we're going to have to KZ through this. And pop both tires to make the bike drivable. So yeah, of course I get a tire pop on the rear tire, which is atrocious. And it's raining. This is classic Joshimus moment. Just don't mind me. I'll get over to Grove Street eventually. It may be worth abandoning the bike, but I want it in my garage, which will repair it. Also, the rain stopped. I think we're okay, actually. I think I can continue this. We should be alright. Hello. Ooh, baby. Oh my god, the brakes. There are no brakes. Oh my god. Okay, great. Excuse me. Come on. Come on. Oh, I just can't turn, man. Yeah, it's so weird in GTA games that, yeah, popping the... Oh my god, the brakes. What the fuck? Popping the front tire, like, actually helps, yeah, after losing the rear tire. Okay, Christ, got there. Alright, time for home invasion, which is, yeah, correct time at A4. Oh, why did I see that cutscene? What the hell? I was mashing X the entire time. So yeah, mission order gets a bit non-linear here, just based on what time of day you turn up to Grove Street. So, home invasion is the one I got here on time for, so it's the one we're going to do. And then we'll do house party, and then we'll do Los Santos.
You can't stop me.
Yeah, I won't use any micro SMG ammo in this mission, and then I'll get micro SMG in house parties, which should be good on that front. Whoopsie. So yeah, this mission's pretty difficult on PS2, just because, again, I don't have the same rotational control as you would have on PC with the mouse. So I can't turn on a dime, right? So it kind of makes sliding not really that viable here, because if I try to slide, I'll make too much noise and bonk into things a lot. So we're just gonna go with the crouching method instead on the way to the box, and then the running and then stopping method on foot. This is like the safest way to do this.
Keep it coming, CJ.
Yeah, and here I don't slide to the van and then turn 180 either, because, yeah, you can't turn 180 degrees on PS2 in an instant, so... Oh, CJ, don't do this. Okay, good. Just running, stopping. Walk a little bit carefully. Okay, good. Don't want to wake him up.
What I tell y'all? He making a killing.
Right, and then here we can throw caution to the wind and just run out. Because now, if I go back inside, it will it'll trigger the cutscene, but we're not going to do that because we have enough, so we're going to leave. So, fuck that. Hello, officer. Okay, bye. And CJ's starving a little bit, which is kind of annoying, but shouldn't be too much of a problem.
I'm on it. Seriously, Ryder, man. You gotta give up them sticks.
Yeah, I don't need to save or anything at any point.
Hold it right there, homie.
Buster.
I guess it's fine.
Forget it.
Forget you, fool.
Lost Seacross is a little bit scary, and I'll probably start losing health in that mission, but if I really need to, I can use a vending machine or something, and I'll probably end up using a vending machine in Reuniting the Families, so don't need to worry about it.
See, I told you. Simple.
Yeah, that was a real breeze.
Also, some of the audio is a bit...
You gotta get it in your head that this is everyday shit, homie.
I feel like the audio is a lot lower quality on PS2. Some of the voice lines are like quite crunchy, it seems. Get that super low fat percent from vending Josh. What?
Okay, look, I'm tired. I'll see you later.
Alright, Holmes. Just think about what I said.
Alright. Onwards to Grove Street. So yeah, gonna do house party next. Super duper duper short mission. Probably not as short as PC because I have, again, less accuracy. And shooting the guys on the bridge is like actually a problem because I can't aim that far because of weapon skill and all that. But we're gonna start with a couple grenades here. One more grenade over there. Run this way. These guys survived, which is annoying. I got ammo, which is good. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? Okay. Yeah, doing the triple grenade thing is pretty difficult on the PS2, it seems. But yeah, I need to be way closer to these guys to actually be able to hit them. And then that makes it so I have much further to run this way before I can lob grenades Throw it. So we've got to throw grenades at these guys. Throw grenades over here.
Behind us, CJ, behind us!
Good. That one alright.
Grove this king!
A little bit flailing around with the cars at the start. Just because, yeah, you can't get the free grenades done quick enough, really.
Shit, man, once Lo got off the mic, then the party got started.
And next is Los Seacross, I believe. Which I have to wait like 8 seconds for. But faster than saving. Saving on PS2 takes a really long time. Just writing to the memory card is really slow, so waiting several seconds in that marker is actually faster.
We don't need some allies.
Right, so we're gonna recruit to these guys.
You give a shit about your set,
I'm gonna do it on foot just because it's easier for me. I mean, it's easier to. Oh, did I not recruit him?
You wear colors,
okay, thank you. It's easier to run up to them on foot and aim at them than it is to try to convince like auto aim to aim at these guys. Come on, dude, get in the fucking car. Yeah, this is a bit. This is a bit bad, but whatever.
Kane, ain't that cat front yard royalty?
Yeah, so if there's a hint of trouble, he's a no-show.
Yeah, I never played SA on PC at release. I only ever played the SA PC version like a lot later after. My history of SA was like I played it on PS2 when it was like new as a kid and I didn't really beat it or anything. Then years later as a teenager it came out on Xbox 360. So then I played through all of that version, which, thinking about it, would have been the Xbox version, actually. So I guess I have played the Xbox version. But yeah, I played through all of it on my Xbox 360. And then, yeah, a few years later, I don't know how I got the PC version. But I must have had it for some reason. And yeah, I started streaming it, right? Streaming speedruns of it. It might have been actually that after Xbox 360, that was when I got into PC gaming as a whole. So that was probably just, I probably just got San Andreas as like a game on Steam, like on sale once or something. That's how I had the PC version.
Y'all take up positions and wait for Kane.
Boop. I guess you could use VMC, virtual memory card. Is that what that means? Yeah, I don't know about the virtual memory card stuff. Wasn't the 360 version the same as the Windows Store version? Much later, but originally the Xbox 360 version was just a re-release of the Xbox version. But yeah, later on, when the mobile version came out, they replaced the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions. Yeah. Oh fuck! I missed. Whoops.
Nice one, CJ. I'll get us a getaway car. You guys take out the rest of those balls.
Hello? Where's the last guy? Over here. Yeah, as you can see, my shooting is like there's a lot of like crouching just to make CJ actually accurate. It's a lot of crouch shooting. Crouching just improves accuracy with any gun like so much. I think pretty much the only gun I don't crouch with when I shoot is the fucking minigun. And yeah, minigun farming will be a big thing later. Yeah, it takes forever because of saving between each minigun farm. It takes a really long time. How did I decide to try the PS2 version? How did I decide to try the PS2 version? I don't remember now. It was only like a few months ago. But yeah, I have a nice PS2 setup, and I want to use it, I guess. So. Oopsie. Yeah, so here's the lack of car carcass there. And there's the tree that isn't there.
Man, we was a force back there. Everybody go home, stay low. We ain't seen each other
Saw
all
your
day.
sick run in the
Copy?
community
I'll
race.
catch you later,
That
Carl.
is actually like somewhat true. Like, seeing people do PS2 runs in the community race was really cool. And it did actually make me start thinking about it. That's actually a good point. You're not actually wrong, Olive Free. I guess it would have been Crazy Frog's like run in the community race that made me think about it. You're watching stream on a CRT for full immersion? Really? You'd have to like crop the stream to like only show the game though.
Blow us all up in flames then.
Nah, I ain't rising to your shit, man.
Good. Means you concentrate on the road then.
You love to give a homie a hard time.
You like how cars look on PS2? Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, the graphics are like, there's a lot of like graphical details that are missing from the PC port, right?
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the
Oh,
party.
I've stood in a
Look
really
like
bad
Tenpenny
place.
told every gang in Southside.
Go check out the
Okay,
train.
by some miracle I hit the fucking petrol tank then and blew them all up. Yeah, I fucking positioned myself right behind the lamppost, which was pretty
Damn,
stupid.
what is that?
Chill out, fool. We gonna be right behind you. Throw me some boxes, CJ.
Yeah, I like Los Santos being orange, but what I also like is that other cities are different
Damn,
colors.
not so hard.
Whereas, like, that new definitive mobile version that came out, and they, like, added the classic lighting or whatever in.
Bullseye.
All it does is make everything orange. And that's not how San Andreas works.
Can't stop.
Like, San Fierro is, like,
Okay,
really
CJ,
blue.
that's all I can
Like,
carry.
there's a lot of blue over there.
Hop in the car and stab out, fool. Man, we got one time on our tail.
Hello, officer.
Man, it's a family
Whoops.
car. Dealing with the kung fu master.
Whoopsie. Here's a fun fact I learned recently. Okay,
Head
Nick.
back to Grove Street, fool. Damn, homie, your stuff was tight.
Yeah, you too, homie.
LB's coming over to stash the shit.
Nick? Is it about wind and how it actually exists in this game, Nick?
For life, CJ. For life, you heard?
Right, rolling Uncle Sam. Oh, here we go. On Voodoo, car explodes if you hit the license plate. The reason for that is the actual car was modeled after... Yeah! Yeah. Did you not know that, Nick? There's a bunch of cars that have that.
Hey, Ryder, where we going?
Ocean dive.
Jizzy's car...
It wasn't
the
outside when I came
Pimpmobile
through.
or whatever it's called. The Broadway? Whatever it's called. That car's the same. Yeah, those cars are really old, and they hid the petrol thing behind the license plate.
Don't matter
Yeah.
how much shit the city throw at you. CJ, you gotta stick by your
What's
homies.
your point here?
I thought everyone knew that. I knew that as a fact. Is he high? Alright. So I'm going to try to get this grenade over here, but it's a little tricky on PS2. Oh, I did it, nice.
Nice job,
Uh,
CJ.
Then
Thought
I'm
that was a
lob the
suicide
grenade this
mission for
way,
sure.
you know, usual strats. These guys don't move. I almost
Okay,
ran
we
myself
in.
under
Move it,
that.
Ryder.
Hello, off friends.
Family alert!
Excellent. Nobody moves. Right, so now I need to do this, which is really awkward.
I watch
On
y'all backs while you
PC...
use the forklift to
Ah,
collect
bugger,
the
I've
freight.
already messed it up. On PC, the plan here is to, like, move the camera and look down and line up the forks. But on console, that's, like, way harder to do. You can move the camera a bit with the left analog stick, but it's, like, really awkward.
Shit, CJ. Shit.
Okay. You have this down on controller? Yeah, in my normal runs I can do this. Yeah, there we go. I'm getting there. Okay, nice. Good. You find that looking back works for the lineup? Oh, okay, interesting. Can try that. I'm just too much of a PC runner, I guess. Want my camera nice and high up. Ah, I think I had that, but I accidentally like reversed when I shouldn't have. Nah, fuck it.
Too many damn weekend soldiers.
Embarrassing. I promise I do this better in my actual runs. Oh my god, what is happening? Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, it's where like your right hand has to do everything. It has to like control the forks. It has to control the acceleration of the truck, or the forklift, or whatever. It's like a real pain in the ass. Yeah, speedrunner, by the way. Yeah, yeah.
Come on, CJ. We got enough. CJ, get up front and drive
Do
us
do
out
do
here.
do 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 do. Hello.
Go, go, go.
Excellent.
They got a storage garage up in Willowfield. Go. Damn,
Go.
man, these idiots just don't give up.
What's happening back there?
These part-time soldiers got a chip on their shoulder.
Nice rhymes, man. Hey, we real heavy. Toss some crates.
All right, check it out. Sound the horn, I throw a crate at them.
Whoa. Okay, good.
I ain't rolling with you no more, man.
Outlet of speed space run. Oh my god, that's so cursed. Alright, well, lost a bunch of time there. Didn't do super well, but whatever. Okay, I'm still starving to death, but should be good now, because now I'm going to use the vending machine. This is Reuniting the Families. The one where he trains the AK-47. Oops. Usual strats here. I'm just going to try sliding past people. But it's pretty fucking spook, though. We'll give it a shot. I definitely need to get the extra armor that spawns in the mission.
Say, CJ, you gonna crash the car again?
If I wanted to be super safe, I could have picked up the armor in Grove Street, but...
Man, I was just telling a joke on the little nigga.
Everything you do is a joke, Ryder.
That ain't true. Ryder, just chill the fuck out, man. Remember, we're reuniting the family, so no bullshit. Stay cool. You know me, sweet. Cool as a...
Okay. Right. Vending machine. Give me the drinks. Okay. So I'm going to take the shotgun and we're going to slide.
Where the OG's at? I gotta get my brother.
And I'm going to try to do my best here. It's relatively straightforward just because it's a lot of straight lines. So it's like pretty close to PC. This turn here is obviously quite bad. And then this one. It's fine. I got through it. Now slide along here. Make him go in the room. All well and good. Now just kind of pray I don't get killed too much here.
Give me some fucking covering fire.
Seems like we're okay. Nice. Good. That went all well. Right, so I'm gonna not skip the cutscene here. This is again ancient strats, but it's to make it so I can just throw grenades and it'll actually hit the helicopter like that. If you skip the cutscene, the helicopter is at a higher position and you can't throw grenades at it. On PC, you can just pause buffer to get around it, but here you have to. I can't pause buffer. There's no way I can pause buffer, right? So I have to like spam the. I'd have to like spam pause, and that sounds horrendous.
Hit the gas.
So yeah, using old strats, watch the cutscene, helicopter's in a different place, and then it's low enough that I can hit it with a grenade. And now it's time to train AK-47 skill. So I have to like actually try here. On PC, this is pretty free, but it's easy to like miss too much on a controller and not get this done. Obviously, being able to shoot your own car helps a lot.
Hey, CJ, watch to the left.
Your left or my left?
Hell, I don't know. Just
All
shoot
right.
everybody, motherfucker.
4 bangers in blue four-door heading back into South Central.
So far, so good.
Trouble up ahead. Call, they all over our ass, baby.
And obviously, the sooner I do this, the sooner I can take a break, right? And I have a very juicy apple that I wish to eat.
CJ, watch our right.
Oh, actually, I could be doing that right now. I'm gonna eat the apple. I'm gonna eat an apple.
Waste of good
This is
donuts.
all doable with one hand,
Let's roll.
so I can actually eat during this.
Right, DJ.
Surprise, homeboy.
Holy shit. Look at that.
I wish I had stayed home and watched the fucking game. Car behind us! Behind us! Put up your window!
Smoke, what the fuck are you doing?
Damn it, Smoke. I got soap in my eye. Smoke, you're insane.
I like things clean!
Hey, CJ, watch to the left.
Hey, ain't we been here before?
Hey, I'm taking what options I have, alright? Maybe if you have a nice word with these officers, they'll let us on our way. Heads up, brother!
Hey, man, some idiot hanging off the back of the car. Somebody shoot him.
Oh, shit! All I got in my rear view is bad guy!
Cool.
DJ, cover the rear!
Hitman level achieved. Alright, now we have a nice little break.
Oh, shit! Roadblock up ahead!
The cave's jammed.
Fuck it, I'm going through!
CJ, we got to get up, burn up here.
This is LSPD. Do not. Hey, what the fuck? Too low. You'll kill us all.
Back up, Smoke, back up.
Hell no, I'm going through!
Oh, man, we gonna die.
Oh, shit.
Slow down, Smoke, slow down.
Oh, shit! The brakes is out! Shit! That's gonna be a hell of a story to tell when we passing the blunt.
Damn, that was some serious shit. Woo! Fuck this. We gotta get out of here. Right is right. Everybody split up. We'll meet up later.
Okay. Back to gameplay. Got one mission. One mission left of Los Santos. Green Sabre. Sorry, I'm just stuffing my face with an apple. Oh yeah, one mission left. Green Sabre. Pretty similar to how you would approach it on PC. What am I doing? Right, yeah. Yeah, pretty similar to how you'd approach this on PC. Nothing too different. Gonna take the PCJ that I stored in the garage earlier. The police bike that's in the garage is gonna stay there until Return to Los Santos. We need that way later. But yeah, can I actually get on the PCJ? I can, nice. Yeah, so try to use some grenades in the mission to kill people a bit earlier. But obviously without pause buffering, I need to actually be accurate with grenades on the vehicles. I can't just like pause buffer to make it hit them. Oops. Jesus. The hell was that about? Can I get out from it? I can, right. Okay. Never got lost in there before. Yeah, so I need to... Yeah, actually be pretty accurate with the grenades if I want to use them. Otherwise, it just comes down to just shooting people with the micro SMG again. Micro SMG is just the tool for the job at this point. I only have 3 grenades. I did throw an extra one, didn't I, in Reunite the Families. So I think the plan on... Whoa, okay. I think the plan is I'm going to just use the micro SMG to shoot the first van, because it flips itself, and then I'll use the grenades on the last 2 vehicles. I think that's what we're going to go with. Fucking hell, man.
Damn it, Sweet. Pick up. Pick up.
Blue...
Hey, what's up? You called me but I ain't pick it up. So leave a message after the...
Shit!
Okay. Man, my driving this run has been really bad. Like, even for me, this is bad. Okay.
I'll ignore that.
So we gotta micro SMG these guys.
Hey, you having fun?
And then make this fan flip over like it does for some reason. And then... Ah, I didn't get it. So just try to kill them early. Okay, good. Where are these guys going here? Yeah, okay, I should just use more grenades. Whatever, fine. I got it. Not as good as how I did that in my PB, but that's okay. In my PB, I just nailed all of them with the fucking grenades. Oh well. Los Santos done. Under an hour and a half. Which is, like, not that impressive, right? As I take another bite from my apple. Okay, Badlands. The problem we have here is that the Sanchez doesn't spawn in its usual place like it does on PC. So you need to, like, go out into the road and just look for a car. There we go. Look for a Sanchez. Sorry, look for a car. Look for a Sanchez. Hey, thanks, Sylvan, for the big raid. Hello. Hello, viewers. Welcome to PS2's 80% San Andreas, no major glitches. I said those words in a weird order, but I said them. Yeah, so I got Badland. That bike will spawn later, but it's just in this one instance here. It doesn't want to, like, after that cutscene. There's a similar thing in Grove Street as well, where, like, there are some vehicles that are supposed to spawn, but just don't here. I guess that has something to do with load times or whatever, I'm not sure, but yeah, for whatever reason that never happens. Alright. Now let's find these guys. Good, good, good. So strat here is pretty similar. Just gonna kill these guys for safety, just because it takes me so long to take this photo. Whoops. It takes so long to take this photo, I don't want to die, right? Cool. I'm sure that's unnecessary, but marathon strats on PS2, I'm gonna do things pretty safe and just shoot a lot more extra people than I need to. And then this strat's the same, just throw yourself off the mountain like you normally do, and pray that you live. Pray that you live. Okay. Pray that you live. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Good, excellent, that went well. Excuse me, friends, coming through. Oh, Jesus. Ah, now this is where we start getting into some real PS2 differences. With the foliage. There are, like I said earlier, the trees are quite different on PS2. And we also have more of them, because the procedurally generated objects, like, work better on PS2. So, over here, around this corner, there aren't supposed to be trees. But here, we have randomly generated destructible trees that are all over the place. So it kind of makes this this area a little bit annoying to traverse on PS2. As you can see, there's just a shit ton of little like baby trees everywhere. Fuck me. Any gardeners in chat or whatever tree doctors are called or whatever? Oh fuck, hang on a sec. Okay, that's fine. These kind of trees, these aren't baby trees, right? They're more like teenager trees, I guess. I guess a baby tree is like a sprout. Okay, I've gone the wrong way a little bit, but I just wanted to get out from the trees. I couldn't see the forest from the trees, right? The bug that is present on PC about generating grass is hilarious, right? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking just die to falling off my bike. What is with my driving today? Oh my god. That one wasn't my fault. But, you know, if I hadn't crashed in the first place. Oh my fucking god, please. God damn. This is not the best showing of this. Oh god. Whoop. Alright. Looking for a cop. Oh, there's one. Excellent. Usual strategy of getting busted here to teleport to where I want to go. Don't drive off the bridge. Never mind then. I guess we're not doing that and we're going to drive all the way and lose like 30 seconds. I guess that's fine. Yeah, we're not going to get a cop car now, right? Very cool. Okay. Whatever. Whoopsie. Yeah, there's cops now, but it's like too late now. Have to just drive. If I get busted now, I just go to Los Santos, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so the plan is to get busted there and it'll teleport me over to the town I need to go to, but not when they just drive off the fucking bridge, and that doesn't work, right? Yeah, coming up next is the first Catalina mission we got is Tanker Commander. Strategy in this mission is going to be like identical to PC, really. PS2 stuff doesn't really come into it. The risky route that I'll take through the forest, the rocks can generate a little bit differently, but not like so differently that it's relevant at all.
Where's your car?
Where's yours?
Yeah, exactly, Nick. There's no cop cars if I have 1 star, right? So
Oh my goodness.
that's why I just wasn't going to find any at that point.
Appreciate this,
I'm
homie.
going to take some more bites of this
What's your
apple.
name? Where we going?
My name is Catalina, and we're gonna take this county for every stinking cent.
Okay, good plan, I guess.
You're damn straight it's a good plan. I've cased 4 soft targets. A liquor store in Blueberry, a bank in Palomino Creek, a gas station in Dillimore, and if
That's a good fucking
I
apple.
know where the takings are, and blow our fucking balls off.
Alright, I have now completed apple consumption. I hope my controller doesn't get sticky.
I ain't losing another crappy job because of some crazy bitch.
Drive! I know a guy.
Alright, so here we go, risky route. So there's an easy route where you drive down that road on the right, but this is the risky route where you just drive through this forest. The problem is, yeah, you get these like randomly generated rocks.
I'm scared.
And on PS2 they seem to be way more numerous. Whoa, did he just jump on top of me? Dude, sick. Guy fucking landed on top of my fucking trailer. Crazy. Okay, anyway. Yeah, those procedurally generated rocks are like super different on PS2. And they're like way harder to get around. But I managed to do it. The guy followed me for a little bit, but yeah, fucking flipped around on top of me. That was crazy. And then we just go over this. And now we head to the end of the mission. Just like normal, nothing really different. After this, I'm going to death warp to travel back to Angel Pine. And go to the next mission, which is Body Harvest. Kabooey! The PS2 version rocks more, literally. Yes, sure. Cool Bobcat. Wait, CJ's hungry? How could CJ be hungry? I had a vending machine earlier. Whatever, it's fine. We're all good. We need to death warp here anyway, which will reset the hunger, so... Having low health is actually beneficial here, because I can just jump off the cliff a bit earlier. So the plan here is that there's a little cliff face that I'm going to walk up and then jump off to kill myself, but... Don't need to go that high now, because I have a lot lower health, so I can just jump here. Oh, really? Oh, that was fucking almost optimal. Come on. Come on, man. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I almost exactly nailed the distance I needed to be. Almost. Just a little tiny bit higher and I would have actually died. God damn it. Alright, I got there at the end. Okay, so that would have reset my hunger and stuff, so we're all good. And yeah, reset my health. I'm back in Angel Pine. You literally spawn right next to where the mission starts, which is perfect. And I got a bike, which is good as well. So this is another bike, a car AI accuracy mission. So having a bike here makes it so I'm a lot less likely to die. I need to death warp again after this mission to teleport to Angel Pine. And the way I'm going to do it is by blowing up a car at the end with a rifle that I'm going to pick up during the mission. But that won't kill me completely if I don't have, like, if I haven't taken a bit of damage. So I need to take a bit of damage here. So strangely, bike AI can actually hinder me if I'm not lucky, but not taking enough damage is a lot better a situation than taking too much damage. So I will always opt for that, especially in marathon runs, right? Almost optimal, yeah.
You come to the wrong farm, boy.
Alright, we're going. Excuse me, friends. So yeah, hopefully I jump off the bike and get shot once. Oh, perfect, look at that.
Roll 'em in some pig
Oh,
shit.
shot twice is a little scary. Please stop.
He's a combine
Okay, so we need to
rustler.
beat this guy up.
Don't be
Marcus
stealing
of
business.
Queensberry rules only,
Just kick,
baby.
CJ. Kick one more. There we go. Should have used different fighting style maybe, but whatever. Alright, so I killed the guy that gets out with Betsy, steal his rifle, and then, yeah, that's what I'm going to use to blow myself up at the end of the mission. Whee!
Stop that dang
As a car drives past my window and fucking blinds me with the sun. Goddamn. Betsy hype, yeah. Hello, tractor, don't get in my way. Thank you. Yes, my retinas feel a little burnt after that. That's kind of annoying. It's like I saw a big flash of light outside, so I looked outside and I looked straight at this car, which was reflecting light right in my fucking eye. That was not smart. That's alright. Don't flip. You've got to be kidding. Oh. Okay, sure. How do I always fucking do something stupid here in every single marathon run? Oh, God. Alright, whatever. Just a little swag roll. Don't worry about it. All good.
Back to my valley.
Fuck's sake.
Thank you, friend. I'll call you when the
Oh,
whoop to do
dear.
is ready. Just make sure you get that cash.
Scripted, yeah. Fucking looks like it, right? Oh, what's that big flash outside stream offline? Oh, Christ. Alright, so just blow myself up here. A little janky analog stick action. Right, and then get in the ambulance, which should spawn behind me. Sometimes it doesn't on PS2. No, it did. Good, excellent. Just took a little bit. Excellent. Alright, and onwards to the cutscene mission. This is just King in Exile. It's just, yeah, a cutscene that I watch and then nothing happens. Then we move on, and we got the rest of the Catalina missions to do. Right, that was the thing that happened. Sure, yes. Oh, okay. What the hell was that? Glitching out between the lamppost and the building there. Okay. Cool. Onwards. Yeah, good enough. Whatever. Right, so we've got to drive the same way I drove earlier and optimally try to get busted again. But yeah, we got to go through these randomly generated trees. Makes a lot of sense to use procedural generation like this, because SA is such a huge map, right? I'm surprised they never made use of it more. Like, I made a, like, open world driving game for my university's game jam once. And the way I filled the world out was I created, like, a few versions of some houses and stuff. Instead of placing them all, like, manually by hand, I just wrote, like, a little procedural generation thing to place them all randomly across the map. But then I just seeded the RNG and just made it the same seed every single time you played the game, so the map wouldn't change. but it was like being randomly generated on the fly each time. Ubisoft it. It was a fucking 4-day long game. Oh, there was a cop car down there. It was a 4-day long game jam. I ain't got time to fill out a whole open world, have I? Yeah, it was pretty cool, but I'm surprised people didn't use that sort of stuff like for this.
I don't give a fuck.
I guess procedural generating on the CPU or whatever on the fly is a lot easier of modern computers compared to PS2, right? So
sorry about that.
Probably part of it. Do 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 do. What do you mean to become a regular Josh stream? Come on. I'm doing marathon commentary. Alright, Catalina. Sure, whatever. So, this is going to be Small Town Bank that we do first.
Are you stupid? Did you forget already? The bank in Palomino Creek. The liquor store in Blueberry. Or the betting shop in Montgomery.
Okay, well this time we gonna
I thought this was a fucking Sultan or something for a second then. It looked so weird in the dark there. Yeah, Small Town Bank. Now this mission is like quite scary on PS2. In super old strats, we would go to the ammunition and get armor as well as some other guns and stuff. But I'm going to be doing newer strats here with Wuzi Moo skip, which I'll explain later. But that means we don't actually want to go to the ammunition. Which means that I'm not going to get armor. And this mission was always kind of scary on health. But now we're playing on PS2 with like way less accuracy. It's even scarier, right? I forgot to do this. Oops. Okay, I'm going to do the cafe kick on these machines. Okay, let's just let... Oh, wait, did I miss one? Oh, fuck my life. Jesus Christ. Come on, Catalina, do it. Oh my god, this gameplay today is fucking awful. Alright, so yeah, I gotta be really careful with my health here. It is actually quite relevant. Okay. I also need ammo. Oh, well, that solves that. Can I have this? Thank you. Yeah, I'm losing quite a lot of health. Yeah, convincing CJ to aim at the one that's directly in front of him is always a pain in the ass. Did Catalina ever kill that guy? She did, okay. Okay, I'm okay for health so far, but this cutscene triggers like an extra fight, and I can get killed by these guys, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah, like that. Fuck my life. Okay. Tried to kill him as quick as I could. Maybe I should have used the shotgun to stun lock him. But I opted for the handgun to just kill him quickly, but yeah, that didn't work out. Alright, first unintentional death of the run. First, like, mission fail. Unfortunate. But yeah, I saw it happening. I was losing too much health, and then yeah, that cutscene there. It's like, it just drops you straight in, and there's like no time to take cover or anything. You just kind of have to have a firefight. And yeah, I wasn't going to survive a one shotgun blast. Unfortunate. Huh. Oh well, no big deal. I entered this mission with no weapons or vehicles or anything anyway. So, the route is fine. It's time loss, obviously, but this hasn't, like, this doesn't have any lasting impact. It doesn't, like, cascade into a bunch of other problems. Oh, fuck, that does.
The liquor store in Blueberry.
Okay.
The betting shop
it's alright.
Montgomery.
Hopefully the buffalo's okay.
This time we gonna do it real shit. No crazy psycho shit,
Just gonna not damage the buffalo on anything and we'll be fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, anyway. Yeah, this hopefully won't cascade into a bunch of other errors. So what can happen in this run is, like, if you die at some point you're not expecting and you lose, like, a vehicle you needed or weapons or something. Like, recovering from that can turn into a big, like, logistical nightmare. But here, it's like, Yeah, I entered this mission with nothing anyway. That was really smart, Josh. I entered this mission with nothing anyway, so dying is not the end of the world, but... Hopefully, I can get through this mission this time and actually fucking play the game a bit better than I was. Alright, come on. Ah!
Oh,
Thank you.
shit.
I give you one.
Okay, right, stand here.
Smash the ATM and get as much cash as possible.
Give up! You're surrounded!
Quick, we haven't much
Come on,
time.
tough guy.
Better take the back
'Kay.
door. Follow me.
Right, let's try again. So these cops have like different starting positions.
Surrounded!
But it seems like we've got the same pattern, so that's good.
Give up!
Yeah, okay,
You're
Catalina killed
surrounded.
one. I'm basically just gonna stay behind Catalina and use her as like a meat shield.
You wanna get bucked on, huh?
Because she has so much more health than I do.
You
Pick it up, Valero. You retarded asshole.
You dickhead.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that from this distance I can't headshot people even when crouching.
Keep going.
Okay, this is going a little better. Come on, Catalina, move. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the shotgun here and then just try this again.
You two, free!
Oh god.
Not everybody having a good time, huh?
Please trigger the cutscene. Okay, alright, alright, that time we got there, we got there, we got there, we got there.
Real woman.
Better. So I'm pretty low health, but that should be okay. Shouldn't be too relevant. Hopefully. Smiley face. Whoop. Come on. Thank you, Catalina.
Let's have a hideout on Fern Ridge.
You're fucking psycho.
All you little men are scared of strong women. If we're passionate, you say we're crazy. If we're upset, you say we're hysterical. We sleep with men, we're sluts.
Alright, good.
If we don't
Managed to
put
get
out,
away with
we're
it.
frigid bitches.
Alright, next mission, local liquor store.
You went berserk back there.
That was just another day at the
This is when we do like modern strats here. So normally the strat would be to... I'm actually going to save just for safety. Fuck it. You get to see how long saving takes. Yep. Hey, okay, right. So, yeah, local liquor store. So the plan here, I'm going to do the modern strats, like the super new strats, where normally you would use the rifle to shoot the guys on the quad bikes, right? You'd sit at a distance, use the rifle that you bought from ammunition in the previous mission, and shoot people from a distance with a rifle. We don't do that in regular runs anymore, even on PC. Just because you don't want to buy the rifle because you're going to death warp at Wuzi Moo. Can I fucking get on the bike? Cheers. But also, trying to do that on PS2 with manual aim would be fucking horrendous. So this kind of works out anyway. So what you're going to do is get off the quad bike, run back here. There's your police bike from earlier. Didn't despawn. And we're going to ride this, and we're just going to chase them and just let Catalina kill them. And this works out really well because not only do I not have to do any shooting on PS2, but also it allows us to do the faster strat later with the Wuzi Moo skip. Or at least save time doing it. Yeah, come on, Catalina. And this works because on a police bike, Catalina has to like lean over you to shoot. And by doing that, she's like higher up than she would be on a quad bike. So she actually hits the guys instead of hitting their quads. Normally, if you try chasing them like that, Catalina just shoots the quad bikes and hits the quad bike, and then you have to go through all of the quad bike health. And it takes absolutely forever. Unfortunately, I missed this first briefcase, which has obviously wasted a ton of time because I have to drive all the way back here and grab it. If I'd grabbed this, it would have been so much better. But yeah, the quad bike, police bike makes it so Catalina just shoots them from like higher up, and she just hits the men instead of the quad bike. And it just ends it so much quicker than it would normally in vanilla.
have much to learn about the female
Good.
heart. Come and see me again when you think you
Didn't buy
understand.
airstrip, yeah.
Goodbye.
I did not buy the airstrip, it turns out. Right, now we actually abandon the police bike here, because for this next mission, against all odds,
Like a woman.
I need to
Cool. Maybe you
use
won't go berserk.
bribe stars to
I
lose the
understand,
police.
But not until I really
And I need to use
well, that's
like
really
chaos meter decay in order for that to work.
Amen
But
to
your
that.
chaos meter does not decay when you're
What's
in a
wrong?
police vehicle, because I guess they could track you or
Give me a
whatever.
break.
Here's your break. Your break is you're not on my bar.
So it's actually better to not use the police bike here, even though it's like
You wanna
faster or
rob a
whatever.
betting shop?
Right, I'm gonna grab more satchels, and we're gonna go in.
Open the back room door or I blow your fucking face off. Leave the panic button or I'll kill your children too.
Ring.
I warned you, you stupid bitch. Stupid fucking bitch.
Nice.
Now I kill you. Eat my shit.
Gonna put one on the door. Or I could try to get the satchels through the door like I normally do.
Playing with your balls and hurt
But it doesn't really work on PS2. It's kind of difficult to position yourself correctly. What is happening here? Okay, there we go. The fuck was that about?
Okay, I got it.
About fucking time. You're a fucking sloth.
Whatever, let's roll.
Alright, good. So now, got a long black screen here. For some reason, this loading takes forever. This is on PC as well. I'm going to take this, and we're going to hopefully not run anyone over here. Good, excellent. So what's happening is I have 4 stars, and there's basically just a number called the chaos that counts how many, like, how chaotic you've been or how many crimes or whatever you've done. And as you see there, it just down-ticked. So there's, like, certain thresholds you hit, and that's what your wanted stars are represented as. So I went over a threshold, went down to 3 stars. And now what I can do is I can pick up 2 bribe stars. And what the bribe stars do is they actually just flat take the wanted star away. So it like sets me to a certain chaos or whatever. So by using the 2 bribe stars here, also cars in that car park, I can set myself down to 1 star now. And a 1 star has a really low chaos meter. So low, in fact, that by the time I drive over to where the mission ends, right now, the 1 wanted star had disappeared. It also helps that I'm in Badlands, because you lose your wanted star twice as much here. Your chaos meter, sorry. You lose your chaos meter twice as much in Badlands. But yeah, that's how you get out of the 4 stars really quickly there. The alternative strat would be to use the pay and spray, but it's like a pain in the ass to get to the town where the pay and spray is. So it's like way faster to just drive a little bit of a detour around and get some bribe stars. But I had to be careful at the start not to run anyone over. Because if I ran over a cop, I would have increased my chaos quite a lot. And then that strat wouldn't have worked. I would have had to have waited for ages between losing stars. Alright, Wuzi Moo. So, this is a really interesting strat here. This is the closest thing to a major glitch we do in No Major Glitches. So what I'm going to do is the race starts. This is like a race mission. You're supposed to race a bunch of people across like Badlands to a certain place where if you're first, you win and blah, 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 blah. But we're not going to do any of that. What we're going to do instead is we're going to drive really fucking quickly. I just realized the extra satchels I picked up earlier were pointless, but whatever. We're just going to drive really quickly all the way straight to the end of where the mission is, where the race is. So like the finish line or whatever. And then I'm going to do a really weird thing. I'm going to blow the car up and die at exactly the same time, seemingly. And this does a really weird thing. This mission's quite strange that it has like a "you failed the mission" cutscene at the end of it that plays under certain circumstances. We're gonna blow up our car at the finish line, which will make that cutscene play. But then CJ is also dead and is like flying through the air in the process of dying because I'm gonna blow up the car like this. So what happens there is the "you failed the race" cutscene starts. Then CJ, who's like dead and flying through the ground, flying through the air, will, like, hit the ground and, like, die for realsies. But then you die for realsies inside the you failed the mission cutscene. There's a moonbeam spawn there in this version? Wow, okay. And for whatever reason I don't quite remember, if you fail the you failed the race cutscene, it passes the mission. I don't remember why or how, but something about failing that cutscene, like, mission, wins the mission. It's not like a... It's not a, like, two wrongs make a right situation. I know that for a fact. It's something else. But yeah, it's, like, kind of weird. Yeah, you fail the cutscene. It's like the cutscene that plays if you fail the mission is like a whole separate mission in itself. And failing that, like, gives you progress somehow. I'll let chat figure it out. What the fuck have I done here? How the hell did I manage that? That's what I get for reading chat too hard. Just managed to fucking Austin power myself in between some logs, for fuck's sake. Anyway, yeah, that's like the closest thing to a major glitch will do. I do something else in Outrider, but that's not quite as bad. But yeah, that's almost a major glitch. You almost skip an entire mission from start to end. You don't quite, because you do start the mission, and then, like, drive in it a bit, and then you, like, just fail it in a weird way. But it's getting pretty close to, like, the definition of a major glitch, right? The one problem with this strategy, though, is that you need to die in order to do it. So I have lost all of my weapons. And annoyingly, losing all of your weapons right there in the route is, like, quite bad. It's like... That's, like, right after you would have gathered a bunch of weapons in the No Major Glitches route normally. So a bit of a reroute had to happen to facilitate being able to die there. So what has to happen now is that... I'm gonna now start to regather, like, weapons, like, rebuild my weapon setup. So those satchels I picked up earlier, I was actually supposed to pick them up now, which is what I'm gonna do. So here's those satchels from earlier. So I've got, like, 10 satchels now, which is just barely enough to do what I need to do in this run. And I won't need to pick up any additional satchels, which is convenient. Okay, that's literally a thing that just happened. Okay, fuck's sake. What is with this run today, man? I'm not playing well today at all. Oh my god, what do I even do here? For fuck's sake. What am I doing today, man? This is atrocious. Good god. Alright, well, maybe we ain't going as underestimate as I thought. Not with me playing like this. For fuck's sake. Okay, I think I actually want to go up this beach here just because there's a road. Oh, dear. Yeah, fucking doubters might win this one, you know? Oh, yeah, I guess I could do lung cap, yeah. I mean, I suppose I might as well. Yeah, so later in the run, I'll need lung capacity in order to progress to the new mission. But yeah, I guess I should have actually been training it then. Make the best of a bad situation. Well, what the fuck was that? I like jumped in the air. Okay. Okay, right, well, I guess we're taking a taxi the rest of the way. There are no doubters because Gamba never started. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Well, I wouldn't be blaming people for doubting with how I'm playing today. Fucking hell. It's awful. Oh god, this car is so slow up this hill. Yeah, this is a really long drive as well. So having the ZR was like actually really beneficial. Having to use a slow car now is like a big downside. Oh well, it's fine, whatever. Titans, Andreas, and Dwom, I think I played and did pretty well, so... Doing badly here, it's like, yeah, okay, fine. I got 2 out of 3, whatever. 2 out of 3 runs I was happy with. Okay, I'm back en route now. Just with the wrong car. Hello. Thank you, friends. Oh my god, such a long drive. Anyway. Oh good, it's starting to rain. Oh, is this... This isn't photo op rain, is it? No way, I'm not that slow. Anyway, this next mission, this is Are You Going to San Fierro? Last one at Badlands, and we head to San Fierro, which I believe is the longest city in the game? I think. I think San Fierro is, yeah, where we'll spend most of our time this run. Yeah, in this mission, there's a bunch of weed you need to burn with a flamethrower. But we're not going to do that. We're going to use these 15 satchels, not 10. We're going to use these 15 satchels instead. So we're going to spawn in, and we're just going to immediately run all the way over here. And just try to position satchels efficiently, like space them out to like set all this weed on fire. So we want one here. We want one here. We want one here. I'm using like jumping to try to space these out. So I blow that up, we get an immense lag for a second as the explosion happens. Put one here. Put one here. Put one here. Right, and we can do all that. Put one here.
Assholes! Right-wing assholes!
One here.
I don't feel too good.
It's a crying shame, ain't it?
Cool.
No, I mean, I think I'm gonna black out.
Fight the ocean and you will drown, brother. Carl, man, we'll take the mothership and get our shit out of here.
Go get it fired up.
Right, I can use the last satchel there, but now I need all of these satchels that I have. So we... Oh, good. I was going to say, we're relying on Truth to, like, burn that bit of weed. Thankfully, he's done it. And now I have to do really awkward, like, manual aiming of rocket launcher to shoot this helicopter. I think I got it. There we go. Good. Only used 1 rocket. Excellent. Yeah, so I have 4 satchels, which is the right amount. I need 3 satchels for deconstruction and 1 satchel for outrider, so I have exactly enough. So I better not miss.
You better drive. I haven't driven in 15 years.
You was doing all right?
Yeah, then the fear hit me. Now I'm rolling a number.
Right, hopefully I don't slide down this fucking hill.
Hey, Caesar,
Okay,
no
excellent.
Time to talk, man. I'm on my
Good,
way to
good,
San
good, good,
Fierro,
good.
okay? I'll meet you and Kendall at that garage I won at the races. Holla at y'all later.
Yeah, there's like 1 weed patch left at the end sometimes. And Truth, like, can burn it himself, which is really beneficial. If he doesn't, I have to, like, use a flamethrower to burn it. I can't afford another satchel.
With some Nepalese munga.
Put that thing out, man. I can't see.
Go out, brother. It's good shit.
Put it out, motherfucker. I'm warning you.
Whoa, chill the fuck out. Firstly, you are a real buzz killer, amigo. And secondly, I never made love to my
No
mother.
23 line.
And thirdly, we're in this together, so be cool.
Oops.
Sorry, man. I just don't drive when I'm faded.
Ah!
There she is, brother. San Fierro, the city of psychedelic wonders.
Don't spin out.
Man,
No,
I
thank
can't
you.
believe I ain't been here before.
There ain't a better place to escape the man.
Okay, Mr. San Fierro, where's the spot at?
It's in Doherty, on the east side of Fierro, between Garcia and Easter Basin.
Alright, made it to San Fierro. Excuse me, friend. Yeah, so Badlands didn't quite go to plan. Bunch of fuck-ups.
1967.
God, I can't believe I drove
How
into
you
the
get
fucking
around if you don't
river.
drive?
I have an astral goat.
We got
called
there.
Herbie.
Nice.
This is the place. Whoa, Jesus, dude. Looks like you've been fed a bummer.
Good, good, good. Moving on. Wear flowers in your hair. This mission's pretty basic. I do have to do a thing in it, though. So, from where I killed myself earlier, I don't have any weapons. So I need a handgun for the upcoming missions.
Anyway?
I have satchels, like 4 satchels, as mentioned earlier, and I have like 9 rockets or something like that. But I don't wanna, I can't just go like using rockets left and right all the time, so
Yeah, go figure.
I need to get a handgun. So the plan will be, as I'm driving around in this mission, I'm gonna look for a cop car. Just need to find a cop. Sorry, not look for a cop car. I'm gonna look for a cop on foot. And as soon as I find a cop on foot, oh, back there as one. But as soon as I find a cop on foot, I can run over. I'm gonna run him over and take his gun, and then continue on with the mission. And hopefully not have the wanted stars be like a problem or anything. I think that was a cop on the right there. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit annoying to do. That might have been a cop, especially on PS2 where it's like so low res, it's like hard to tell what anything is, right? Alright, the normal place I get it is like after this cutscene, driving up this hill, there's normally a bunch of peds on the road.
What we here for anyway?
Let's try here.
What's all that about?
You don't want to know.
Why?
Do you know what a subdermal neurophone is?
A what?
Exactly. Sometimes it's
That's
best
a cop.
to stay in the dark, kid.
Yeah, there we go. That's the usual spot.
Come on, Carl, get the fuck
Right,
in.
there is a cop on foot. I think I can hear. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to close the door here. Just so he doesn't arrest me. Nah, it's fine. In SA, if you hold the horn button, NPCs will, like, struggle to jack you out of a car. Just because they're busy, like, waving at you when you're honking. So you can abuse that. Like, if you ever hear me honking in cars, just randomly, like at like slow speed and stuff, it's because, yeah, I'm honking so that people like can't arrest me or throw me out of the car or anything like that. So you just abuse it like constantly. On PS2, it's a little bit more annoying to use since I have to click the left stick in to honk. Obviously on PC, the, you know, free keybinds is a little easier to use it to just bind it to whatever you want, right? You've got a few more buttons to play with.
Look, what's going on, True? Who was him dude?
Don't go there, man. Listen to Jethro. Now, what if I told you we never went to the moon? JFK lives in Scotland with Janis Joplin. And the only reason we've been in a Cold War for the last 45 years was because snake-headed aliens run the oil business.
I think you popped another micro dot.
Good. Keep it that way.
Oh god, don't flip over. Jesus Christ. Okay then. Alright, last guy we need to pick up. Truth over here. I'm surprised I haven't lost this wanted star yet. It's been quite a while of having it. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky with pop spawns or something.
Carl, Zero.
Zero, Carl.
What's up?
Carl here is opening a garage around the corner. I told him you're the man to speak to when it comes to electronics.
Actually, I'm the only man to speak to. Great.
Okay, we here.
Cool. Excellent. Right, 555 we reset. Or we tip, or whatever. I don't think this mission is too different in PS2. I'm trying to think of anything. Oh, I didn't get a wanted star for that. Very nice. Usual strategy. But I will probably not rocket the car unless I get like a good time for a lineup. Oh no, there is one difference. On PS2, there are peds that spawn here. See? There's like peds around. Normally on PC, there are no ped spawns in that little area back there. So it makes that driving that way a little bit scarier in 555 because on the way back you need to not damage the car or get any wanted stars or anything like that. So blasting through there at like 200 miles an hour or whatever is scary if you can just run over a ped accidentally and just fail. So, oops, speaking of running a ped over. Okay, there we go. So I need to be careful and not do that. Hello, Yummy Scrummy. I've been to Groove several times this run, yes. Come on. Yeah, we got 9 rockets. Yeah, okay. So, do I have time to rocket them here? Yeah, I got time to set this up. So obviously you can't just like... Oh, I missed. That was really fucking smart, wasn't it? Well, fuck me. I started scratching my face midway of shooting. That was fucking stupid. Can I get out, please? Alright, whatever. God, I'm playing so bad today. That's a lot of fire I can hear. Oh, I'm on fire. Lovely. Sure, why not?
You must be the new boy.
Yeah, I just killed the guy with the passage side door instead. I was trying to rocket him. Normally you don't have time to like line up or whatever, but on PC you could just shoot him in the face, right? But on console it's a bit harder to do that. Anyway, I'm looking this way, specifically to try to spawn the DA over on the left, and hopefully he can drive here a bit quicker. Is he over there? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, and he didn't get stuck at the red light. So we can just get straight in right here. Perfect. Look at that. Excellent.
No dings.
No dings. Okay, bye. Good. Now, nothing to be too different. Just got to worry about being over here and, yeah, not running people over that spawn. They don't seem to spawn in that direction for whatever reason. But it's only when I'm driving, like, yeah, north that they seem to appear. I have no idea why that is. Yeah, just a new guy turns up and he's just on fire. Like, yeah, don't worry about it. Hello, officer. Jesus Christ. That could have been disaster if he had crashed into me. Oh, don't give me a wanted star or damage the car. Okay, that was lucky. Very good. Now, careful here. Okay, excellent. Now, oh my god, that taxi. Jesus Christ, that was close. Just trying to, like, look ahead on console is so annoying. Okay. Wow, I cannot believe I got away with this. That was very lucky. Very, very lucky. Sure, yeah, why not? That's how you do that, apparently. Christ. Right, and during this cutscene, I'm going to run downstairs and grab some chocolate, because I need some fucking sugar. Be right back.
Hello? This weed tip? I seen something highly suspicious you should come check out.
Police, don't move! Get out of the car with your hands in the air! Do you know who you're fucking with here? I'll have your badge, you moron! Shut up! You find anything back there?
Found anything? He's got half of Mexico in here.
Chocolate
Must be 2
acquired.
tons of
I should have taken
Mary
the fucking used apple
But I've never
downstairs
seen-
with me. Oh, well,
How could
whatever.
it be? Hell of a defense you got there, buddy!
What do you guys mean used for? It was only like 40 minutes ago I was eating an apple on stream. Come on. Okay. Right. Alright. Just running downstairs and grabbing chocolate. Right, this is the mission I needed the handgun for. So what we're going to do is we're not really going to do, like, rocket strats like you would in original version. Oh my god, Josh. Especially not fucking aiming like that.
Now who the bitch? Is this for me?
Don't get too close to this. We're gonna just try to do like sort of hybrid strats here. So you shoot those first two, but then yeah, run these ones over, and then that last one I'm just gonna shoot from a distance. But yeah, there's no point trying to make that. You see how bad with a fucking RPG I am. There's no reason to try to shoot this one from a distance with the rocket launcher. Hello? Thank you. Christ. Not using wrecking ball, sad? Yeah, I suppose I'm not. Right here, I'm just going to get this guy out of this so he's not a problem. Be careful to avoid explosive barrels. Thank you, game. Very useful. Right, and then we're going to do the normal strat here, where I attach satchels to this thing. This is all doable on controller and everything. Just got to put them in sort of decently. Do that. Thing goes flying, lands in the hole. Fantastic. And then we run over here. Put this thing in the position, and we're all good. Nice. Yeah, speaking of food, after this run, me and Faye are gonna get some fucking takeaway, which is gonna be nice. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the end of this run just for that. As soon as this is over. Yeah, the satchel strats are so cool. They're so old as well. There's like, I'm gonna save here for health, by the way. They're so old. There's like a video of me reacting to seeing it for the first time. I'm like a stick figure Josh, like teenager Josh, in my parents' house at the time. It was so unbelievably long ago. It's like a 2013 strat, I'm pretty sure. It's crazy. You kind of forget how old those strats are. Such a like a advanced strat for the time, like you can't really get more optimal than that, really. It was just so cool. It just lines up so well. I believe it was Patrick who found it all those years ago, right? Ugh, fuck. I remember you trying it on stream, for fuck's sake. I'm so old. Yeah, I know, right? Speaking of sort of modern strats, here, this is where I'm going to get most of my lung capacity done for amphibious assault later. So in super old runs, you wouldn't really do it here, but the plan here is I'm just going to go down like this, swim a little bit, and we're just going to drown a little bit. But yeah, this is like the modern way of doing this, where you just kind of like, you drive a bit on the boat, you sit here, use your oxygen. This is all training the lung capacity stat. So like every second I spend underwater, my lung capacity is increasing. And we need 2 upgrades in order to start a mission later. So I'm going to dive, use all my oxygen. While my oxygen goes back up, we drive towards where we want to go in the mission. Then while it's depleting, we go underwater to deplete it more. Just try to stay as still as possible. So I use, like, the more you move around underwater, the more oxygen you consume. And it's not about oxygen consumption, it's about how long you spend underwater. So you just want to spend as much time underwater without moving. So yeah, oops. So I got more oxygen, and then yeah, instead of waiting for the oxygen to come back, you just travel towards where you want to go in the mission, which is obviously fast, right? So just do this. There's 1 lung capacity upgrade. I think I'll do, just to play it safe, and I don't want to like fuck up my lung capacity route, I'm going to do 1 more stop for oxygen. So I'm going to go here, wait for oxygen to refill, jump back out. Yeah, this is playing it safe. I have 1 more spot to regain, to gain more oxygen later. Or more lung capacity later. But I'm just going to play nice and safe and get loads of lung capacity now. Because I have a time limit on how much I can gain later when I want to gain it in Snail Trail. because I risk losing the reporter if I'm not careful. So it's better to do too much now than not enough now and have to try to recover it later. I did not pick up the oyster, unfortunately, no. There were like a couple oysters you could pick up on that route. Right, now it's a little fun strat. You just kind of fly into this cliff here and just pray it takes you to where you want to go. It did, so that's good. That was pretty fucking optimal, actually. Landed right next to Caesar. That went really well. Nice, and I didn't run him over. Good stuff. Okay, and now for one of the hardest drives in the game. I need to drive Caesar's shitty Savannah that has like horrendous handling and just wants to flip over all the time. And if you flip the car, you can't flip it back. It's like too flat on the top or whatever. It's impossible. So I have to be very careful with this car. But at the same time, I need to drive really quickly through these tight, narrow roads that has lots of cars on them with like hills either side that all want to flip you over all the time. It's like a real pain in the ass to do this. And I have to do like a fucking little jump in a minute to get down a hill quickly. I have to drive near rivers and shit. It's all horrible. And like, I can't think of a worse car to do this in. Like, there are slower cars, like a Perennial or a Moonbeam or whatever, but I can't think of one that would be, like, scarier. Right, so I've got to be careful here. Yeah, okay, good. Got the landing all down. Taking it really safe. I did not do the epic jump, I'm afraid, no. It's not even faster. Okay, good. A Super GT? But, like, a lot of this is just a straight line. A Super GT would be fine. Okay, a Journey would be pretty bad. That is true, yes. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, you might have got me there. A Journey is probably worse, actually. It would be slower and scarier, you might be right. Right, easy does it. Hello. Okay. A pony, slow and flips easily. Yeah, okay, alright. Oh, a Landstalker would be kind of annoying, but you can always flip the Landstalker back is the thing, right?
There it is, Holmes.
Alright, I'm just gonna take some photos of some guys. Nothing real crazy.
Ryder, you shermhead.
On PC, after this mission, I would go to Ammunition to get a rifle to use for what mission is it? T-Bone Mendes later. But using a rifle to shoot people from a distance on PS2 is not going to happen anyway, so we don't bother getting the rifle. And we have to just do old strats in T-Bone Mendes again.
Hey, who's the gringo?
I don't like the look of that guy. This more than a few thugs push a product. It's a serious organization.
How many of these clowns are there?
I know a
Bro, not even using thriving AK route. Shake my head. Yeah. Maybe I could get something like that to work. Especially given the AK is like a really good weapon on PS2.
That was some heavy shit.
We better split up and get out of here. I'll meet you back at the garage, eh?
Coolio. We got what we came for anyway.
Alright, that mission done. Next, give me a Sanchez. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. Okay, that's exactly the vehicle I wanted. Okay, good. I was going to have to like do some searching around for a Sanchez, but no, one just drove straight up to me after the mission. Fantastic. So I'm going to use this to drive all the way to San Fierro, and then I'm going to store it in the garage for later. Super good. Rigged spawn, yeah. Check him, PC. Okay, so now we're gonna go get Katie as a girlfriend. Kind of weird if you don't know about SA speedrunning this. But, yeah, the girlfriends in this game, some of them give you, like, benefits, like, gameplay-wise. And the benefit Katie gives you is really beneficial. It lets you keep your weapons after you die. Which we do quite a lot. For, like... Well, later in this run, I'm gonna be death warping a lot. Just to be able to, like, teleport to hospitals and stuff. And not losing my weapons is very beneficial. So, dating Katie, like, unlocks, like, a lot of, like, routing possibilities. I'm hoping that the thingies spawn. It's not too late in the day. No, we're all good. There they are.
You don't want to die?
So, this is a bit complicated, but the way the sex appeal works in this game is kind of weird. But I need to steal this caddy and drive it over and then talk to her. Don't worry about it. And then it's right arrow to accept her as a girlfriend. Lovely. But, yeah, I got this haircut later all the way in... earlier, sorry, all the way in Los Santos, specifically for this. And there's some complicated maths stuff happening that makes it so you can date her there when you shouldn't be able to. Katie likes muscly men. And as you can see, CJ is not muscly right now, but... using broken maths, I can get around it. Good. And then we just need to watch this little cutscene. Little cutscene mission. And then just blow ourselves up here. Nice, died in one hit. So this is our first death warp that I'm going to be using. So this one will take us to Katie's house, which is really beneficial because she lives kind of near where the next mission is. I want this vehicle. Thank you. And yeah, now now I keep all my weapons. See, I still have my pistol and stuff. Don't arrest me. Jesus Christ, that was scary. So I can, like, freely death warp when I want. We still can't get busted. If I get busted, I'll lose all my guns. But hopefully we just don't do that. We don't really, like... You could date Barbara to make it so you can keep your weapons after you get busted, but it's not really worth it. I should have just jumped off the bike. What am I doing? Alright, it's Jizzy. I did not do unnecessary saves alone, no. I remembered. Yeah, I get confused here. I run way too many categories of this game. And in that spot, you need to save, in any percent, you need to save to a certain time of day so that you can, like, go on a date with Katie afterwards for duping reasons. But in No Major Glitches, we don't need any of that. But I always saved there every time to make it that time of day to be able to date her. It was, like, unnecessary. Hey, streamer, you should just date Barbara. Yeah. The thing is, Busted is, like, way less useful as, like, a speedrunner tool. Like, it's way faster to just blow yourself up, right, than it is to try to get a cop to arrest you. And half the times, the cops would just kill you anyway. They wouldn't actually bust you, right? So, stop talking over the one Spanish word per sentence, lady. Sorry. I've ruined it.
Later, essay.
I will root Barbara into 100% one day. Trust me, bro. Why, Jack? Why the fuck? What benefit could it possibly have? Where in 100% would you get busted? Yeah, the police stations are not often as useful as the hospitals are for, like, a spawn, like a teleport location. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you too.
Oops. Right, see if I can run this guy over here.
Here comes my player. Now you in real trouble.
Oh, nice. Okay, good. That pimp I need to kill there. He does, like, circles around the hoe. And in an ideal world, you just want to run him over to insta-kill him. But if he stood in certain positions, it can be quite scary because you can insta-kill the hoe as well by running her over. So there, he was, like, stood directly in front of her, so it was pretty spooky driving into him. I had to, like, kill him, but not kill the woman that was right behind him. Sometimes he can stand in a good spot. It's all depending on how fast you get there. I guess I wasn't that fast, but if he stood like to the left of her, you can just plow into him at 1,000,000 miles an hour without worrying about killing the lady. Speaking of plowing into things at 1,000,000 miles an hour, there you go. Double kill! Look at that. After Vertical Bird, there is a flying segment where you can buy properties. One of them you could teleport conveniently by Busted Walk, but you lose more time getting back to Mad Dog's mansion than you save. So it is viable if I fix one drive. Right, okay, Jack, interesting. But then when would you date Barbara? Like, when do you have the stats for it? I don't... I'll allow 100% root people root that. I'm good. By the way, while we're talking about rooting, shout out to the rooters. The code monkeys, whatever, I guess. A lot of like casual viewers don't know this of like speedruns and stuff, but there's a lot of people like behind the scenes that just work on routes for video games and tell runners to do things better, and then the runners do them, and then you see the runners and you're like, wow, the runners are so smart, right? But it's like not them that come up with it. Oh god. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh. This happens to me a lot, where I don't really do that much rooting myself. I just kind of do what other people are doing, and it's like other people like putting in the work to like figure that shit out, right? Also, I got very lucky there. Yeah, it's like 1 FPS. I missed the rocket because when it's low frame rate like that, the aiming is so fucking sensitive. So I like totally missed it. I'm missing every rocket today, except the helicopter. It's kind of really annoying me. Yeah, I missed that, but then he just drove and like sat right next to me anyway, so I just shot him in the face with the micro SMG. That works, I guess. Yeah, like a Lola just tells me random things to improve, like oh yeah, Josh, don't save before fucking death warping to go to Katie. Like, what are you doing, right? And shit like that. A lot of people just in the background just figuring shit out and then like don't do runs of it for all the glory or whatever. So yeah, shout out to those people. Mountain Cowboys. So rooters are backseaters, got it. That's not what I meant. Oh yeah, Caster is here as well. Yeah, you do rooting stuff. Like a lot, right?
The Blood Feather Triad have a storehouse around the block. We shall see what excuses they have to offer.
Josh only likes certain backseaters. Okay, we need to clear this up, alright? My problem with backseating is when there's a chat room with 700 people in it, all screaming at you to do things, and you have no idea how much they actually know, how genuine their messages are, or if they're just trolling or whatever. And it's like way too much to fucking filter. And it just fucking overwhelms you, and you try one thing some random person said and it doesn't work because it was just some random person saying it, not expecting you to actually fucking read it, right? That's my problem with it. When it's like, oh hey, Alola told me to do a thing that's like better in Discord in private and linked me a fucking video evidence of it working. Like, yeah, sure, very helpful, thank you. When it's just a bunch of like fucking people screaming in a Twitch chat, it's not helpful. That's my problem with it. Nobody ever seems to fucking understand that.
In the car, quick.
There are some things that the chaos of a Twitch chat are good for, like researching like a thing. Like if I want to know, hey, what time of day is it in Hawaii right now, right? Like there'll be like 5 troll answers and like 7 like real ones, but I can filter those out, right? Or like if I'm like, hey, I'm working on this program for this thing and I'm not sure how this button should work. Should it be a slider or a toggle or something? And then like you can like brainstorm with Twitch chat. That's like really helpful, right?
Okay, let's get back to my place.
But when it's like specific, like very specific niche, like I need to know this one thing about this one video game mission or whatever, it's not, I don't know, if it's not like Googleable or whatever, it's not useful. And it's the thing where everyone thinks they know a lot about a topic, and then they don't actually, and then they're wrong, right? But it's also a problem because sometimes there's like the diamond in the rough, right? Like the fucking just catch the train forehead person from Omega's chat that told us to use the train in Snail Trail. Or that person that told English Ben how the spawning for the Bandito worked at that one girlfriend place, right? And everyone's just like, no, you're wrong. There's a bunch of people in chat who should know more than that one random person, but are wrong. Like, sometimes you get the diamond in the rough, or whatever. And that's helpful, but... it's just such a rare, like, that's... I can think of 2 examples right there. That's, like, 10 years of me streaming that I've heard of, right? It's, like, so rare. The, like, mass filtering of bullshit that you have to do is so not worth it. Excuse me. Yeah, and then the diamond number's getting banned because they're being too assertive about it or whatever. Whoa, shit. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever stood in front of like 700 people trying to do a fiddly thing. And then having all 700 of those people all shouting like, no, turn it upside down! No, use your other finger! Like, no way, actually, I think if you put some, like, you know, lube in it, you can do it, or whatever. You know, I don't know what I'm doing in this example, but, you know, it's just like, it's a too many cooks. Like, someone might be right in the audience. Maybe, like, some of the ideas are good, but there's just so many, you can't filter them all, and you have no idea what anyone actually knows and was saying. Right? It's just like, it doesn't work, guys. It doesn't work. It's just too many cooks, if you know what that expression is, right? You can't filter. Like, filter, not fill. You can't filter them all.
Stop that car!
Anyway, I don't know why we had a side tangent here about backseating. But it's like, you know... Oh, I got it. It's like you're trying to change the ink in a printer with like 500 system admins watching you do it, like all shouting at you what to do. And like, you know, maybe 100 of them have actually used that printer before. And the other 400 will be so confident that they know what they're doing that they'll tell you extremely confidently that what they're saying is right. But maybe that one printer is just kind of works a little different to all the other printers, you know, and doesn't like actually do the thing that they're telling you to do works, right? But they don't know that. But they're confident. They're confidently telling you the wrong thing, and that's the worst part. And you can't, in the moment, you can't figure out who's confidently wrong and who's confidently right. There you go. Hello, officer. Can I have your bike? Can I have your bike? Thank you. Maybe death warping here would have just been better, but I saw a police bike, so I went for it. Okay. Hello. And yeah, it's like, you know, I would say most people watching San Andreas speedruns have played San Andreas before and think they know everything about it, right? Or if you watch a lot of speedruns, you might, like, think you know a lot about it. And again, you might be right, but the problem is everybody thinks they're right. I've never backseated incorrectly because I've never backseated. Anyway, that's enough of this tangent. Let's carry on. Right, yeah, T-Bone Mendes. So this mission is different on PS2. I'm just going to do old strats. So on PC, you would have like a rifle at this point, or an AK-47 or something. And you would park on a hill near where the mission takes place and shoot the guys, shoot the enemies, before you trigger like a cutscene that makes them all drive away. And that makes it so you don't have to chase them all down, and it's like way faster. But on PS2, like, good fucking luck sniping them, right? So What I do instead is just old strats where we just trigger the cutscene instantly, and then you just chase them down. But you just chase them down efficiently. So there's going to be one guy at the start here. Oh my fucking god, okay. Getting that one guy at the start quickly is like really important, and I haven't done it. Oh, it's over. Okay, well, we're going to lose a lot of time here. Yeah, at the very beginning, all of the enemies are like next to each other. They're like nearby and stuff. So you can like get their packages relatively quickly if you get lucky. But if you miss the first guy, it wastes so much time. And now, like, if you look at the map, all of the other 3 guys have all separated out. So now they're all like traveling different directions and are getting further and further away from each other as time passes. So it just means it takes me longer and longer to catch all of them, right? And it's like exponential because... Is that exponential? I guess it's exponential because there's multiple of them. But yeah, they're just all getting further apart. Whereas if I get that first guy, like, instantly, or sometimes 2 guys can drive down that road, there's like a bunch of different patterns you can get. If you could just get some packages quickly, the rest of these guys don't have time to, like, get very far away from each other, and you can, like, take all the packages quickly. The last guy doesn't matter too much, because he drives towards where you want to go at the end of the mission, so you always leave that guy for last, like the northernmost guy. So he doesn't matter too much, but like this guy is like fucking god knows where. Like I'm traveling to like this end of San Fierro, which you're never even supposed to set foot in a speedrun. Oh, he's going this way, what the fuck? Okay. What are we doing? There he is. Okay. What? I saw the prompt and I pressed the button and I didn't get it. What is he doing? Oh, he turns around here. Oh my fucking god, this is atrocious. Give package. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, the problem with what I just said about leaving the last guy to last because it doesn't matter because he drives towards the end is that at some point he stops driving towards the end and drives away from the end, which is what's happening now because I've done this so fucking slowly. So now he's driving away from the end instead. And now it's raining. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, this has gone pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to what pattern you get. Like, if you get two guys at the start going down the same road, it's like a lot easier to do this right. Oh my god, of course he turns there. But yeah, if you don't get that and it's like this, and then you miss that one guy, this is a disaster. Fucking hell. Am I gonna fail the mission at this rate? He's gonna where the fuck is he going? Oh my god, okay, whatever. I got it. Eventually. Jesus Christ. Terrible, man. There's so much in this run that has gone so badly. Just like, there's so many skill issues in this run. It's kind of upsetting. Oh, well, never mind. Fucking hell, made it eventually. Okay, Mike Torino. Ooh, wow, I lost 2 minutes on that mission. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually.
Make this quick. Mike doesn't got much time on his battery.
Yeah, that's probably the worst T-Bone Mendes I've ever done, actually, thinking about it, other than, like, failing it. It was fucking awful. Christ. Okay, so, Mike Torino, this mission, you just abandon T-Bone at the start, because you don't need him. You take the FCR from the prior mission, and you just drive straight to the airport. I can see absolutely fucking nothing right now. Rain and speed, a PS2 speed blur. Like, look at this, holy fuck. Holy cow. Do not adjust your television sets, that's just what it looks like. Oh my god, this must be horrible on Twitch with like the bitrate and stuff. It must look even worse for you. Oh my word. Alright, well I can sort of see where I'm going. Oh god. Well, that's upsetting. Don't arrest me. Don't do it. Thank you. Streamer, you did it to yourself, yeah. Anyway, the weather seems to have cleared up at least. Right, so there's 3 positions the van that I need to find can spawn in this airport. There's one really, really good one that could be near a Maverick, like a helicopter that I can use. And there's 2, like, not so good ones. Let's see what we get. We got the worst one. Okay, great. I can tell by looking at the signal strength immediately where they are. And yeah, minimum signal means, like, they're at the end of the runway, which is the worst spot. Okay. So we don't get to do helicopter strats today. Sorry, everybody. There's cool strats here. So once you rescue Mike from this van, you need to lose the police. And there's 2 ways to do it. There's bribe stars and pay and spray. A bribe stars, we're just going to drive out of here with a limo and pick up some bribe stars and be done with it. But the pay and spray is you can, there's a helicopter on the other side of the airport that you can use. And you could fly the helicopter to a pay and spray and then fly the helicopter to, like, the end of the mission. And it's, like, so fun and so fast. But it's only really good if this fight happens near the Maverick. But it didn't, so we're like miles away, so we're gonna have to not do that. So we'll just have to do the usual, like, limousine strats. Unfortunate. So yeah, bribe stars it is. Let's go. Yeah, the Maverick is like literally the other end of the airport. This is a huge airport. It's not even like within PS2 draw distance. Is it really that dependent? I thought the heli was much faster. No, I'd have to, like, trigger the van. So what you would do is if the van spawned in the good space, you would trigger the van would start driving to where it ends, and then you would take the Maverick, because it's, like, right next to it. They literally spawn, like, 10 meters away from the Maverick. Then you fly the Maverick over to where you know they're going to stop, and then land the Maverick by the time they stop, and then you shoot them. So you, like... You lose no time at all because you're waiting for them to drive anyway. Whereas there, I had to drive all the way to the end of the runway. Even if I immediately went to where the Maverick was and then flew the Maverick over to them, they would have stopped ages ago and I would have lost a load of time. So yeah, it's pretty dependent. I need to not run people over here from using bribe stars. Oh. Yeah, what is the biggest airport, actually? I don't know. They're all different shapes, right? So it's kind of hard to... You'd have to, like, do an actual volume calculation, I suppose. But I guess San Fierro Airport feels really big because it's a massive circle and you need to drive around the edge of the circle. If you could just drive straight through the middle of San Fierro Airport, then, yeah, it wouldn't be... I mean, there's a bridge, but yeah, it wouldn't be so big if you could do that. Okay, so I got 2 stars, and just like earlier with the bribe stars, I'm gonna collect enough bribe stars to get down to 1 wanted star, like that. And now I will, now I need to not commit any crimes, and we should lose this wanted star by the end of the mission. It should be like timed. As soon as I drive into where the final marker would be, I lose the wanted star, and the final marker appears right now. Okay, that didn't happen. Why didn't I? Oh, there it is. Too fast. Okay, I got there.
You did good today. Man,
yeah, I was speeding. Obviously, that was the problem, yes. Committing a crime by speeding. I also yeeted this car all the way over here, and I wanted to use this car. Fucking hell. Alright, got there. Alright. Time for everybody's favorite mission. It's Lure. Yeah. Do we have any chat topics to talk about during Lure to fill the time? This mission's just a really long... not an auto-scroller, but it's like... I just drive for like... What is it? Literally like 10 minutes or something. I think it is literally like a 10-minute long mission. Lure from Planet Omicron per CIA, yes. Yeah, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive over here, I'm going to get into like a decoy car, and I just have to drive the decoy car all the way to Badlands, around like a little like track thing with some people chasing me, and then like come all the... Oh, fuck. Well, fuck that phone call, I guess. And then come all the way back to San Fierro. It takes so long. There's one interesting strat, I suppose, at the start of it, which I guess I'll preempt and talk about. There's what I call the crucial cut, but it has a lot of names. The Foolix Fool, the Edwards ejaculation, the what other names were there for it? There's a lot of names for this. I can't remember them all. But anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a big jump over a river to like take a shortcut and not have to use a bridge. But it's very dependent on traffic. And where I can't despawn traffic on PS2 using camera flicks, I have to I'm just at the mercy of what the game wants to do, so if there's traffic, I just won't do the jump, right? Not much we can do about it. Yeah, so we'll see. It's looking good so far. I think we're good, actually. I can do it. Huh! Oh, yeah, look at that. There's the crucial cut. Nice. So we skipped having to drive all the way over to that bridge and then all the way around. We just drove, like, in a straight line. Hooray! Right, and that's legitimately the only exciting thing that happens for the rest of this mission. You call it the lure jump? That's lame. Could have been the caster. We already used the word cut with crucial. It could have been the caster. I can't think of anything. I'm so bad at alliteration. The caster catapult. There you go. F1 talk time, I guess. Canada GP looks like it's going to be a spicy weekend since there's rain on the menu. Oh, baby, is there? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the FIA announced the specifications, or like made a public video about the specifications for the 2026 regulations F1 cars. That's pretty exciting. The cars are shorter and thinner. They're lighter. They have active aero, which I think is really cool, but also no DRS, which I think is also really cool. They're going to focus more on hybrid power, so they have more like electrical stuff to play with. Yeah, DRS is dead. Yeah, exactly. I wonder what like F2 and stuff is going to do, if they're going to keep DRS for a while or not. Does F1 have... Oh, hello, Casey. Does F1 have a chant like Raise Hell, Praise Dale? No. There's a lot of F1 memes, but I don't know if there's a chant. Isn't DRS big speed boost? Yeah, but it's like... It's really artificial, though, is the problem with it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the regulations are like. Apparently there's some drama with some teams not being happy with the regulations. Like, some people are concerned that, like, it's going to fuck with the cost cap. Because if they have active aero on the front and rear wing, the front wing on a race car, on an F1 car, gets fucked up quite often, right? Like, it's going to make the front wings more expensive, and then they're going to get, like, fucking destroyed more, like, as often as usual, and it's going to cost a lot more to replace, which is kind of a concern. There were some other teams that had concerns as well in various ways, but I can't remember what they were. But I don't know, I think in a whole it's like good. Like, oh, there's no fucking Sanchez here. People complain about like the F1 cars being too big and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I agree. They are too big. So they're making them slightly smaller, but the problem with just making F1 cars smaller is that, like, the size comes from having crash structure, you know? And you kind of need that. So they have to, like, strengthen all the crash structure, and also the cars are too heavy, people say as well. So it's like, okay, we need to somehow make the car smaller and lighter, but keep it the same safety, right? It's just like, how the fuck do you do that? Like, it's like... That's not how, like, material or physics works. Like, everything's already made out of carbon fiber and titanium and shit. Like, you can't... We don't have... Like, there are no more better theoretical materials that even exist. Yeah, exactly. Making a car safer adds weight and size, right? It's like, but you want a smaller and lighter car. Like, okay. Nano machines. You're, oh, fuck. Carbon nanotubes. Make it out of gold. They already have gold in F1 cars. The heat shields or heat reflectors or whatever in the engine bays are lined with gold. That's already a thing. Whee! Plug your uncut channel and complain about Dwom fans? You know you want to, Josh. How about I plug my motorsport channel? I got some cool videos coming up. I did a 2.4 hour solo endurance race at Laguna Seca in LMP2. That was pretty fucking nuts. Laguna Seca in LMP was spooky as hell. It's like such a tight, twisty track, and I had so much overtaking of slower class cars to do and stuff. Like, multi-class on that track was fucking stupid. Oh god, what have I done? Yeah. Jizzy, what's going on? Right, time for Outrider. I despawned my bike because I'm very smart. But yeah, in this mission, I'm gonna do a pretty cool skip. And I like this skip a lot because it was like a pretty, like, big community effort. I think that was 80% actually, but anyway, there's a way to, like, basically bypass this entire mission. What you're supposed to do is there's a van that you need to protect on its way to a factory, and it drives through a bunch of, like, enemy roadblocks and stuff. So you need to, like, ride ahead of the van and destroy the roadblocks as quick as possible. The problem is for speedruns, like, there's no way to make the van faster. So you destroy all the roadblocks and then you just kind of sit around and do nothing. Well, what if I could what if I told you that we could drive the van ourselves? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a very specific satchel, this one satchel I have. I'm going to stand right here and throw a satchel max length. I'm going to detonate it, get in, trigger this. Now, this guy runs out of this. The van, like, caught fire, so the guy got out of it scared. But then that cutscene I just watched put the fire out, so the van didn't blow up and we didn't fail the mission. But because the guy jumped out of it because the van caught fire, he left the door open. And the door's normally locked and I can't get in it. So, because he left the door open, I can just get in, and what I can do is I can just get in the fucking van and just drive it to the end of the mission myself, and fuck everything else. Like, fuck waiting for the van driver, just do it myself. And that's a pretty difficult trick. It looks simple, like, oh, herder, just blow up the van and then trigger the cutscene, right? But it's not that simple. If you damage the van too much, it will be instantly destroyed and you'll fail the mission. If you damage the van too little, and not with the correct weapon, the guy won't jump out of it at all. Like, if I just sat there and shot the van until it caught fire, the guy wouldn't jump out of the van. He would just get out of it calmly and close the door. And then that locks it, right? So what you need to do is you need to damage the van with specifically explosion damage. And it has to specifically damage the van enough to set it on fire, but not enough to destroy it instantly. And if I hadn't damaged the van enough with an explosion, like, I'm kind of fucked. Like, I can't explode the van a little bit. It'd be really difficult, maybe with a precise rocket shot or something. So you have to, like, absolutely nail that that satchel positioning. And it's, like, actually quite precise. Everyone seems to have a different setup for it. My setup is just stand next to it, forehead, and throw it, but it seems like every platform I do it on has different positioning. A PS2, I need to stand, like, really far forwards. On PC, I just stand next to the front tire and it works. It's very strange. But yeah, it's like actually quite a precise setup. So yeah, it's a really cool trick. Skips the whole mission pretty much. Speaking of cool tricks, I got in the train that the reporter was in just then to like teleport to Los Santos with him. And now I'm going to train the rest of my lung capacity earlier. So if you remember earlier, I said I trained my lung capacity more than I needed to. It's because I'm on a timer here. The reporter is walking from the train station up to the top, like the road, and looking for a taxi. But while he's doing that, I want to train lung capacity because there's nothing else to do in this time. And I need lung capacity for later. So it's best to like use this time for something productive, right? But yeah, if I have too much lung capacity that I need to train, then I'm going to lose the reporter because he waits too long and you fail the mission. So I have to like time this right, like not have too much lung capacity to do here, but not so little that I just waste a bunch of time, right? There, perfect. Look at that. So I get the message the reporter is on the sidewalk, and then instantly my lung capacity goes up. I couldn't have timed that any better if I tried. Perfection. Alright, cool. And then we get up here, and then there's the reporter. Nice. Excellent. So now I have the 2 lung capacity upgrades that I needed for amphibious assault. So I'll be able to start that mission now without having to worry about that. Hello, Crazy Frog. We were talking about you earlier. Talking about how you're duping and how redonkulous that is. Yeah, so this, yeah, like Xart is saying here, it's kind of RNG what the taxi does. There's a bunch of different routes the taxi driver can take. Some of them are fast and some of them are not. I think... Is this the fast one? Also, sometimes the... Oh my god. Sometimes the taxi driver can get, like, angry and drive faster and ignore traffic lights and stuff, but that doesn't always happen. No, this... Is this the fast one? He's going to turn left up here, isn't he? He's going to turn left and then do, like, drive around the block, basically, pointlessly, and then, like, do a 180. West is the fastest? Yeah, this is a pretty good route, I suppose. So yeah, he's going to turn right here and then right again. Yeah. And now we're actually going to go to the pier properly. So he's going to go along here, take a right and then a left. Oh, he is driving aggressively, look. He's driving around traffic. That's good. Okay, this went pretty well. Yeah, so he's going to drive up here, and then he's going to take a left. Yeah. Oh, don't get too close. Okay, yep, so cool. He's not waiting for traffic lights. Very good, very good. Yeah, so I need to be careful not to get too close to him. It's so easy to fail the mission at this point, if you're not careful. Like, it's such a boring mission, you just kind of lose concentration and just fuck up. Like here, it's like... If I wasn't staring at the spookometer, I would have spooked him there. Right. So here, there's a bit of a different strat. In PC, you stand, like, here and snipe him. And then just drive away. On PS2, since I don't want to, like, have to fucking try sniping people, I'm just gonna drive up and just shoot them while on the bike. It'll be like so much better. So we're just going to travel down. Good. And then I'm just going to... Like that. Perfect. And then we can just drive away. Not as fast as sniping, obviously, because obviously I would have killed them here, which would have been faster, but... Yeah, fuck trying to snipe on PS2. Oh yeah, the sun flare, yeah. Sun's bright, dude. It's Los Angeles. It's hot as fuck, right? Cool. Alright, and now we just take this PCJ, which was a very good vehicle to find here, by the way. I'm lucky I found this, because you rely on random vehicles here. But we just take this PCJ all the way back to San Fierro. There are a few other ways you could get back to San Fierro. You could take the train back if you wanted to, like, RNG a train in the train station. You could also take the airport back, like, take a flight, like a chartered flight or whatever. But just driving back is just the simplest and the fastest. I also want to get the NRG, which is like the fastest sports bike in the game. There are 2 spots it can spawn. I hope it spawns in the first spot, otherwise I have to go to the backup one, which is kind of annoying. So hopefully it just spawns here. It did not. Okay. I've never actually seen it spawn there on PS2. Maybe it can't. I'm not actually sure about that. But never mind. So the NRG didn't spawn there, so we've got to use the backup spot, which is like over this way. I could forgo the NRG, I suppose, since I have a PCJ. It's fast enough. I might just skip it, actually. Let's just not. Let's just keep the PCJ and just use that. It's a bit slower than the NRG, but the time it would take to go get the backup energy and drive up and stuff, I don't think it's worth it. Let's just keep this. Oop, shit. Bugger. Give me this. Alright, so the next mission is Ice Cold Killer. Annoyingly, it's the right time of day for it, but I want to heal, so I'm actually gonna, like, save, like, 4 times here, which is really upsetting. But no, actually, I'll start the mission. I'll just use the vending machine. It'll probably actually be faster. Alright, fuck it. Let's just eat at a vending machine. Saving 4 times is gonna take absolutely fucking forever. I would love this lady's bike. Fantastic. So I have an extra bike in the garage. Maybe not super relevant, but easier than getting back out of the garage. Okay. So I'm just going to use the vending machine here. Oops, CJ, the vending machine. Thank you. Eating at a vending machine and getting in vehicle is the same button, so sometimes if you don't do it right, CJ just tries to get into the vehicle. That's why I parked the bike so far away. I thought it would be far enough, but apparently not. Alright, cool. So, we're going to go over to Jizzy's place. And I'm going to snipe his car 6 times. That's going to put his car on, like, really low health. Like, he's, like, 1 shot away from blowing up kind of health. And then I'm going to trigger the rest of the mission, and then he's going to come out, get in his car, and try to run away, and then I'm going to shoot it once more to destroy it. The reason we do it this way is because if he blows up inside the car, you fail the mission because you blew up the phone. But if he catches fire, if his car catches fire, he just jumps out of the car and then runs away. And then he won't, like, blow up with the phone, right? So we can just kill him after. So we're just going to park our bike over here. I'm going to get the sniper rifle. And yeah, we're going to shoot this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I just need to land the final blow on it after we trigger the rest of the mission. Do. Bonk. Where's the tunnel? Yeah. Oh yeah, and I have to mute in here because it's copyrighted music. Whoop. Right, so we're gonna get in here and then try to select the sniper. I got it. Right, let's land this snipe. No! Oh, I did the fucking thing we were talking about earlier. No! Ah, fuck. It's what we were talking about earlier. Okay, so what happened there? Oh, I'm gonna have to restart the mission. That's unfortunate. I did the fucking... Of course I did. Fuck's sake. So, the petrol tank, the gas tank for Jizzy's car is behind the license plate. Like, that's how those cars worked in real life. Like, they hid the petrol filly thing behind the license plate. So, Rockstar made it so that if you shoot the license plate, the car explodes. And then I did the thing that I talked about where, because he blew up in the car, he destroyed the phone. You saved? Just reload? I did not save. I specifically spoke about not saving. I didn't mean that. What? Oh, is that not what you were talking about, Nick? I'm kind of confused. Oh. Do. You didn't save, just don't reload. Yeah. Thanks, chat. Oh, hello, friend. You are lowering my health. That's probably fine, honestly. I mean, I didn't mean to jinx it. Alright, sure, yeah. That's fine. Damn, if I had nailed that shot, I would have saved a lot of time on my PB, because I fucked this mission up in my PB as well. Hello, friend. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, now I am very low health. Kind of concerning low health. I might want to get some food, just for marathon safety. Fuck. Where do I get some? Wasn't really anywhere good. I guess I'll have to just use the vending machines over here. Yeah, this is kind of awkward, but I guess I'll do it. Alright. Losing a bit of time here, but that's okay. Didn't mention the replacement vehicle. Oh yeah, there's a fail-safe. If you destroy Jizzy's car before you trigger the rest of the cutscene and stuff. Oh, so I got flowers. Then it spawns a pizza boy outside and he takes that instead. Just steals some random pizza guy's bike. Which is a nice touch. So they sort of foresaw this happening. But not, like, enough. Because you could damage the car. Alright, let's try this again. I should also say that with first-person weapons like this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should say with first-person weapons like this, you can't move, because both analog sticks control, like, the crosshair. So you can't walk around. So that makes using rockets and snipers a lot harder, which is why I try to, like, which is why I suck with them so much. Right, mute again because it's fucking copyright music. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Let's not shoot exactly the license plate. Well done. That went a lot smoother, didn't it? And then just look at nothing. Alright, then we just kill Jizzy. Take his phone. Jump. Ah, I didn't quite time that right. Cool. And then my bike should be over here. Alright, that's what should have happened the first time. Okay, amphibious assault. So this was the mission I got all that lung capacity for. It's the swimming tutorial mission, 3 hours into the speedrun, and God knows how long into, like, a casual playthrough. Like, would people really not have learnt about, like, swimming and diving on their own at this point? Like, it's crazy. But, hey-ho. Whee! Also, sick moon. Look at that moon phase. That's a PS2 only feature. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna drive to a place. It's gonna put me in, like, this little rocky area, and it wants me to, like, swim through the whole rocky area. And, whoa. And, like, dive under a bunch of rocks and stuff and go for a really long swim. And then swim past, like, a bunch of boats that shoot at me and stuff. I'm not gonna do any of that, because that's slow as fuck. What we're going to do instead is we're going to, as soon as we spawn in the rocky area, I'm going to escape the rocky area by just doing a precise little jump. And then I'm going to steal a boat and use that for the mission instead. Also going to park my bike here so that it doesn't despawn. Right. So we're going to... This is a bit awkward on PS2, but do this. Jump up over here, climb this rock that you're really not supposed to be climbing, and then escape this area like this. Run back over to where my bike is. And then just yeet my bike down this hallway thing. Yeah, it lands and faces that way around. And then over here, we're going to just jump into the water and trigger this cutscene. Like that. So that's the cutscene that plays when you've, like, finished with the diving tutorial and stuff. Because I'm, like, touching, like, the actual ocean. I think the water inside those rocks is, like, special water or something. Or maybe there's a trigger or something like that. I don't know. You need to be, like, in the water but not inside those rocks to trigger that cutscene. And, yeah, here's a dinghy. And I'm just going to drive it past everybody. And I'm going to just yeet the dinghy off that direction. I think I'm actually set that a bit too far, maybe. And then we're going to climb up here. Then, for some reason, every enemy in this mission only has a knife. They expect you to be, like, stealthy or something, I guess. But, like, you just don't. And there's no punishment for it that I know of. So you just kind of kill everyone here with a gun. And they only have knives. It's kind of weird how they... I don't know why they only have knives. Oh, there's a little bit of janky hitboxes on stairs. Yeah, I kind of... Oh my god! CJ, kill this man immediately. Kill him! Oh, no way. CJ, for the love of fucking god, can we just... He really doesn't want to kill this guy. Hooray! Fuck me. Yeah, the hitboxes on stairs are, like, really janky, but that was just fucking auto-aim being absolutely stupid. Okay. Right, and then my dinghy that I yeeted off into the distance earlier ends up there, so I can just jump on it immediately after completing the boat section. And then we just drive to the end. Fuck swimming, am I right? And the best part of it all is that we climb out here, finish with the mission. We get a fucking aggravating phone call, which is optional. Okay. And then we run over here, and our bike is there waiting for us. Look at that. Beautiful. Strats, dude. Fucking strats. These are, like, fairly old strats as well, I believe. What the fuck? Okay. These are fairly old strats, I believe, as well. Right. Time for the next mission, which is just across the road. It's Pier 69. Now, I'm going to do a really cool thing here that I'm not sure everybody knows about in this mission, but I really like it. It's a little unnecessary. Like, I could just do it normally, but I like it as, like, a cool fact, so I'm going to use it. I'm going to park my bike over here so it stays there for the duration of the mission. And we run over here, and what we're supposed to do is snipe a bunch of guys that are attacking our friends. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use this really fucking weird feature of this building here. This staircase, if you go inside this bit here, just teleports you to the roof. And that happens, like, outside of the mission. It's like, that's always a thing. It's, like, so weird. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's no, like, yellow marker or anything. Because Rockstar do this in other places. Like, the big tall building in San Fierro, there's a yellow marker at the bottom that you walk into and it teleports you to the top. Same in Los Santos, like, both towers do that. And that's, like, not an interior or anything, but they use the yellow marker to denote, like, hey, you can go in here. But here, it's just, like, it's just a hole in the wall. Like, I never knew about that. Yeah, it's so weird, but, hey, you can just walk in there. It should have the thing, but just doesn't. Alright, so here we snipe Ryder. If I can fucking get it. There we go, I sniped him. Nice. That's, like, one of the only, like, precise snipey things that I do in this run. I, like, avoid it otherwise, but... Yeah, that's, like, the one that you do because there's, like, no other option. And it's easy to snipe him. He's not going very fast. He's a pretty big target as well, so... Yeah. Cool. And that's Pier 69 done. Yeah, Ryder percent. Hooray! We did Ryder percent. Wouldn't Ryder percent be the completion of the mission called Ryder? Oh, I suppose sniping Jizzy as well. That is true. I suppose you're right. Anyway, time for Torino's last flight. So we're going to go here. I'm going to get on and off this bike so it doesn't despawn here. So I can keep using it. Now, this, I hope I don't fuck up. But this is the shoot the helicopter with the rocket mission. So I hope I don't miss. We'll see. But I won't explain what happens. It's pretty visually obvious what I'm trying to do here. I'm just lining up a rocket shot. Well, hopefully I hit it. But yeah, there's just an enemy I need to kill in a helicopter, right? Hup. Right, let's try this. Seems good. I might have shot a little too low. Okay, I'm glad I shot that second rocket. Okay, got him. Nice. Gold split. That went really well. I think that's the first time I've just done that successfully first time. Hooray! I'm so shit with the first-person weapons in SA on PS2. I need my mouse, bro. I can't waggle these analog sticks. Good stuff. All right. The Danang Fang. Next mission. So this is the mission that takes all your weapons away. So I'm gonna lose all my weapon set now, which is why I didn't bother picking up the rockets or AK-47 in that last mission. It's just pointless. And I have an okay amount of health for this. I hope I don't die. I maybe should have healed. That might have been smart. But yeah, this is another like mission where you're supposed to use like stealth or whatever, but I'm just gonna go ahead and not do that and just shoot people. But thankfully there's like a lot of health and armor pickups, so it's gonna be the same as PC. I'm just gonna try running through everyone. Oh my god, please die. I'm just gonna try running past everyone and see what happens. We'll see if I can pull it off or not. Ah, that hurt.
Ah, man, that hurt.
Oh man, that hurt. Even. Okay, so yeah, I only have my I only have a knife now. That's all I got, and it damages me as well, so you have low health. So I'm gonna go stealth kill this guy, take a shotgun, just for safekeeping. I'm probably not gonna end up using it, but I'll just play safe. And now we just kind of ignore the rest of the enemies for a bit. So, oh shit, this guy's... Did I not kill this guy? Oh fuck, that's a problem. Okay. Apparently I missed this guy in the auto-scroller. Whoops, I'll just kill him now, I suppose. So I'm going to do a cool jump here, maybe. Yeah, that was alright, actually. We're going to go up here. And now, this is the spooky part where I just leg it and hope I don't die. Fuck. Those first guys, I was like, oh, they damaged me quite a lot. I think I'm dead. And yeah, I just died. Alright, okay. Whatever, never mind, it's fine. I don't have any weapons or anything anyway. And I also have KE. Yeah, I've got full health now, so we'll just start the mission again. Fuck me, that was silly. I should have... I said it, didn't I? I should have saved before doing the mission for more health. If I just had a little bit more health, like, in that little bit I ran into, there's a health pickup. Like, I literally would have full healed if I had survived, like, 1 or 2 more bullets. Oh, nice driving route, idiot. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, so, kinda wish I had a little tiny bit more health. But yeah, those first group of enemies damaged me, like, way too much. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's funny, having Katie's worse. Yeah, the hospital's closer to Wuzi. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, let's try to not actually miss people in this auto-scroller this time, sure.
Where we headed? To the boat. It's moored out in the bay. Oh yeah, I see it. You better lock and load. They'll be on their guard.
Locked and loaded.
Holy fuck! They're gunning for us already. I see them.
Yeah, it was that guy that killed, I guess.
I got him, man. Right in my sight. Hit those
Oh my god.
bastards.
Making mincemeat of this, aren't I? These guys over here, I guess, don't really matter. That guy does matter.
RPG! RPG!
I don't know I can shoot anyone else from here. Yeah, okay, I think we're fine. Oh, dude. The guys on the back of the boat don't matter. You never go over there, so it's fine. Okay, I have a lot more health this time. Let's try this again. Also, it's night, which is lovely. Love night. Okay. Do. Got him. Alright, fuck the shotgun this time. Let's just go. I don't know why I wait for that shotgun. Watch me need a shotgun now. That's what's gonna happen. Nice one, idiot. Fuck that up. It's so difficult on PS2 to do that, where I can't move the camera at all. Oh my god, these guys didn't even fucking hurt me that much this time. Oh, look, the health was like right there. Like I died in front of the health pickup. Okay, whatever. Right, so we're just gonna run past all these guys. Keep going. Fall down here. Then, if we go immediately this way... Oops, fuck me. There's a gun and armor hidden behind here, which is nice. And now we just keep running. Meow. So speed.
Stick this up your ass!
Kill this guy. Break this lock. Right, and that fully heals me as well there. Or at least it does a little bit. Maybe it doesn't heal me, actually. I'm not even sure. Whatever the case is. Keep running. And now I'm out of stamina, but that's fine. Oh, that was a weird jump I just did. Okay, good. Right, and now time to fight the boss of the boat. I actually want to death warp after this mission, so I kind of need to take a little bit more damage than this. So I'm just going to kill this guy, just for his ammo, if nothing else. But I'm going to ignore these guys. And then we're going to... Oh god, what the fuck is happening? Shoot that guy. Run past these guys one more time. There's no point in killing them. Hup. And then go down here and we're done. Cool, Denang Fang. Thank you for everything.
For everything!
Excellent. And the mission ends, and I use the ammo that I got from these guys to just blow up the boat. Which is why I was a little worried about ammo, but I think we should be good. Perfect. Okay, cool. That's why I wanted less health as well. Alright, final mission of San Fierro. We can get out of this damn city. I like San Fierro, but my god, it's so fucking long. Should have probably taken that car instead. Yay kaboom boom, final mission. So, with like no equipment, we need to like go into a place with a car, drive it through a factory, and then escape. But it's a pretty simple ordeal. I don't think there's anything different on PS2 in this mission. We'll soon see. Whoa, shit. Okay. I'm speeding, Carlet. Yes.
Thanks, dude.
Fuck.
Thanks a lot.
Oh my god, sunlight. Oh, is that what it looks like? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to do that. That shouldn't matter. Right, so I'm gonna, what am I gonna do here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
CJ.
Yeah, we'll just take the police bike here. Nice. Good job, I honked. Speaking of sunlight, this is more of a Joshua's channel thing and not a marathon run thing, but I'll say it anyway since there's not too much happening in this mission. I'm gonna go on my first bike packing test journey on Monday after GTA Marathon's over. I've booked a campsite. I've got a sleeping bag. I've got my tent all strapped to my bike. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna test like if I have enough equipment and stuff to go bike packing. I'm gonna cycle to the campsite. Stay there, like set up my tent, stay there overnight, have breakfast and dinner and stuff there, and cook it like, you know, with my little campfire thing I got. My titanium cookware set I got. Yeah, and then I'm gonna cycle back. So that'll be a nice time. With or without Faye? Well, considering it's just me. It's on a bike, right? So with my own equipment and stuff. Faye doesn't want to cycle. She likes camping, she don't like cycling. But yeah, I'm doing a little test thing, and if that goes well, I'll try a multi-day trip sometime. And this is going to be me starting to, finally, I'm starting to build up to do Joggle, which is John O'Groat's 2 Land's End, which means it's just like when people cycle the entire length of the United Kingdom of Great Britain. Sorry. So I'm going to cycle from the northeastern point of Scotland to the southwestern point of England, all in one go. Like bike packing. It'll be a sick journey. Probably take me like a month, because I'll probably want to take more time. Yeah. I'm building up to it. I'm testing cycling. I'm testing bike packing and stuff. I'm getting a new bike as well. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna live the dream. Hiking to ESA would also be kind of ridiculous, but I don't know if that'll ever happen, because I'll need to cycle all the way to Sweden and then be in Sweden for like a week and then cycle all the way back. That's like a lot of time investment. Huh! Alright. We made it out. Give me this. Cool. So that's that mission done. I did skip a bunch of stuff by like just jumping out early, but it's not really relevant. Kind of a bit of a San Fierro ends in a bit of a whimper. Like that's it. That's the final mission done, and now we move on. That's like literally it. It just ends just like, oh, that's okay. So yeah, moving on. I like any percent San Fierro that ends with Torino's last flight. That makes a lot more sense in my opinion. Huh. Onwards to Las Venturas. How far into this run are we? 3.5 hours. Yeah, okay. So we're like over halfway done with this. Whee! Bonk. Oh, I should climb this and then onto the phone call. Never mind. Onto the best part of the game. What? You think Las Venturas is the best part of the game? I suppose Las Venturas is pretty good. I still say if I had to pick my favorite city, it would be San Fierro. Oh, also, by the way, the randomly generated rocks aren't here on PS2. They're here instead. Yeah, what would you say your favorite city, like, is in SA? For, like, either mission structure or city layout or whatever else, right? Like, I think San Fierro is my favorite. I don't know. I feel like, casually, I would have spent a lot of my time at the airstrip that you buy, just because there's, like, planes and shit there, and I like that stuff. So I remember casually, yeah, I would have spent a lot of my time in the desert. But not particularly because I liked the desert, just because, yeah, that's where the fucking Hydra spawned, right? I never did do 100%. I didn't know a Hydra would spawn in Grove Street if I did that. Boink. You like SF parks? Yeah, they are nice. Josh, can you give us random plane facts, please? On some modern airplanes, if the plane loses all electrical generators, such as like both the engines and the ACU, a little tiny propeller will automatically drop out the bottom of the plane and start generating just enough electricity to be able to control the plane. That's a pretty... that's probably the most, like, the obscurest, funnest fact I can come up with. Also, by the way, I'm picking up these homing rockets that spawn here for later. The Rat! Yeah, that's it. I don't remember what planes it's equipped on, or if it's even still a thing anymore, but... to find some modern planes... Yeah, I don't know the list of planes. You'd have to look it up. But yeah, it's called the Rat. Samites is right. I don't remember what RAT stands for, though. The ram air turbine is a small wind turbine that is connected to a hydraulic pump or electrical generator. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Because, like, in order to fly the plane, like modern planes, you don't. There's not like a fucking physical cable connecting the pilot's yoke and rudder control foot pedals to like the rudders and ailerons and stuff. Like big modern planes, it's all hydraulically done and like by computers, right? So if you lose electricity, like you can't control the plane anymore. So you need to have a fail-safe way of like always having enough electricity to fly the plane. Yeah, there you go. There's a paragraph about it. There's your fun plane fact for the day. Just out of my brain. Just get a power bank. You joke, but you can't really have like massive batteries like that on a plane. They're not only a fire hazard, but batteries are quite heavy. And I don't know if you know this about planes, but they need to be fairly light in order to fly. So you can't just have like electrical energy like stored like that. It has to be generated like on the fly. Thanks, Marlboro Milk. Have fun with your day. See you later. Thanks for the good luck. Fairly light. They can handle Americans just fine. Yeah, okay, but like... the plane, right? Imagine a plane has, say, 1,000 kilograms. It's the amount of weight that it can carry and fly, right? And then, like... people always want more luggage. And people always be getting fatter and bigger and stuff, right?
Okay.
So,
Boss was right about you.
You want to use that, like, 1,000 kilograms of, like, lifting weight on, like, things that make you money. Like, people and cargo and such. So, like, every kilogram you add to the plane that is, like, always a part of it is a kilogram that you can't sell to people. More growth, more luggage. That's so good. Yeah, so, like, the plane itself needs to be as light and as powerful as possible to make, like, the most money. And to be, like, financially viable, right? Like, could a plane lift, like, enough batteries to, like, power itself in case of emergency? Like, yes, of course. But then you're not carrying something else. Right, it's really dark and I'm playing on PS2, so I'm not going to drive along the bridge. I don't want to fall into the ocean.
I'm gonna pull alongside and you gonna hop aboard.
You don't understand, I need my kilogram of almonds.
It'll be a walk in the park.
Tell Kendall I love her.
But if it makes the plane safer or more consistent, is it worth the space? Well, this is always the problem, right? And, like, every fucking airline's always going to do the bare minimum regulation allowed thing to have their planes fly, right? But I honestly think that the RAT is, like, perfectly sufficient in the case of emergency for energy, for electricity generation. Like, you don't need batteries. And again, batteries are like also a safety hazard. Like, there's a reason they don't want you like flying with batteries and stuff on the plane. Like, modern lithium-ion batteries are actually fairly dangerous, guys. I don't know if you know this. So yeah, just put loads of batteries in the plane forehead.
Let's get this rig back to the garage.
It's not as smart as you think. Bonk. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Right.
You got a shotgun, CJ?
Yeah, I do, but like, give me a minute. Ah. Yeah, push. Yes! Oh my god, officer! Oh my god, the police are being helpful! Yay! The police did something, chat. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm still stuck, aren't I? Wait. 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 Wait, it's not even the wall blocking me? Oh. Oh, I thought it was like the thing in front of me blocking me. It's not. Wait, if I can turn just enough. Come on. Yes! We did it. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Wait, what was that about? Oh, don't fucking do that after all that. You're gonna do this shit to me? Fuck me. Yeah, it's gonna blow up. Oh, for fuck's sake. After all that. Come on. Oh, that's so painful. Fucking hell. I can't believe. I drove like the normal route that you would drive along that little grass roof thing. Fucking unbelievable. I'm so pissed off. I can't believe the trailer just decided to freak out, flip off me. Fuck's sake. Okay, we're doing it again. Good God. Just fucking waste the maximum amount of time possible before failing the mission. Why don't you? God damn it. Disgusting. Okay. Josh is a content machine. Oh, Christ. Very cool. Throwing on purpose. Yeah, throwing for content. Yeah, that's what's happening. Guys, I'm not bad. I'm just... I throw intentionally for content. Yeah. That's what happens. I never do a good speedrun because I just, you know, I just can't help myself. The content creation, you know. Like, oh, whoopsie. Haha, press the wrong button in this save menu. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Definitely intentional. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Alright, here we go again.
We need to jack a truck on the freeway. It's headed to San Fierro.
I need another chocolate, man. I'm fucking hungry. Oh, God.
We can get on the freeway here, Holmes.
Just a few more hours, Josh, and you get takeaway. Just 2.5 more hours. Hopefully.
What's the plan?
I'm gonna pull alongside.
I'm going to attempt to open this chocolate while driving the bike.
It'll be a walk in the park.
Okay, no.
Tell Kendall I love her.
Ah! I'm losing time to chocolate opening.
There's a rig
Ah,
up
fuck it. I'm just
ahead.
going to open it. Fuck it. Okay, yeah.
Speed up, CJ.
Why didn't I just wait until the cutscene at the end of the mission? I could have opened it then. Oh, fuck it, whatever.
Okay, CJ, let's get this rig back to the garage.
Man, I love Kinder Buenos. Oh, come on, don't do this to me again. Fuck you. Thank you. Christ's sake. Yeah, I could have opened the chocolate during this fucking cutscene. What am I doing? Okay, whatever. Doobie. Oh, I should have taken the PCJ last time. Whatever. Let's take the Sanchez. I'm just going to have a PCJ in this garage I'm not using. Seems optimal. I should have taken it last time. Never mind. Move, homie. Alright, back to desert. Time for interdiction. So, remember those homing rockets I picked up earlier? This is what they're for. Fucking up this jump and not getting into the air, into the thing is what they're for, apparently. I hate my life, man. Fuck's sake. Why can I not do anything right today? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Could just go up the actual fucking ramp, but I should just be able to make this damn jump. Thank you. Fuck me, man. Right, drive along here since I can see what I'm doing now. Okay, right. As I was saying, time for interdiction. This mission, there's going to be a bunch of helicopters that I need to destroy. And doing so with manual rockets, even on PC, is like super shit. But doing this on... But doing it with, doing on PS2 would be, like, next to impossible. Like, there's absolutely no fucking chance. Thankfully, I picked up those homing rockets earlier. These ones. And I'm gonna use those to destroy the helicopters in this mission instead. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Whoops. Very cool. You wanna try that one again there, Josh? Excellent. Played this mission on mobile and it's arse. Oh no. I can't imagine doing this with manual rockets on mobile. Fucking hell. I've probably done it at some point in some meme run, right? But I wouldn't have used like touchscreen controls. I would have used a controller. And yeah, I wouldn't have used manual rockets. Wee. Okay. So yeah, the mission gives you regular rockets, but yeah, I'm not going to use those. I will collect them after I'm done shooting all the helicopters, though, because I'll want to use the rockets in Las Venturas a bit. What about the Ouya run? Well, yeah, I would use the controller. Whoops. Nice one. Try that one again. Very good. Okay. So we're going to shoot this helicopter first, then this helicopter, and then we're going to run over here, and we're going to shoot these helicopters way in the distance. So I'm like moving my camera in specific ways to convince it to lock on to the helicopters I want. And then we're going to find an AK-47. There's one. So this is like from the helicopters that crashed. The guys in them have AK-47s. So they drop them when they die. So I'm going to use this AK. What? It's just one AK? What the fuck is that? Oh, it was one AK pickup? What the fuck? I cannot believe it only gave me one AK pickup. How fucking shit is that? Okay. Gave me like 40 ammo. I'm supposed to get like 200 odd. Okay, well, guess we need to go to ammunition then. Anyway, that's a bit shit. Yeah, and I was going to use the AK-47. Maybe there would have been AK ammo there, but whatever. Yeah, this is what I normally do in, like, regular runs, and it should give me more AK ammo than that. It's kind of ridiculous. Get back up. Get back up on the hills. What? On the hills? I don't know where that is, Alola, I think. Oh yeah, so there's those rockets from earlier that I picked up now. And the reason I'm picking them up now is because I'm traveling to where this package is falling. But the package takes like ages to fall down anyway, so might as well get some pickups while I'm doing this. I'll probably be late anyway, just because I was fucking falling off my bike and shit, but, you know, usual Joshua's experience. Right, so now we've got some more randomly generated trees here. Oh, I literally couldn't see what I was driving into. Very cool. It is so fucking dark. Oh, it's actually brighter for you guys. I should look at your OBS preview. Okay.
Okay, get the package back to Las Brujas.
Where are you? You giving me the heebie-jeebies, man.
Carl, I will always be watching.
Or listening, or both. Very good. I'm really annoyed that there's like a helicopter that spawns down there in that water bit. But it's the fucking sea sparrow, and it's like so excruciatingly slow that it's not worth taking. It's kind of unfortunate. It would be nice to use that. It's like such a convenient spawn, but yeah, just pointless. Whee. Nice flip. Alright, so here we just scrape the outside of this to hit the marker. And then we run over to this side of the road and then blow ourselves up. We blow ourselves up. There we go. I'm always moving the left stick when I'm aiming in first person. Because I'm just trying to walk. But yeah, that doesn't work. My brain can just not get over it. Cool, and then we teleported to this hospital, which is way closer to Truth's place. Truth's place? Sorry. I mean, it's also closer to Truth's place, but this is way closer to Torino's place. Alright, final Truth mission. Just a cutscene. Just gonna watch this cutscene, and then we go by the airstrip. Do 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 do. Alright, now for everybody's favorite part of the run, it's time for flight school. We didn't watch it? Oh yeah, sure, whatever. Come on, you know what I mean. Yes, my favorite. Yeah. Whee! Four hours of it? We're not gonna watch 4 hours of it, not today. Come on. Finally analog flying. I mean, what's so finally about that? Like, it's fine. I still think I'd still prefer flying on a keyboard and mouse. Do 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 do. You have a lot of respect for people that speedrun GTA games? Specifically just GTA games? Why specifically just GTA games? I'm not that I'm complaining. Okay, take off. So yeah, the controls are okay. Landing gear is right analog stick, which can be a little janky when you're also trying to hold, like, accelerate with X. Shooting can get a little weird if I need to do that, since you have 2 shoot buttons and only one of them works. Yeah, it's as you would expect. It's fine. I'm not like the biggest fan of it. Like I just said, I'd still prefer to use keyboard and mouse, but it's fine. The scary thing though is obviously on PS2 the render distance is like fucking minute, so sometimes you can just fly into shit you can't even see, but hopefully I've just memorized enough of the stuff to not fly into it, right? Boink. 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 Do you prefer riding a bike with keyboard and mouse? In game? Sure. I mean, I still prefer everything with keyboard and mouse in this game. This fucking engine noise, bro, brings back NOE PTSD. Oh dear, that's funny. What does R1 do? I'm pressing R1 and nothing happens, so I guess it doesn't do anything. Boink. Yeah, I don't have too much marathon commentary stuff to say about Flight School. The ones where you need to land the plane or helicopter, you don't have to like land in the actual marker that it's telling you to land in. You can just land on any part of the airstrip if you don't care about getting a gold medal, which we don't, so you just land immediately. So I did that earlier, but I'm going to do it again here, where I just like... I land just like as soon as possible here. You need to keep like pretty straight and true down the runway, or you won't get enough points to get bronze. But it's fairly simple. You just, yeah, just point to the east and land the thing, and you'll be alright. That's all you gotta worry about. No game facts, and we've run out of IRL plane facts. Have we run out of IRL plane facts? I don't think we have. I gave one. I could probably come up with more. Let's see. More plane facts. Oh, I'll have a helicopter fact for you, since we're flying a helicopter. Did you know, if the engine of a helicopter dies, it doesn't just fall out of the sky like a rock, like you would anticipate happens. Helicopters can glide, similar to how planes do, if they have no engine power. That's because, as the helicopter starts to fall downwards, like a rock... the propeller blades, rotate, like the wind pushes them and it rotates the propeller blades. And that provides some lift. So, if an engine fails in a helicopter, you do sort of actually glide down back to Earth. It's not like a you're dead situation. I mean, it's not good, but I think it's, I don't know, is it survivable? Not certain. But I know that in the North Sea, where they use helicopters for transporting workers to like oil rigs, that if the engine dies in a helicopter on the way there, that it can safely land in the ocean with no engine power. It's like a thing that actually happens. Sorry, yeah, rotors, not propellers, my bad. What about the tail propeller? Yeah, that will also, like, spin and keep the helicopter, like, straight and true, I suppose. But only if there's, like, already spinning one of them. But yeah, if the tail rotor dies, then you kind of have to stop the big rotor as well, otherwise you'll just spin yourself to fucking death, right? So. Josh, Onion on the mysterious... Oh, I did the wrong thing because I'm thinking about planes. Auto-rotation landings can be perfectly comfortable with a prepared pilot. Cletus does a good video on that. Look at all these first-time chatters coming out of the woodwork to talk about helicopters. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, okay, so auto-rotation landings can be survivable. Perfectly good. Okay, interesting. There you go. So that's, so helicopters aren't as scary as you guys might think. They're still pretty scary. But yeah, if they have to turn off the engine for whatever reason, you don't just instantly die. That's not how that works. Anyway, onion on the mysterious Malaysian plane. The MH870, is it called? Whatever happened, it had to be human intervention, in my opinion. There's no way all of the things that happened could possibly have happened due to, like, a fire or anything like that. Like it had to be someone on the plane taking the actions that were taken. There's no way that it could... You wouldn't do the flight path. If everyone was, like, knocked unconscious by, like, by lack of oxygen or something, the plane would... This has literally happened several times before, and the plane just flies on autopilot and flies to the airport that it was set to fly to on autopilot, and it will just do holding pattern loops around the airport until it runs out of fuel, and then everybody dies, right? But if they're oxygen starved for that long, then they're probably all already dead anyway, right? That's literally happened before. Helios Flight 1122, was it? Helios... I keep saying 1322 because of Bruffy, but that's not right. What is it? Helios Flight 13... Was it 132? Fuck, I don't remember the exact flight number. Helios 522, thank you. Yeah, that's an example where that happened, where the oxygen supply on the plane, the pressurization was not set correctly on takeoff for reasons. So everybody just asphyxiated as they went up into the atmosphere. But the plane just flew itself for several hours until it ran out of fuel and crashed. But yeah, that didn't happen. The fucking Malaysian plane just, like, flew, like, a really weird flight pattern, like, specifically avoiding, like, radars by the looks of it. And then just flew off into the most, like, isolated, like, area of the fucking planet, right? Like, the middle of the fucking ocean. As away from everyone as far as possible. It's like, that seems convenient. Like, there's no... Like, if a fire happens, like, you land the plane fucking immediately, even if you have no control. Or the plane catches, like, is uncontrollable and you all die, right, immediately. Like, you wouldn't fly for fucking hours away from any sort of landmass. But that's not how that works. It defaulted to 0 coordinates. Yeah, it's just like, I've read a lot about it, and it's just like, we can't prove what happened, but we can prove a lot of things that didn't happen. And all of the things left are a human did it. And that's it. That's all that's left. It's kind of impossible to say who, which is like the whole point of why they did that, because then insurance will pay out and stuff, probably, or whatever, right? But normally in the past, when planes have been intentionally flown into terrain, or whatever that thing's called, I can't remember. There's like an acronym for it. I'm bad at remembering names, right? There's a name for this when someone just like kills themselves and everyone else on a plane into the ground. But in the past, when that has happened, the suicidal person who is doing it always wants... Yeah, CFIT, that's it. It's like the nice way to say someone killed them all, right? Yeah, normally when that happens, the person doing it tries to, like, conceal their actions, just so that, like, their family members and stuff get, like, insurance payout and stuff like that, right? Because if you die in, like, a plane crash, it's just an accident, you know? But if you, like, you know, don't, then it's not, right? So, like, it's like a really shitty, like... It's like a horrendous thing. This is kind of not really a topic we should be talking about on a fucking speedrun Twitch stream. But, yeah, so, like, the point is, like, people normally care about that stuff and try to, like, avoid, like, detection or whatever. And all of the transmitters and, like, everything on the plane that a pilot, like, someone could turn off, all of those things were intentionally turned off. Like, there's... Oh, sorry. all of the like transponders and radio talkbacks and everything that someone can reasonably know about and could be turned off from the plane, they were all off. They were all not functioning. And it's like, yeah, a fire can cause that because it will knock out all the electronics, right? But again, a fire wouldn't cause all the other stuff. So it has to be like a person who has knowledge on this turning off all of the computer like talky electronic stuff on the plane. There was like one thing that wasn't turned off, like the maintenance like report back stuff, but like nobody even knows that's a thing, and it's never been used to like track a plane in history before. So like no one would know to premeditately do that, and it's convenient how that one thing still worked, you know? It's almost like somebody turned off all the other ones for intentionally. Thinking emoji, right? There's just so many there's so many things like that. Yeah, MH370 is what we're talking about. There's just so many circumstances like that where it's like, it has to be a person. There's no way a fire would like knock out all known communication electronics, but not this one unknown one, you know, like, it's just fucking impossible. And they flew straight out into the middle of the fucking ocean, right? And it's like, yeah, even if you find the plane and you find the black boxes, like, the black boxes are gonna be fucking wiped, right? Like, that they would have been turned off or erased or something. Like, whoever did this know what they were doing. Even if they had fucking found the plane instantly and the black boxes had survived, right? It never would have happened. So yeah, it's, yeah, it has to have been human orchestrated. There's no way it was anything else. Can we go back to GTA talk, please? That's got really morbid ones. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, we're done with Stowaway. I used the AK-47 to blow the plane up instead of using the satchel, and I might use that satchel later if I can actually do that. I'll use it in Return to Los Santos for like insta-killing a gang war wave if I can, but I might not be able to pull it off. I'm going to watch this cutscene. I'm going to go over to the ammunition. I'm going to buy more AK ammo because I kind of would like more than what I have. I don't know how much Tech 9 ammo either, but I don't think that's too much of a problem. Was that a Sultan I crashed into? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, we're just going to go grab AK-47 here. Gotta use it for St. Mark's? What? No. What? Why would I... The satchel in St. Mark's? That's like ancient strats. No.
There are cultists everywhere, friend.
I'm just gonna fucking run through St. Mark's. Ignore everybody, right? Like, fuck all that shit. Did my fucking thing despawn? Great. Oh, and then I steal a ballista with a passenger. God damn it. No, let's keep talking about dinosaur riding aliens building pyramid. What? This isn't a conspiracy theory that I'm talking about. It's like the leading theory. There's like no other thing it could be. Anyway, Fender Ketchup. Apparently I am the boomer now. Yeah, see, all the strats you learn eventually get out of date as well, Alola, and then you have to fucking... You're like, oh shit. And then you accidentally do the old strats without thinking about it. Imagine running this game for 10 years and trying to stop that from happening. Anyway, Fender Ketchup. This mission's kind of funny.
Hey, who the fuck?
For some reason, so in this mission you're supposed to scare this guy into giving you information. And the way you scare him is by driving dangerously and stuff. But for some reason, just handbrake turning to the left is enough to scare him. It's really weird. It has to be specifically to the left. And it's not working right now. Handbrake turns to the right. Don't scare him, but handbrake turns to the left do.
Hey, watch the pedestrians, pal.
And I don't think we've ever had like an actual like code explanation as to why this is. Maybe if Nick's bored, he can look into it. Smiley face.
Anybody, help.
But the leading theory I've heard is that it's because if you handbrake turn to the left, you're turning into traffic. But that's like Would they really have cared about that little tiny detail? I don't know. Oh, speaking of detail, there's like a little Chinese lights hanging up around the casino that are missing in the PC version. But they're here. Look at those little lights. They're so nice. That's pleasant. But they're here in the PS2 version. Look at that. It's cool. Yeah, I like to joke that he doesn't like NASCAR. He doesn't like left turns. Oops, nice one, Josh. By the way, I'm muting the game audio every time I go inside this interior because there's music. So that's why there's no game sound all of a sudden. They glow at night? What? Oh, I want to see that. I haven't noticed that. Alright, explosive situation. I'll just take this car, whatever. So yeah, this is the part of the run where in PC runs, you would be playing replays constantly to try to spawn good vehicles in traffic. Unfortunately, because I'm playing on PS2, I don't have replays. So,
Appreciate that. Thanks.
So instead, I just have to rely on good old RNG to give me good vehicles here. Don't have any fancy strats for getting good vehicles. I'm sure some exist, obviously, we can come up with things, but for now it's just old school, just do it forehead strategies. If the PS2 was so good, why didn't they make a PS2 too? For fuck's sake. Oh dear. Nice. Alright. Dynamite. So yeah, this mission, I'm just picking up some dynamite. Nothing too crazy, right?
What do you think you're doing?
I am not using a PS2 emulator. Nope. I am using a real-life PS2. I describe all of the specs and stuff at the very beginning of the run if you're super interested.
Someone call security.
Someone call security. Can I get out, please? Cheers. Hello? Thank you. Oh my god, please. Fucking hell, I'm messing this up a lot.
Who's this asshole?
Who's this asshole? Hello, friend. Nice spin. Not really what I wanted to do. But okay. Me whip. Hello? Cutscene? Oh, there it is. Alright, so we're going to do the fancy modern strat here where you drive the Sanchez out of the quarry quickly. So instead of taking like the intended route out or like the old speedrun strat route out, I can just do the modern strat. You know, there's nothing really different about it on PS2. Just easy peasy, drive up the wall, a very specific angle, and away we go. Nice. Oh, awful sandstorm carpet texture, yeah.
Delivery for Wuzi.
Hey, you'll be careful with that. Alright, good. Onwards to You've Had Your Chips. So this is a combat-y mission. On PC, no major glitches. You just walk in there with a rocket launcher and just fuck shit up, right? You just shoot everyone with a rocket launcher. Shoot all the chip machines that you need to destroy with a rocket launcher. You just shoot those. But on PS2, things are a bit trickier, obviously, because I can't just... The rocket launcher is way less good here because I can't walk and shoot at the same time. I'm still going to use the same strategy because there isn't really any other strategy that makes any sense, but it's a lot harder, so I probably should have saved, actually, thinking about it. Never mind. But yeah, it's fine, we'll be alright. So I'm just going to drive down this road here and look for an Admiral or a Sultan. And hey-ho, would you believe it? I found an Admiral. Good stuff. Alright. I need this vehicle for the next mission, so I want to not damage this vehicle as much as possible. Because, yeah, I've got to do a long drive in this. And the Admiral is a pretty decent... Oh, fucking amazing. The Admiral is a pretty decent 4-door vehicle. Not as good as a Sultan, but it spawns fairly commonly in this part of Las Venturas. So, pretty happy about that. And yeah, I'm going to use it for Don Peyote after this. Yeah, the RNG has been, like, fairly kind to me throughout this run. Most times. There's been some where it hasn't. But it's been okay. Right, and now we take the, like, one and only route that you ever do through Las Venturas, where you, like, drive down the strip. Then diagonally to the airport, then across the airport, and then over here. You do that route so often in this run. I guess there is an alternative where you go down the motorway here, but yeah, the main route is like through LV that way. You repeat it so many times. Where am I going? I'm thinking about later missions where you do this route. But yeah, that factory behind me, the meat factory behind me, you go into a bunch. And yeah, here you go here as well. It's like right across the road. It's like the same spot. Right, so here I'm going to try to not fuck this up. We're going to walk this way, shoot these guys, shoot this man, walk out, shoot this, kill this auto shotgun guy before he kills me, shoot these guys, shoot this machine over here. Very good. Who's shooting me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I guess I missed that guy. Then I'm going to shoot this. Shoot this. I'm being killed by that man, which is kind of upsetting. Okay, I'm really low health, but I hope I live this. Okay, it's fine. I kind of fucked that up a lot. But basically, I need to destroy the machines in a certain way to avoid like an extra enemy spawning who has an auto shotgun and will just fuck me up. But I managed to pull it off, thankfully. But yeah, there's like a oversight in the mission script where it checks for how many machines you've destroyed. Once you've destroyed 3 machines, it will spawn an enemy, a shotgun enemy outside. So what you do is you destroy 2 machines, and then you destroy 2 more machines at the same time, like on the same frame. And that makes it that so that you've never actually destroyed 3 machines. You went from 2 to 4, like, instantly. So then you never have destroyed 3 machines exactly. So then that guy doesn't spawn. Yeah, it was an equals, not a greater than or equals to. I've driven the wrong way a little bit here. I'm kind of losing my mind a bit. Never mind. Strangely, in that same mission, they use the same condition for spawning other things, but in those times they do use greater than or equal to.
Hey Carl, how'd it go?
It's just that one time they use equals to. It's that one guy. It's really weird.
Counterfeit chips.
Yeah, noob programming mistake. Yeah. Right, good. And now it's time for Don Peyote. So in this mission, I need to drive all the way into the desert, like up a giant rock, and rescue Paul and Macca. But because there's 2 of them, I need like a car with enough seats for everyone. So that's why I'm looking for like fast 4-door cars, because yeah, I can't use just like normal sports cars or anything. Like, I saw a ZR a second ago, but that doesn't have enough seats. There's also, yeah, bikes, but I can't carry that many people on a bike. So yeah, this Admiral is like my best choice at the moment, so that's what I'm going to go with. But yeah, this is a really, really long drive, and there's lots of like off-road terrain and stuff, and easy opportunities to really damage the car, so I need to be careful. Because if it sets on fire while the guys are in it... Oh, that was really fucking smart, Josh. Well, now the car's fucked. Okay, amazing. If the car explodes while the guys are in it, they always die. Like, they never run away from it. They always get killed by it. And I fucked up there because I couldn't see where the hell I was going as a PS2. So that's fun. And now I'm not going to find like a good vehicle over here, am I? No, I'm not. What was that I saw? Taxi, okay. I've damaged this car so much that I'm actually just going to preemptively switch now. Oh my god! What is that? Hello? Yes please? There's just the single best vehicle for this in traffic. Oh my word. Why is there just a Sultan there? Okay, I was gonna settle for a fucking taxi. Alright, sure. This isn't faster because just not stopping and driving over there with the Admiral would have been faster, but I'll fucking take it. Like, the situation I was in was good. Damn, RNG fucking giveth, man. I'm already damaging this a lot though. Kinda need to stop doing that. RNG giveth. Yeah, so this is the vehicle that you would spawn with replays on PC. Like you have a Sultan replay, right? And you play the replay and it loads the Sultan in and it makes it like spawn in traffic. But yeah, I can't do that on PS2, so I've just kind of confided myself to not having a Sultan here, but damn, I fucking got one. Hell yeah. Right, let's try to avoid all the rocks and shit here. Yeah, like taxis would have been like the next best choice other than Admiral. But yeah, I'll just Sultan. Sultan's like really good because not only is it just like super fast, like by default, like it's just a good car full stop, doesn't even matter about the 4 doors. But it's also like really good off-road as well. It's like a rally car, right? So it has really good off-road traction, which is exactly what I need it for right here. So it's the absolute perfect vehicle for this. Hell yeah. That makes me happy. Alright. Everybody in the core. Oops. Ah, bloody hell. Oh, am I on top of him? What the fuck? Get in the fucking car, Macca. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to be really careful to not flip the car over or anything. Because if we destroy it, it's a massive time loss where this is such a long mission. Nice random rock. Fuck me.
I remember snakes.
Lots of snakes.
It's a snake farm not too far from here. We can go check it out.
Also, night in the desert, it gets very purple. I don't know why, but it's just super purple here.
You look as pale as a drowned baby, man.
Okay, good.
Oh, God. I'm gonna chuck.
Nice.
Looks just like Salford to me.
Right, so the usual strategy, just shoot them with a rocket to kill all of them. Got 2 stars, which is kind of concerning, but hopefully Macca just gets in. Yeah, the car's smoking a little bit, so I need to be a little careful. This is why I was worried about the car's health, right? Because, like, this is where it really matters on the way back. If I can keep the car alive, I can use this car for, like, the next mission, because it will heal it a little bit, anyway. Like, I can use it for a little bit of the next mission. Now I can't see anything because of the sunrise. Oh, beautiful. Right, one more roll and then stop. Thank you. Car is really buggered now. I need to be super careful to not crash into anything on the way back here. Yeah, more bikes in traffic, please.
Hey, he started it.
Of course, I'm traveling into the sun as well, so I can't fucking see anything. Ooh! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, again with the whole, like, I can't just despawn traffic on PS2, I have to just live with it. Okay, good stuff. Made it. Hooray!
Come on then. Let's go in and see Rosie.
Lovely. That went well. Sort of. Had to change vehicle, but, you know, whatever. Doobie, doobie, Boopy. Right, next mission takes place, or starts, in the casino behind me, but I need to answer a phone call before it. So I'm just going to move the car to a better spot. And then get this phone call. Right, again, I'm going inside of a casino, so I have to mute the game a little bit. Whee! Do. I love singing music that you guys can't hear. Fucking idiots. Alright, intensive care. So, and this is the stereotypical free vans mission that every single Rockstar game seems to have. Or at least every GTA game. I don't know about Red Dead actually and stuff like that. But anyway, I'm gonna have the free van mission here. So there's gonna be 3 ambulances that I need to check. The first one is always wrong, and then the next 2 have a 50-50 chance of being the correct one. It's like they don't actually spawn the guys you're looking for in until you've checked 1 ambulance. So what you need to do is you need to frighten the first ambulance as fast as possible because it's always wrong. And then go checking for the other ones. Also, my car just got healed by that cutscene for some reason. So, don't have to worry about that now. Fuck. Yeah, so that ambulance is like all the way down there. I maybe could snipe it, but I don't trust myself to do that on PS2, so I'm just going to chase after it instead. I just need to bonk them just to spook them. There we go. And the second you do that, what happens is they spawn the enemies in an ambulance along here. Like one of these 2 ambulances. But because of an oversight, the enemies don't actually drive the ambulance. They just kind of sit in it and don't go anywhere. So that ambulance to my right, I can see is moving on the minimap. So I know it's not that ambulance. So then I have to go to this ambulance on the left. That's how you can tell which one it is. Unfortunately, I would have liked it to have been the ambulance on the right, because that would have been a lot faster, because it's closer to where I want to go, but can't win every 50-50, I suppose. So yeah, we got the bad ambulance, but it'll be this one here, and it will just be stopped. Like, yeah, just stop dead. It doesn't go anywhere. So until you scare them, they don't go anywhere, so I'm just going to shoot both of them in the head instantly so they don't have any opportunity to do anything. And now we can just drive to where we need to go, all nice and cleanly. There are enemies that spawn and chase you, but as long as you drive fast enough, it's fine. They just never really catch you or anything. It doesn't matter. Oh, I just remembered that paint spray back there. Doesn't it actually like sort of work on PS2? Like on the original release PS2, they hadn't patched it out yet, right? I forgot about that. I should go check that paint spray. Not during this run, but just in my own time, I guess. Whee. Yeah, it does. Yeah, okay. Useful. Yeah, the camera doesn't pan out. Yeah, okay. Check it right now. I'm good, thanks. How does a paint spray sort of work? Well, yeah, the camera doesn't zoom out for one of them. And the floor, yeah, it has no collision. It's like the floor is like really weird in there. You have to be like careful not to fall through the ground.
You hit me.
You hit me. Cool, intensive care done.
Hey, Johnny, how you feeling?
I didn't think he was gonna be discharged till tomorrow.
Excellent. Onwards to the next mission. Oh, I should have death warped. Forgot about that. Kabam. Kabam. This is just to take me to the hospital, which is just further down the road, right? And then I'll get a police bike.
Did somebody tell you
Lovely jubbly. So yeah, now I've got a fast vehicle for the driving over here. Whoa, what the fuck is that guy doing? Oh my god, that was close. Alright, next mission is the meat business, where we have to drive back over to that factory I was just at. But we need to go with Rosenberg into the factory, shoot a bunch of dudes inside a building, not have myself or Rosenberg die, and then drive back. But yeah, the plan... Nice parking on that bike below. The plan is to use rockets in this mission. And again, on PC, you can walk and use rockets at the same time. But on console, you can't do that. Or with controller, you can't do that.
So you trying to get out?
So I have to be very careful with the rockets here. I have to pick a position and stick to it and shoot the rockets, right? The alternative is to use the AK-47 that I have and shoot them with that, which I probably will make use of. But yeah, rocketing people, if I can just nail the shots correctly, is like so much faster.
My best shirt too. Didn't this shirt look good on me?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay silent and concentrate here for this, because this is like a very easy mission to just kill yourself on accidentally.
I'm the boss. I am the boss. I'm the boss. I am.
Shit! They started a fire to keep us back. There must be an extinguisher here somewhere. Find it.
Carl, leave no witnesses, or we're dead. Got the extinguisher. I got the extinguisher.
It's a bad start now.
Stand back. I'm gonna blast these.
Why do I not have as many rockets as I thought I had? Did I not pick all them up? Interesting.
Screw this. I'm gonna hide in the freezer.
That meat was getting scarily close. Okay, it's fine.
You don't look like you need this no more.
Okay, those were decent rocket shots. I think I am just gonna stick to AKing the rest of these guys down a bit.
What did I say? What did I do?
Okay, it's clear.
Okay, yeah, we'll just AK the rest to play it safe. Alright, cool. It's fine. Didn't blow myself up.
Holy fuck, what is it about my luck?
We get a little bit of AK sliding, I guess.
Screwed.
Wait, who's alive? Oh, there's a man there. What the fuck? Okay. All witnesses are dead. Head for the exit. Whee! Do 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 do. Onwards. So yeah, that first time I shot myself a bit too much and blew myself up a bit. That was a bit scary. I was kind of worried about it after that, but I managed to do it. With my little wiggly analog sticks, I managed to aim precisely enough to not blow myself up.
Nobody can stop us. Nobody in the world.
Johnny's a done deal.
Weird question.
So is his
Does
dad.
the capture card affect frame rate in any way on the recording? I wouldn't think so. Yeah, I was just lagging in that interior,
Play
right?
it dumb. I'll figure out a way to get you out of this.
Just drop me at the airport.
Just drop me at the
Man,
airport.
they gotta think you dead. I'll think of something, I promise.
God, I wish someone would wiggle my analog stick. Chat, please. I thought that was another Sultan I just saw there. Right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to park the bike towards the end, right next to the marker, and I'm going to take another car, get Rosie in it, and we're going to drive this into the marker instead. And that makes it so that my my police bike doesn't despawn, and I can use that now. If I just drove the police bike into the marker, it would have despawned at the end of the mission. But now it hasn't. Hooray! Okay, this next mission is just a little cutscene mission. Oh my god, there's Sultans on the road. Wow. Shame I have a police bike. We're just going to save for health here. And then, yeah, just go watch this cutscene mission. Go do this cutscene mission, even. Oh, well, the lantern's lit. Oh, I missed it. Rip. Okay, time for every cheater's worst nightmare. It's Mad Dog. The mission that so many people say that they can't beat. And it's because you used cheat codes, you dummy. Specifically oh fuck, what one was it? There's one cheat code that like fucks the AI permanently. Because they apply the effect when you type the cheat code in, but they don't undo the effect when you deactivate it. It's Peds attack everyone. It's not Riot. It is widely believed online to be Riot, but that is incorrect. It is Peds attack everyone. And for some reason, Mad Dog isn't set as like a mission character in this mission, so he gets the like the like Ped default action, and he just like is angry at you, and they never like unsets it. The way cheat codes are supposed to work is like, when you type the cheat in the first time, it does a thing. And when you type it in again, it does another thing that undoes the first thing. But for the Peds attack everyone cheat specifically, they don't actually undo it. It stays on forever. It's just like not that noticeable. And yeah, Mad Dog is Mad Dog is accidentally given the attack everyone effect. So what happens is you start this mission, and then Mad Dog is mad at you and walks towards you and then dies because he fell off the roof. And there's nothing you can do about it. Hey Kayla, yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Oh. Doobie 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 doobie. So yeah, don't use cheat codes and then you can pass that mission. I know I couldn't as a kid. I couldn't pass that mission either. But yeah, that's the reason. You have a PS2 saved locked with it? Yeah, yeah. It would be an interesting challenge to find a way to do that mission. Even like with that. I wonder if I could do something like that. Might help a bunch of people. Like 20 years too late, but it'd help some people. Okay. Time for everyone's second favorite mission. Because I made that joke earlier. It's time for free fall. Woo! Party blower noise. Here's the first thing of the mission that's actually good. It gives you an FCR at the start of it. Very cool. Thank you, game. The good things about this mission have now ended. It is only bad from here. Well, okay, no, second good thing, you go to the airport. Exciting. Get to use a plane. Cool. But, yeah, you need to take the plane and fly it all the way out into the middle of nowhere to find an enemy plane, which you then do a stupid little aerobatic thing with. And then there's a fucking little mini, like, Time Crisis-esque, like, on-rails shooter section that is, like, totally not a challenge and pointless, even on PS2. And then you fly the plane all the way back and then land it, and then that's the whole mission. It just takes so much fucking time for, like, absolutely no payoff at all. At least Don Peyote, when you drive out into the middle of nowhere for ages and then drive back, at least you have, like, some payoff. Like, you gain some story. You get, like, you know, backstory to those characters, like Paul and Macca, and you also get, like, mainline story progression as well. Like, you learn about, like, Rosenberg and stuff. You get the funny thing with the Snake Farm people. You get the hilarious dialogue. Like, that's all good. But here, it's just... you get nothing. Right? Like, yeah, okay. There's not even like a cutscene at the end where the guy's like, hey, you don't even talk to the Yonli and be like, hey, I took care of those guys for you or anything. It's just nothing. Is this the last speedrun of the marathon since Josh is speedrunning? What? No, there's like 2 more days. Someone's brother made this mission. Yes. Yes, they did. I actually mean, not necessarily. But I know what you're referring to. Okay, come on. So we're finally there. We get to do this stupid little aerobatic thing. That doesn't even work most of the time, apparently. Very cool. Thank you. And yeah, stupid little fucking...
Hey, what's going on? Shit! How the fuck did he get in here? Who cares? Waste them! Who is...
Fun.
I ain't going down without a fight.
Pilot goes down without a fight. And then you fly back. And that's the whole mission. Yeah, unheadshotable enemies as well, yeah. Hilariously, in Definitive Edition, they actually made this mission way better. You still have to fly all the way out there, which is a bit shit, and fly all the way back. But they made it so that you don't need to rotate the plane the same direction as this plane in order to trigger the marker. And then they also made it so the enemies are headshotable in the fucking the on-rails shooter section. Which is like, makes a big change to the mission. Just because it's like so much faster and there's like actually a skill element or whatever to it. So yeah, it's like, I think the mission is like improved significantly in Definitive Edition, but like not enough to save it. And yeah, and then you just land, and there's no cutscene, there's no payoff, there's nothing. You just like fucking, it just ends. Boom, mission end. It's just it. It's like, oh okay, fuck me, I guess. Okay, next mission, misappropriation. There's a reporter or something that you need to get some document from, and there's supposed to be a big epic helicopter chase you do with him, and then you end up on a tower and you fight him on top of the tower or whatever. We ain't gonna do any of that, hopefully. I'm just gonna fly this plane over there and then shoot him with a rocket, and he will die, and then I will take the briefcase immediately and everything will be good. That's the plan at any rate. We'll see what happens in reality. No CJ102. You mean 101? CJ101 is that's St. Mark's Bistro. That voice line happens. You don't think you've ever seen? Oh god, there's a train coming! No! Oh fuck me! What a stupid way to lose time. Fucking train. Ah dear. Okay. Plus or minus? Okay. Okay. Taken off. Hopefully. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna, as I said, we're gonna fly all the way over to where the reporter is, land on like a little bit of land mass behind him. You're supposed to like come from the other direction and fight your way through a bunch of enemies. But we're just gonna fly right up behind him instead. It's like way better. And yeah, just shoot a rocket at him, he dies instantly, I pick up the briefcase, and then we leave. And we'll be just on time for Black Project as well. Look at that. Look at that time of day management. What a genius. Definitely intentional and not by pure chance that happened. Right, so we're going to land the plane here. Excellent. I should be able to take off from there. And we'll just line up. Shoot that. He dies. He did not die. Oh, wow. Whoa. Okay. I have so much to say about what just happened. Fucking hell. That was, pretty spook. He was like one shot and he almost got in the helicopter. And if he had gotten in that helicopter, I would have had to have done the whole fucking helicopter chase. That would have been horrendous. Jesus Christ, that was lucky. Okay. Fucking hell. Well, I've said pretty spook for a while now, so I don't know. Okay, alright, got away with it. Black Project time. This is like one of the cooler missions in the whole game, in my opinion. As I massively damage myself at the start of it, because I'm a fucking idiot. And yeah, this is like a really cool mission in the PS2 run as well. So this is when I get to demonstrate AK-47 auto-aim sliding. So we need to steal the jetpack in the army base. You know, everyone knows this mission. We ain't gonna do any of the stealth because that's slow, obviously. We're not gonna like open the main gates or anything. Instead, we're gonna go straight to the backup spot and just like shoot the gate and go inside and move on with our lives. Oh hey, I have Tech 9 ammo. Where did I get that? Okay. So here comes the AK-47 sliding. We're going to first slide in here, go to the right, and grab this minigun that's up here. And I will use that shortly. But now here comes the auto-aim. Check this out. So we're going to, like, just spin-bot a bunch of people. And keep sliding at the same time. Takes a lot of management, but I can do it. Oops, missed that guy. So I'm just going to keep sliding. I'm not going to bother trying to, like, unslide or anything. It's technically faster to sprint there. Vac ban incoming, yeah. It's a shame the whole game isn't like this, honestly. Bam! I love that spin there. That's sick. Can I get the armor, please? Okay, good. Right, so we're just going to shoot a bunch of people here. Oh, nice reload, idiot. For some reason I can't aim at these ones. I'm not sure why. One, two... Oh, hello, friends. You're alive still. So, I like to run to just the bottom here rather than try to do a jump. I'm not confident with the jump on PS2 and with controller and stuff, so... I prefer to just run to the bottom rather than do any sort of jump. And now we take off. Showcase thermal vision. Oh, sure. What's special about thermal vision in PS2? I guess it like actually works correctly, right? The alarm is like much faster than the PC port. Is it? I didn't think it was. No, tunnel. I'm afraid not. I hear movement. Hello. Yeah, please. Yeah, this run's going alright. I'm only like 5 minutes behind PB. Yeah, it's going good. Me and chat are having fun. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a little bit too soon. But like, I can have it a bit cold. That's fine if you're hungry.
Oh, dude, man. Hey, here you go. You better stash it somewhere fast.
I'm 5 minutes behind.
Have a nice trip, dude. Hey, wait a
Yes.
was it too much to ask to get a lift into town?
Yeah, if you're okay with that. Okay, thank you. Whee! High disembodied voice. Yeah, Faye came home. We were organizing food ordering. Alright. Where's Tommy? Why are all these Titan references? Okay. Next mission. It's High Noon. Probably one of the shortest non-cutscene missions in the game, right? The strat here, just like the PC version, although a little bit jankier on controller, is to just run into the back of the buffalo and just turn it. And then just get in the car, because he can't turn fast enough. And then you kill him. Easy game.
Not feeling
Easiest
so
boss
fucking
fight
full of
ever.
yourself now, huh?
Yeah, well, them's the breaks, fuck.
Any last requests?
Yeah. Can I fuck your sister?
You an asshole to the end. Punk motherfucker.
So difficult, yeah. Nice. Oh, nice stumble. Would have been a shit faster of a shift key on my controller. I mean, I could have held X, but yeah. It is possible, obviously, to kill him using the passenger's door insta-kill glitch, but... I mean, just running him over, like, half a second later, or a second later, or whatever, is not that big of a deal. Yeah, if they just locked the door, yeah. I mean, I guess they didn't want you to do that, because you could theoretically chase him down, like, and pull him over or whatever. Oh shit, what have I just done? Oh no. Ooh, okay, I kind of forgot to do a thing here. Oh, we are so fucked. Huh. So, you remember about the whole car AI accuracy thing that I was talking about earlier? Like, way earlier. Yeah, I kind of forgot to not do that. And I drove a car to the start of the mission. I was supposed to drive a little tiny bit further, get on a bike, and then start the mission. And I haven't done that. So, we now have hard mode green goo. Hard mode green goo on a controller. Right. This'll be interesting. Let's hope I don't die horribly. I'll give it my best shot. I'll use this safe spot. And we'll give this a try, but I'm not confident I live this. Oh god, I'm already fucking getting... Ah, I'm already dead, man. I'm already dead. Like, look at my health.
Hey, you wanna get dumped?
And I missed the box. I'm dead. There it is. Okay. Well, fuck me. I messed up. There's just no way. On PC, you could do it. I could do it on PC, even. Like, hard mode green goo, but on PS2 with a controller, it's just impossible. You just get absolutely fucking murdered. And, like, needing to auto-aim at the guys means I have to be, like, close enough to them to be able to hit them with a micro SMG. Which means they're close enough to hit me, and they have fucking, you know, 80% accuracy with M4s, right? It's just... it's never gonna work. So, yeah. Whatever. Never mind. I'll try again. This time I'm on a bike, so you'll see how much easier this mission is now with bike AI instead of car AI. Or rather, without car AI. That's the correct way of saying that. It's not the longest mission in the world, so it's not like run-ending that I fail this, right? But it's still pretty annoying. I don't think I've had a clean run on PS2 where I haven't fucking died here, which is the thing that annoys me the most. Okay. So I want to ask Obi how they playtested Green Goo. Well, they would have playtested it by just starting the mission, right, on a test build. So then they wouldn't have driven a car to the start of it, so they wouldn't have the car AI, right? Like so I could totally understand how people didn't find this bug. It's alright, we go again, or whatever the thing is. I'll try not to miss the boxes this time as well. If I had just hit that middle box, it might have been doable. Like, I might have been able to get that last one, but with missing that middle box. So, the green goo is always in the last box you destroy. So, it's important to destroy them, like, in the order they come to you, right? So... need to make sure I do that correctly. So So destroy that box, run away a second, poke my head back up, destroy that box. I still have full health, by the way. I still have full health, by the way. Oh, now I don't. I had to literally stand next to a man with an M4 for him to actually hit me. Yeah, okay. Just totally YOLO'd in, didn't even bother killing that guy without car AI. Without car AI accuracy, this is like totally different. It's like you're playing a different version of the mission. It's ridiculous. It is literally like you're playing like hard mode. Do 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 do. Anyway, shame about the time loss. Could have my PB also fails this mission once because my PB is very optimal, smiley face. So I could have been ahead of PB here if I hadn't done that. So dumb. All I had to do was drive and get that PCJ there. It would have been alright. Never mind, shit happens. Alright, we got 2 missions left of Los Venturas. And they're 2 really cool ones. I'm gonna answer this phone call. And then I'm gonna get my old pal, the minigun, and just blow myself up here. We're just gonna death warp back to Los Venturas again. Imagine how much time Katie has saved this run. Like, she takes a bit of time to use, like, to unlock, obviously, but it's so worth it. Oh my god, not if you don't get in the fucking bike, it isn't.
Excuse me, sir.
Alright. Taxi! Cool, so St. Mark's Bistro. This is a really cool mission. This mission has had so many different versions of how it's been played over the years. And now we're at, like, probably the most optimal, like, actually playing the mission can get. I did take a little bit of damage, which is a little concerning, but hopefully it's okay. I'll just use a vending machine to be, like, super duper omega safe, but back in the day, the plan here was to just shoot everyone with a micro SMG. And it took a long time, and sometimes you die to the shotgun guys and stuff. Then later on, we found that you can, like, then we got, like, sliding, right? We found out about sliding. So then you could, like, slide through the mission. So you'd slide with a minigun or an AK-47 and shoot people like that, which sort of worked, okay. You had to, like, stop at some points and things. Then we found out that you could throw a satchel over the railing at the very beginning of the combat sequence to kill a bunch of enemies that are downstairs, which is, like, super beneficial. Because some of them are scary with shotguns, and, yeah, you kill them early. Then we found out that if you do that, you can also kill the boss early, which is super useful, because there's, like, one boss character in this who has, like, a load of health who's, like, really annoying to kill. But you could kill him, like, early if you were quick enough. He wouldn't run away, and you could just minigun him to insta-kill him. And a bunch of other versions of this, like, you know, other strategy and stuff. Well, the strategy nowadays in modern SA speedrunning is to just fucking run past everyone. Even though everyone is marked as, like, an enemy on the map and everything, there's only, like, actually 5 or 6 enemies that are actually required to kill if you do it quick enough. You only need to kill the boss character once he reaches a certain point or something, or if you kill enough enemies. I'm not quite sure how it works. But for whatever reason, if I just run... Oh, I forgot to use the vending machine. Oh, I hope I don't die here. Okay. But for whatever reason, you can just run past all the enemies inside the building and all the enemies at the start until you get to the kitchen. And then if you just kill, like, the guys in the kitchen... and then the 3 guys outside, that's all you need to do. And the mission will just continue and just pass and carry on. And you can just ignore, like, 20 other enemies. Maybe 20 is a bit high. 10 other enemies? There's a lot of guys. But obviously the strat's quite YOLO because you have to run past a bunch of people and just not die. Which is, like, difficult, right? So hopefully I get this right. It's not too hard on PS2 because, you know, just running isn't that different on PS2, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we're gonna just fucking leg it past every single person until the kitchen. And yeah, I quite literally do need like every single bit of health I can get here, because you take a lot of damage. Alright, here we go. I also have to mute here because this is copyrighted music. Don't question it, it is. Right, so we have to go over here. I got stuck on that table. Okay, that actually went really well. Kill these guys. Kill these guys. Jump through this. Then we kill these guys. And that should be it. Lovely. So even though on the map it like marks like the boss character as the guy we have to kill, you don't have to, it's unnecessary. And now I will do a barrel roll. Oh, I'm joking. Or am I? No. Do it for the vine. I ain't doing a barrel roll, guys. It's not happening. I need to like actually practice doing it with a controller. When the plane gets inverted, I get confused and I tilt the plane the wrong way. On PC, I can do it, but like I need to practice it with a joystick. Should have done thermal vision flying, Josh. Missed opportunity. Whatever. I'll use the thermal vision in a second. Just don't be confused. Yeah. Just play the video game for 5 hours while commentating over it real quick, and then just not get confused about this simple thing. Duh.
This is Flight CJ-101 out of Liberty City, requesting final approach to Las Venturas International.
Over.
Flight CJ-101, you are cleared for landing on runway.
Cool. Right, and now the last mission of Las Venturas. It's time for a home in the hills. We're gonna go retake the mansion back. And I should have enough health for this, I think. Yes, I should do. Whoop. Okay, bye plane.
Man, I had to kick his ass.
I'll save anyway, just to be safe. I'm pretty sure I could mess this up, so let's just save quick. Boop. Excellent. Right. One final mute for copyrighted music in Las Venturas. Hup. 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 Excellent. So, this mission is a really long mission, and it's another mission that's had a few variations over the years. Also, you can punch in this cutscene for some reason.
When we land, we're gonna feel invincible.
But,
Hey, wait up.
the plan for me on PS2 is that I am going to get onto the roof as quickly as possible, the normal way, because I can't pause buffer onto it. And then I'm gonna just try to survive, get some AK ammo if I can, because I need as much AK ammo as I can get for gang territories. Because the strategy for gang territories is a mix of minigun and AK-47. Because I can't just only use the minigun, because the minigun doesn't have auto-aim. So that makes it, like, real arse to use. So I need to gather as much minigun AK ammo as possible. But anyway, aside from that, I'm going to go to the roof, get some AK ammo, wait for the guys to spawn, then I'm going to go into the mission, like the interior, and I'm going to do the auto-aim, like, spin-bot AK-47 sliding thing again. And just try to slide through it as efficiently as possible. I don't want to be using that gun. So I'm just going to kill these guys with micro SMG, because I have so much micro SMG ammo.
Is this for me?
And for some reason here, this in missions on PS2, it seems like the sound effect for picking up a weapon, if it's a different gun type to yours, doesn't play. Like, listen when I walk into this. There's no sound. It doesn't sound like I'm picking up ammo, but I am. I'm picking up the M4 ammo there. It's really weird. Right, the guys are almost here. So I'm just gonna kill one as I run past. Right, up we go. I took a ton of damage then. Shit. That's not good. Alright, here comes the spinbot slide.
Let's hit him.
I'll be honest, I ain't got a life.
I'm already fucking it up. Okay. Okay, good. Ooh, that's not ideal.
You chose the wrong house to rob, fool.
Ooh, that's really not ideal. Yikes.
You enjoying yourself?
Okay. It's fine.
You don't know who you're fucking with, do you?
It's fine.
You trying to fuck with my house? With my shit?
If I could just target that guy. God damn it. Damn it. Oh, auto-aim let me down and just targeted the bloody peds. Ah, okay. I fucked up on the roof. I took way too much damage from the guys on the roof. I should have, like, oh, I should have done a better job killing them before running past them. But they all, like, took all of my armor. Bah. Never mind. Well, try it again. It's fine. Unfortunately, this is like a pretty long mission, right? So failing it is like a lot of time lost. Oh well.
I am invincible.
Hey, why not? But yeah, I lost the mission on the roof. That was what happened. Just way too much damage. Whee! I hope you guys like that cutscene because you get to see it again. Fuck's sake. Of course, I pulled the parachute too late and fucking slapped into the ground and died. Oh, fucking hell. It's so annoying timing it. It's like you want to let go as late as possible, obviously, but the problem is the road's going uphill as well, so the timing's all messed up. If it was just flat ground, then you'd never open it wrong, but because it's uphill, it's like you have to open it like way earlier than you think. Alright, yeah, I'm not invincible. Okay, here we go. Try this again, and open it like earlier than you think. Yeah, there you go, that was fucking way too early, but whatever. Right, let's try not to die to the guys on the roof this time, shall we? Because, yeah, it was all the guys on the roof. The other damage I know I'm going to take, but that roof damage, like, I should have, like, near max health going into the mansion. Hup. Can you do chainsaw slide here? I mean, maybe, but it probably wouldn't be worth it. Okay.
You ever seen one of these before? This ain't just my fault.
And yeah, I don't want to use the AK-47 because I need as much ammo for it as possible. So it has to be like... It has to be micro SMG that I use. Man, these guys are brutal today. What the fuck?
Gun control would be a good thing.
Training my pistol skill at least. My machine pistol skill.
Hey, I gotta calm down.
Okay. Oh my fucking god.
You still gotta follow me? This must be...
Okay, I'm gonna try... I've taken even more damage this time. What is going on this roof today? Okay. Interesting.
Let's hit him.
Die, motherfuckers! None of you are leaving this house alive!
And I did this section better, at least. Okay, I think I've got it now. I still don't know what's happening on the roof, but I have a... Okay, well, never mind. I was going to say I have a lot more health here, but I don't. Okay, fine. I'll tell you what. I'm going to, like, sneak around this corner really carefully and just try to manual aim and kill this guy. Or just give up the slide a second and just...
You trying to fuck with my house? With my shit?
There we go. Just so we don't get, like, auto-aim on all these fucking random peds that are around. No! Oh my god, do not. Fuck me. I forgot to reload. Haha. Ah, Jesus.
Fuck with you.
Okay. Jesus Christ. This mission just did not go to plan today. I don't know what was going on with that. Alright, and then here, it's like too difficult to minigun shoot this guy like you do on PC. So instead, I just have to kind of commit to chasing him. It's unfortunate. It would be better if I had rockets here. Like I could do this with rockets on PS2. But wait, yeah, I don't use the minigun anywhere else, right? Why don't I just do this section with rockets? I guess I could do that. Well, anyway, in any case, I'm gonna just chase him down, like, just in the car, like, default here, instead. Yeah, I guess I could do, like, rocket, up to thingy's mission, whatever. So I gotta be careful not to shoot the gas thingy, because it'll kill me instantly as well. There we go. Nice. Finally. It's always a home in the hills in my runs. Always a home in the hills. Right, let's go save before I take any more damage or do any other missions. Where would you get the rockets? I would keep the rockets. I wouldn't pick up the minigun from... I would keep the rockets that I already have before Black Project. That's what the plan would be. Right, don't go inside the mansion here because it's way slower. Just run around the outside. Answer some phone calls. And, yeah, make sure I avoid the mission marker. And go save. I don't want to start vertical bird with this much health. That'd be awful. Okay. Stop, you'll despawn the basketballs. Oh, no. More fucking phone calls. I can just ignore them, but they'll get in the way when I'm trying to collect minigun ammo after vertical birds, so I like need to just answer them all annoyingly. Alright, cool. Vertical birds. My favorite mission in the game.
Okay, Carl. The ship is moored in the Easter Basin Naval Base.
Usual plan. I will try to get the early Hydra if I can, just for speed and ease of takeoff, but otherwise pretty standard strategy here. I'm not gonna like minigun shoot the boats or anything. I am just gonna destroy them with a Hydra, I think. Yeah, just stick to like old school plan here. Right, that's where I use the AK-47. Very good. Get more ammo. And let's try to get the early plane here. Oh, I did it! Hell yeah. First time I've done that on PS2. Sick. Right, see you later. So what I did there, when you walk through that door, there's a trigger to make this plane take off and like fly away, and you hear it like fly away, and like, someone just flies it, right? But if you jump in a very specific way there, you can like avoid that trigger, and then you can get outside and just take the Hydra for yourself. Right, now let's kill these. So yeah, we're gonna just do this like fairly vanilla like gameplay. Just shoot them like normal. Ow! Right, let's focus on this plane. We're good. Excellent. That went really well. Nice. That went about as well as I could have hoped for. I did take a shot once, so the Hydra's kind of low health, but that's okay. I don't need to, like... I'm gonna do any more damage with it, hopefully. Cool.
Torino! Torino! Shit!
Right, so I could have done the double cuts, the double trigger here, but oops. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nice one, idiot. Pressed the wrong button and accelerated full force into the wall instead of slowing down. Whatever, it's okay. The Hydra's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry. It's all good. Okay, and now the fun part of the game is over. And now it's time for Return to Los Santos. Or as I like to call... Gang Territories, the game. Okay, I don't like to call that, I just made that up. But still, we're just gonna do fucking nothing but Gang Territories for the next, like, hour, pretty much. So what I'm gonna do here is, this is Torino's house, and after Vertical Bird, really big weapons spawn inside Torino's house. 1, by the way. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up 13 loads, we're going to pick up 13 loads of minigun ammo. And we're going to use all of this minigun ammo to try to do all of Return to Los Santos gang territories with. This and AK is what we're going to... AK-47 is what we're going to use. Free. On PC, the minigun is like really overpowered because you just point it at things and they die. 4. Oops. 4. But on PS2, you're kind of reliant on auto-aim, and the minigun doesn't have auto-aim. There is no auto-aim. It sort of does if you just hip-fire. 5. It sort of does if you just hip-fire, but it's not very good. So, in some situations, when, like, enemies are really far away from me, or I want to be sliding or anything, 6, it's actually much better to use the AK-47. But we still need minigun ammo for, like, just the 7. Just, like, the killing most of the enemies in gang territories. So, yeah. Eight. Ooh, I skipped a step then. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately we have to do the really slow PS2 save each time. 9. 10. Almost there. $11. Nice little sun there. 12. I can count. Final one. 13. Let's get out of here. 11 would probably be fine, but I'm taking 2 extra for marathon safety, I think. I don't quite remember why I'm taking 13, but I remember that was what my plan was. So I can do it. I think 11 or 12 would be enough for normal runs, but yeah, for marathon I'm taking 13. That was the... Yeah, that was right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing this on a real PS2. How much does a PS2 cost nowadays? I can't imagine they're that much. They are starting to enter the, like, so old it's rare kind of territory, but they made so many PS2s. Like, oh, sick. Like, I don't know, man. It should be easy enough to find a PS2, right? Like, yeah, like £20. Yeah, like, at some point it'll be annoying to find them, but for now it's fine. Right, the plane is very damaged, so I think I'm going to forego using it for homecoming, and we're going to drive a car instead. Yeah, no alerts inside PS2s. Definitely not. Is my Hydra still going to be there? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Excuse me, Hydra. Yeah, I'm not going to use that Hydra just because the ailerons are really broken on it now, and I don't want to like fly into a fucking building and kill myself, so we'll just take this car and just yeet it off this cliff. Perfection! Oh my word, look at that. Holy shit. All of my momentum got converted into like forwards momentum. Holy fuck, that was amazing. Dude, sick. Alright. Definitely exactly what I had planned. Oh dear.
Aw, man.
Oh man. Okay. Time for homecoming.
You gotta understand.
So yeah, this part of the game, it's just gang territories. It's gang territories all the way down.
Just take me to mama's house.
It's like the moon meme, like, wait, RTLS is all gang territories? It always has been, or whatever, right? You know, it's just all it is. Just missions. There's just gang territories pretending to be missions. Like, homecoming is just a gang territory pretending to be a mission. And so is Beatdown on B-Dub. And Grove for Life. They're all just gang territories. It's all gang territories. Until, like, Cutthroat Business, Riot, Los Desperados. Los Desperados is kind of... No, I suppose not. Okay. So yeah, we need to just take over the hood or whatever. There's one there. Yeah, so this is where the AK-47 hitman skill comes in really handy. Just being able to like headshot someone from a distance is like super good. Right, so we're gonna spawn them in front of me, and I'm gonna try to just use hip fire minigun. Yeah. So that's how I'm gonna be using the minigun, is like that. It's not really that great because I can't actually like accurately aim it or anything. And like up and down aiming is like at the behest of whatever the camera wants to do that day. Right, I'm also gonna put this satchel like here and then run away. And then see if I can use this satchel to kill the guys.
Here. Come on, keep up.
I've got a few of them. Yeah. So on flat ground, it's like easy enough to just use the minigun to just kill everyone like that. But the gang territory route that we do... oh, by the way, this police bike was here waiting for me for hours, by the way. The gang territory route that we do goes through a bunch of hills, and then it becomes really annoying to get the minigun to work like that.
Tired of seeing my family fall apart?
Sweet man, you got more heart than that. Sure things are screwed up now, but we finna turn a corner.
Okay. So here's another mission that's just a gang territory. And then yeah, so in order to unlock the final mission of the game, you need to control 35% of the gang territories in Los Santos. That's the amount that you need to unlock to like be able to do the last mission. In any percent, you can skip that requirement through various means, but here we can't skip it. We're not in No Major Glitches. We have to fulfill that requirement. So I have to take over a bunch of gang territories. So we've got to do all these missions that are just gang territories. And then I'm going to have to do a bunch of like manual gang territories after. Okay, cool. Oh, I wasn't in Glen Park when I did that? Oh, fuck off, game. Damn it, that's my bad. Yeah, I need to be stood directly in Glen Park. my gosh, that's so annoying. I actually found ballers relatively quickly, but I wasn't stood inside the area, so it didn't count. Fuck's sake. Yeah, so I need to kill like a bunch of ballers and stuff, right? To be able to trigger the gang war. Oh, I don't want wanted stars. What? How is that not enough? How did that not work? I'm so confused. Can I fucking find some ballers, please? There. Oh my god, finally! Jesus, that went terribly. Ooh, that was scary. Right, let's try to get into the correct positions. I'm probably not going to pull it off here, am I? That's fine. We'll kill these guys. So again, I'm just hip firing with the minigun. It's like the best way to use it. There's no point like aiming down sights or anything. Because then I just have the third dimension to worry about. It's better to just hip fire. I drive the bike over here.
Back off.
Ah, damn it. Camera moved. So I'm trying to manipulate their spawns using the camera and CJ's position. So they always try to spawn like in legal positions closest to CJ. But they also try to spawn not in CJ's view, like not in your view, because you just see a bunch of people pop in and it'll look kind of silly. So they try to spawn you. They try to spawn them not like that. So I'm using this information to like spawn them exactly where I want by like not looking and being near to where I want them to spawn. There we go. I also want this armor if I can get it. Maybe this AK ammo. Okay, whatever. So yeah, all of gang territories is just going to be me doing this pretty much. But I'll explain how I do gang territories in a minute. Just finish this mission first. Yeah, so better to just shoot with the AK-47 here. Right, grab some ammo, because I'm going to need it all. Kind of slow, obviously, but trust me, I need it. And that's beat down on beat up. Oh, do I have control? Wait, what the hell? Why did I have control then? That was fucking weird. I was mashing X and I sprinted forwards. Huh. Does that always happen in this version? Interesting. Okay, so now it's time for actual, like, manual gang territories. This is how I'm going to get the bulk of my gang territories. We're going to go two trips to gang territory town. This is trip 1. So I'm going to start a gang war just by finding some guys, the usual. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive out of the gang territory just a little bit to, like, the next gang territory that I want to take. And then I'm going to look... I'm going to stop, I'm going to look the opposite direction to where I want them to spawn. What I want to have happen is all of them to spawn in one group like that. Normally the game tries to spawn 2 different groups of enemies in 2 different places. But if it can't find like a legal place for them to spawn the second time, it will just put them with the first group. Also, I fucked it up. The thing I was just describing, I fucked up. So that's what normally happens, right? They spawn in 2 different groups like that. And you get wave after wave. And now what I'm going to do, there's a reason I have a police bike specifically. We're going to spawn the last wave of the gang territory. Then I'm going to start and cancel Vigilante, which cancels the gang war. But the enemies from the 3rd wave are still there. And then I'm going to use the enemies from the 3rd wave to start the next gang war, like that. And then I can, like, do what's called, like, this is like chaining the gang wars, right? So I'm just going to try to, like, keep constantly using the 3rd wave's enemies in order to start the next war. Because the worst part of gang territories is trying to find enough ballers to start it at the beginning. So by using the 3rd wave's enemies to start the next one, I can, like, bypass that restriction, or that requirement. And also, you'll notice that the map looks kind of weird when I do this. If you only do 2 waves of a gang war, you don't fully take that territory. You can have mixed territories, which some people don't know. You can mix and match territories. So it's not like this territory is a baller territory, this territory is a Grove Street territory, etc. It's more like percentages. It's like, how much of this gang territory do the Ballers control, and how much do Grove Street control, and how much do Vargos control, and stuff like that, right? So if you look at the gang territories behind me, the ones that I've only done 2 waves of, they're kind of like a really weird, disgusting green color. And it's because it's 66% green and 33% purple. And 0.1% badass or whatever. Who's still alive? So, in order to unlock the final mission, I said I need to control Oh god, hello officer. I said I need to control 35% of the gang territories of the map, right? What that actually means is I need to have a, like, winning share of 35% of the gang territories. And 66% gives me the winning share of a gang territory, right? So all I need to do is 2 waves of a gang territory in order to actually, like, fulfill that requirement. So that's why I do 2 waves, and then cancel it, and then use the 3rd wave to start the next one. It not only makes it so I don't have to actually do the 3rd wave, but it also means that I can, like, start the next gang territory instantly, right? It's just, like, super useful, super good in, like, multiple ways. It's really, really good. So that's how we can do the gang territories quickly. And that's what I'm going to be chaining for, like, the next hour. It's just doing this. I do kind of need to concentrate while I'm doing this, because I need to keep track of, like, what wave I'm on and where I'm going next and all that sort of stuff. So I can't really talk to chat while I'm doing this or anything. And it's just going to be a whole lot of me, like, counting to myself. But yeah, that's what I'm doing here. There's the second wave. So that's the second wave, so I don't need to take any more of that gang territory in order to control it. So I'm going to drive forwards a little bit, wait for them to spawn, start cancel Vigilante, which cancels the gang war, but the Ballers are still spawned, so I can use them for starting the next gang war. And we just rinse and repeat this. So this is the first wave. Hello friends. You're a little close for comfort. You die. Oh my god. Sometimes the minigun just doesn't want to hit people. Right, since this is the last war of the chain that I'm doing, I don't actually need to worry about going to the next gang war or anything like that. So I'm just gonna kill the second wave, so now I control 66% of that territory, and we can just start the next mission like that. And it will just end the war immediately, but I can continue.
Yeah, I got a plan.
Right, so this mission is another mission that is just 2 gang territories pretending to be a mission. And right at the start, Sweet is there, but I don't actually need him for the mission at all. And all that Sweet will do is just die and fail the mission. That's all he will contribute. If he gets, like, run over by a car or something, he'll instantly die. So I'm not going to take him with me. We're going to leave him in Grove Street where he's safe. And we're just going to do the 2 gang wars ourselves. The problem is, that thing that I just explained, with only needing to do 2 waves of the gang war, we can't do that here. Because I'm on a mission, I can't use Vigilante to cancel the war or anything. So it just ends up being faster to just do all 3 waves of these gang territories, unfortunately. So it means I need to start, like, the next war manually, which is sometimes be a pain in the ass. Okay, good. Second wave. Where's my bike? Okay, over there. I parked it in a safe spot. Oh yeah, these cars that spawn, by the way, you can just ignore them. They barely do anything to you. When they crouch, I can't hit them. Right, that hood's mine. I'm still in baller territory, so hopefully I find some ballers relatively quickly. There's one in this car. I don't really want to blow it up because I'll get wanted stars. Come on, spawn some ballers, damn it. Yeah, this is just what it's like. This is what happens when you don't chain it, right? Okay, there's 2 in this car. Yeah, there's a wanted star. I just need to kill 1 more baller. You need to kill 3 ballers in order to start a war. So I just need to find one fucking baller somewhere. There's one. Nice. Oh, I started out over there. That's funny. I didn't even mean to do that. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter what areas I take, as long as I take something. I just need to take 2. All gang territories, irrespective of size, are worth the same for the calculation. For unlocking the final mission. So, I don't care about the certain, like, size of the mission or whatever. Size of the territory. It's not about the size of the territory, it's about how fast you claim it. Yeah. So there's a second wave. One more wave. I'm making good use of the minigun here. Not having to resort to AK-47 very much. Oh shit, I fled the fight. Ah, bugger. I got too far away. Whoops. That was a mistake. My bad. I didn't realize I was too far away from the gang territory. Okay, it cancelled the gang territory. Well, there's what a gang territory that's 60% baller and 33% grove looks like. Okay, I got a plan. We're going to shoot this guy. And then we're going to shoot these 2. Okay, that's better. I want to do the gang war on this road because this is a nice long straight road that they can't spawn anywhere else on. So they just spawn like all behind me. It's like too convenient not to use this. So unfortunately I lost out on a few waves, but that's alright. Just do it again. I'm actually going to spawn them behind me this way because there's too many vehicles over here now. So, every time you complete a wave, it's exactly 10 seconds until the next wave spawns. So if you keep an eye on the timer, you can actually, like, be certain of when they're going to spawn. So this one's going to spawn at 18:03, for example. So, like, right now. Like that. This information can be useful, but I find, like, staring at the timer, in addition to doing all the other, like, juggling of gang wars and stuff that I'm doing, is, like, just too much information. And it's not always relevant, right? Like, it's... I have, like, an intrusive? No, I have, like, a natural feeling. Like, I have an intuition on, like, how long the gang wars are. Like, I've done so many gang wars. I kind of just know what 10 seconds feels like between waves, right? So... I don't really need to keep an eye on the timer at all. But yeah, that was Growth for Life. Now it's time for even more gang territories. So this is going to be literally like 20 minutes of gang territories. So if you were waiting for a point to get like a snack or a drink or something, we have officially reached that point. Go take a break, go to the toilet, whatever you want to do. You ain't gonna miss anything unless something crazy happens. I wish I could find Vargos right now. There we go. Okay, so we started this war here. And we're just gonna drive around here. Let's try to spawn them in front of me. Very good. Oh, there's a bit of a hill here. I'll try to use the minigun, but I'm not convinced it will work. Nah, it's fine. I'll just AK-47 these people. Oh no, these ones are running away. I hate it when they do that. So sometimes the AI is really stupid. They're supposed to attack you, but sometimes they just do the opposite and just fuck off. Yeah, there we go. Here they go. They're coming back. Okay. But I need them to not do that, because my position is, like, really important. I'm trying to, like, stand in very specific spots all the time when I'm doing these gang territories. Because they're, like, good spots for doing this. So here, I'm going to do the second wave now. These guys are going to die. I'm going to stand, if you look at the minimap, I'm actually stood in, like, a different gang territory right now. So I'm going to wait for these guys to spawn. I'm going to start and cancel Vigilante. So this is the third wave. And I'm going to stand in this corner, turn 180, and shoot these guys from here. I don't miss too much. Shoot these guys from here. Oh my fucking god, Josh. Well, that ain't happening, is it? Oh no, it might. There's a Vargos there. Oh, okay, there we go. I got it, just about. Okay. And yeah, so by standing in that corner, I can start that gang territory on to my right on the map. But, like, stay on this road, and this road is good for gang territories, right? It's, like, easy to do them on this road. And now I can like drive to the side of it, like here, and we can stand in this area, and I can chain the gang territory to here. If you get too far away from where a gang territory is, it will like fail the gang territory, which can sometimes be useful, but not here. So I need to like, doing the gang territory chaining, I need to be in gang territories that are like near to the one that I'm currently doing, right? So that was the second wave. So now I'm going to sit on the bike, look backwards so they spawn in front of me. And I'm going to, as soon as they spawn, I'm going to start and cancel Vigilante, which cancels the gang war. But these guys are still here, and I'm in the new gang territory, so I can just shoot these guys real quick. I can just shoot these guys real quick. Jeez, I'm struggling with that today. And start a new war like that. Can I have your bike, friend? Cheers. And then we're gonna try to have them spawn in front of me here. Not great spawning. I didn't get into position quick enough. This is what I'm saying. As we're doing these gang territories on hills, using the minigun is kind of annoying at the moment. So I'm kind of resorting to AK shooting a fair amount. Okay. So I'm going to spawn them in front of me here. So again, I've walked to the next gang territory that I want to do. I'm like stood inside it, and I'll do the previous gang territory here. The gang war. So I'm going to sit here, we're going to wait. It says get back into the war zone, but it's okay, we've got enough time. They're going to spawn, I'm going to start cancel Vigilante, and we're going to kill them. And start the next war in the next area, and move up. Unfortunately, I have 2 stars, which is kind of annoying. Because, like, in that little time window between starting a gang territory, or finishing a gang territory and starting the next one, police can spawn. And as you can see, they're quite fucking annoying. I don't actually get wanted stars during gang territories, but in between gang territories you can, obviously, because that's just free roam. So, yeah, no police will spawn during this, but it's like a pain in the fucking ass to deal with it in between waves. Even like that little time window they have to spawn is like enough to make them annoying. Okay, that's the second wave. So now that's the second wave. I'm just going to drive. This is a really big, long gang territory, so I need to get through it as quick as possible. Right, they spawned. I'm going to start cancel Vigilante. I'm going to turn around. Hopefully they haven't despawned, because they were quite far away. I kind of missed the spawn a bit. No, they're there. Okay, there's a new gang war. And yeah, if you look at the mini-map, you can see how big this gang territory is. So in order for me to chain it to the next one, I have to get through it really quickly. That's why I'm, like, just driving so fast. Okay, where are these guys? Oh, they're all in here, aren't they? That's annoying. Yeah, this bit sucks for this. Yeah, that little time window that I was going between gang territories, there's a cop that spawned, right? Yeah, I believe that was the first wave. This should be the second wave. Okay. I do need to find some health. There are health and armor pickups spawning, but they're like a pain in the ass to pick up. Right, I'm actually going to spawn them behind me here. Just because I don't want to die. Start, cancel Vigilante. Kill these gang members. Kill these gang members to start a war, please, before I die. Oh, this is bad. Ooh, this is quite bad. The cop, shoot the cop, shoot the cop, for fuck's sake. I just couldn't convince 5 FPS CJ to auto-aim at the cop. That was annoying. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's why I didn't want those wanted stars, remember? Like, I just didn't want them because of exactly this situation. Where it just turns into pandemonium because of the fucking cops that are there. Well, shit. That's a lot of time I'm going to lose here. Because I no longer have a police bike, which is a big problem, because that's kind of essential to this. So I have to like, taxi works. I'm not gonna catch it though, am I? I need to find a side mission vehicle to use. In an ideal world, it's a police car, a police bike, but yeah, it's kind of like, I don't want to get wanted stars in order to find those. But I might not be able to. So I actually was ahead of PB for a moment then, because PB has bad things happen to it around this point. But I'm definitely not now. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You want this, huh?
Yeah, that was quite bad.
Share too. Thank you.
Right, I need to actually... I don't know how many more gang territories I needed to get, but... we can count this one. Count this one as like an extra one that I did. I'm just going to do this because it's like on the way to me finding a submission vehicle, right? I think I'm just going to go grab the Pimpmobile and use that. So that's the second wave, so I don't need to do any more waves. So I'm just going to drive away and not worry about the rest of them. But yeah, the closest vehicle I can think of is, yeah, the Pimpmobile. So I'm just going to grab that. And we can use it to start pimping, right? Yeah, so it's going to tell me to get back in the wall zone. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to actually leave the gang war running as long as possible. I could cancel it, but I won't. Just so that there's no traffic for a little bit, because there's no traffic in gang wars. So I've done one extra territory. Let's head up to where I'm supposed to be doing these. And try this again. There were only like a few territories left. It's kind of unfortunate that happened. Yeah, like, look, there's, like, not many left I had to do here. Okay, right. Right, hopefully we get some Vargas spawning. Can this car really not make it up here? Oh my god. Seriously. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Fine. Stay there. For fuck's sake. Unbelievable. Okay, so
You gonna stay cool now.
There's a guy here. There's a guy. Oh, that's not one. Ah, here we go. Right, so there's the war. Ah! Fucking hell. So I'm gonna spawn them behind me. There's the first wave. Let's grab this health.
I take that paper.
I'm not really gonna be able to chain them like this, am I? That's the second wave. Let's find where the fucking car is. Ah shit, where was it? Ah fuck, I don't remember where I left it. Was it up here? Ah, fuck me. How did I lose it? Okay, body armor, I should probably get that. If it must be down here, right? Okay, there it is. Yeah, where the bribe star was. Can I get in this, please? Right, so the enemies are sort of walking into an area I can chain it to, so let's do that real quick. Come on, why is it 5 FPS? Fucking move. Alright, we're gonna start and cancel pimping. And then I'm in an area and there's Vargas here. I can't believe I've managed to make this work, but I have. Okay, there we go. There's another gang war. Somehow I managed to make that work. Alright, we're going to drive up to the next one, and we're going to use this spot here, but I reckon the spawning here is going to be really shit. Yeah, they spawn in, like, multiple places. Bah. Yeah, I'm behind PB again, unfortunately. Damn.
That's all you got?
Never mind. Come on, just spawn on the road behind me. Yeah, there we go, that's okay. Second wave.
Ah,
Let's grab this armor. Can also look behind me so they spawn in front. Good. Get into this. Start. Camshaw pimping. Kill some more of them. This will be the last gang territory I have to do. Do not die again. Do not! I just need one gang territory. I'll just fucking do it anywhere. Anywhere on the way to the next mission. Whatever, man. Fucking hell. It's always just the random traffic that kills me. It was like all that it was. It was never actually like people. It's just getting knocked over by random traffic and then dying because of that. Because I'm stuck on the ground. Fucking frustrating. Right, come on. Give me some ballers, like, right fucking now. Are we really gonna do this? Nothing. Okay, I guess we're not doing it here. I'll try the next area. We are not getting closer to estimate. I'm gonna be like 3 minutes behind PB after this, and PB is 6:22. Estimate is 6:45, guys. It's fine. Right, come on, please, just give me some fucking ballers, for fuck's sake. There. Oh my god. All right. Die. Oh my god, there's only 2 of them. I need to find one. Okay, it's okay. Alright, last gang war I need to do. But for real this time. What do you mean it's a very safe estimate? It's 20 minutes, like, more than my PB is, and it's a 6-hour run. It's not a safe what? PB is 6:22. What was I supposed to do? Make my estimate 6:30? Oh, by the way, shoutouts to this tiny sliver of gang territory to the north of me. Look at that. That is actually a territory that you have to take over. It's like a tiny sliver. Alright. 2 gang wars done. 2 waves done. Don't need to take over anymore. Fucking done with gang territories. Yeah, I'm 2.5 minutes behind PB. And we can continue on the run. No more gang territories. We did it. I got through it. And the only reason I died twice because of random traffic knocking me over. Oh, dear. Frustrating. Hup. Alright, well, at least we get to play the actual game now. Time for cutthroat business. Time for cutthroat. There we go. Imagine taking all of Los Santos and lifting ballers with that tiny territory. Yeah, just leave them with that, yeah.
Let's drop in on OG Low, see if we can't interrupt.
Me and the boys in the hood, 20 minutes of a sidewalk on one side of a road, yes. Yeah.
Tell me how a fake buster phony like suck-ass Loke can make it in a rap game, CJ.
If your PB is 6:22XX, this seems like PB pace to me. I literally have live split running. And I've been splitting this entire run, and I am 2 minutes and 27 seconds behind. It's quite possible that my PB has more mistakes at this point in the run. I'm pretty sure I die in Los Seacross, right? And I think I die in End of the Line as well. Like, it was not an optimal PB, so... So yeah, it's like I should, if nothing goes wrong, I should still PB, right? But, you know, if nothing goes wrong being part of that sentence. Alright, news van strats. Oh my god, I have actual commentary to do again. So, you're supposed to take the vortex here and chase Oklok using that. But what you can do instead is you can steal the news van that spawns next to you. And you can just drive this instead. And it's like way easier and way faster. Because where Oklok is on like a rubber band thing, the closer you get to him, the faster he goes. And also, you only need to like trigger the end of the sequence by being at the end of the pier. That's the only requirement. You have to be there. But if you get too far away from Oglok, the mission fails. So you just have to follow him a little bit. But at this point, I'm just driving to the pier as quick as possible to trigger the next section of the mission. Can I move the dish? No, I can't.
Yesterday's news.
If there's a way to move the dish on PS2, I don't know what it is.
Kids want low.
LOC. Do 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 do. So yeah, we just drive straight over here, trigger the next section. And now, yeah, now we are just completely reliant on Oglok, our rubber banding. So you can see as I get closer to him, he speeds up.
Mad Dog ain't nothing.
Yeah, so this is just like the end of this mission is triggered by Oglok getting to the music company.
Mad Dog, you a drunk ass buster.
The plan here is to just stay as close to Oglok as possible. Just to make him go faster.
You no more. You washed up. Both of you.
Not what I wanted to do. Dish isn't movable, Gabe is ruined, yeah.
Smoke is gonna deal with you pussies.
I'm gonna deal with you pussies. What if you pass him? Yeah, so it's just a radius check, like a distance check to Oglok. So if you're in front of him, the game doesn't know what's in front and what's behind. It just knows how far away from him you are. So you just want to be near him. I could go in front of him quite easily if I didn't drive around this and I just drove in a straight line instead. Like over that way. I would have been in front of him right now, but... yeah, there's just like not much point. It's better to just chase him like this. Because here I can like see him. When he's behind me, it's like a pain in the arse. I can get too far away if I'm in front of him, right? Whereas here, I'm like pushing him along, essentially. Okay, see how much he slowed down just then when I got further away from him? If you actually like pay attention to his speed, he's like all over the place. It's just totally reliant on you being nearby. Fuck. Didn't want to do that. Okay, very cool. Yeah, so now the mission's going to end as soon as it gets here. 3 missions left. We got Riot, which is just a little short driving mission, which I'm sure I won't get blown up in, smiley face. And then we got Los Desperados, which is a pretty decent mission. And then End of the Line, which is obviously, you know, the big ending one. Can I get out, please? Can I get out, please? Can I get out, please? Thank you. Just holding triangle the entire time. That's a really annoying thing about San Andreas, is there's only 2 speeds that you can get out of cars in. It's completely stopped, and CJ will get out calmly and normally. Or it's way too fast, and CJ will jump out, like bail out of the vehicle. If you're like in between those 2 speeds, CJ won't get out. So that's what was happening there. I was like rolling down the hill. So the game was like putting the brakes on so I could get out, but because the brakes aren't strong enough to stop me rolling down the hill, I was just kind of stuck.
There ain't no justice, man. How does scum like Tenpenny stay on the
I wish there was like a fail-safe where you
Oh,
just teleported out or something.
Man,
Man, this is fucked up. We should take that bastard down ourselves.
And we will, sweet. Nice lamppost. Yeah, so this is Riot, just driving to Grove Street.
what? Oh,
Los Santos
Packer,
starts
he
to
got a little
riot or
problem
whatever.
He can't control.
Law.
He can't stop, you know, giving himself a little bit.
What, you mean he likes to consult Professor Hans jerk off?
Yeah, regular.
Spank the monkey?
Yeah.
Take Popula out?
Quit it.
Burp the worm?
Enough, man.
Shit, look at this place. Even old ladies robbing shit.
Oh, exploding bikes. Very cool, very cool, very cool.
Yeah, go out there and get yourself a board. Shit, man. People real mad. 10 penny was...
I'm gonna gather some homies and get the hood locked down.
You need anything, give me a call. I'm gonna check out the city and see what I can see.
You be careful out there, CJ.
Right. Los Desperados. Oh. So, bit of a weird thing here. What you're supposed to do is take Caesar with you. You'll see he'll say, hey, wait up, Holmes, or something in a second, because I'm too far away from him.
Slow down, Carl.
Or slow down, Carl. What you're supposed to do is take Caesar with you and recruit 2 homies. And then the next part of the mission will happen. But if I recruit 3 homies, you can see the next part of the mission is like there, the yellow square is there. I can go to the next part. Even though I don't have Caesar with me, and the game tells me to take Caesar with me. And then I can lose the homies as well, and it won't take the next marker away. So even though I'm supposed to have Caesar and 2 homies with me, and like, you can't progress the mission until you have those things normally, by doing that, for whatever reason, it bypasses the requirement, and I can just drive straight over it. And Caesar will just teleport. Right, so I need to be careful not to fuck this bit up.
Northside vamos, assholes!
You ever seen one?
Come on, quick, go, go! Keep close!
Okay. So I need to kill this guy who's running around quickly. Please reload. Okay. Hello, friends.
Keep together!
Right. So this mission's actually fairly difficult on PS2. There's a lot of enemies, and if one is stood next to you killing you and you can't convince auto-aim to kill him or minigun him down,
Stay close.
you'll just die, right? It
You
just
don't look like
happens.
you need this no more.
Keep it tight!
Keep it tight! Hello, don't kill me.
Let's move
Thank
out.
you. And yeah, I'm just going to use the minigun and just blast everyone away. Or at least try to. And not shoot Hazer here.
Hazer!
Hazer! Fucking firing squad inside the garage is always silly. I'm just going to grab this health quick. Let these guys climb over the fences. Shoot these guys. Okay. And then here I'm going to actually use the AK-47, shoot the rocket launcher guy, and then just shoot these guys with this. Ah, damn it. Reloading like an idiot. Voila! Lost Seacross, and I didn't die.
Alright, that's the last of
How's Hazer?
Cool.
We need to get him to a hospital.
Hey, I take him.
CJ, you done more than enough, Holmes. You should get back to
Oh.
the grove.
Alright, that's
Yeah, I definitely died in Lost Seacross in my PB,
Thanks,
because
CJ. Good
I'm
luck, my
saving a
friend.
lot of time here. Yeah, that was a gold split, apparently. I am currently 52 seconds ahead of PB. So it's all going to come down to end of the line, of course. I've been behind pretty much the entire run, but my PB just really fucks up Return to Los Santos. Yeah, sorry, I should say world record pace. Yeah. Super optimal world record. Right, so I'm going to stop here, answer this phone call, or not, because I'm an idiot and cancelled it. Alright, sick. Never mind then. What I was trying to do is answer a phone call there and then drive the rest of the way and answer the next part of the phone call, but I guess we're not going to do that. That's fine. We'll just play it safe. What I'll do is I'll answer the phone call, I'll save, and then I'll answer the phone call again, I suppose. So we'll just get out. Ring, ring. What? So that's the phone call that adds the end of the line marker to the map. But that marker doesn't actually let you start end of the line. It just tells you that you need to take over more gang territories. This phone call.
Hey,
is the actual one that unlocks End of the Line. So now I can actually start the mission. Cool. Alright. Final mission. Not too much to explain here. It's just a lot of shooting people in this in first and second part. And then the third part is a lot of chasing Tenpenny, right? And then an auto-scroller. And the auto-scroller is actually somewhat scary because we're playing on PS2, so it's not as easy as it is on PC.
So this is it, huh? Johnson boy sorting shit out.
Yeah.
Nervous?
Yeah.
Me too.
Okay. So take the bike, go around here, get into the SWAT van. Try not to get killed by anyone. Nice, none of them hit me. Fantastic. So yeah, plan in End of the Line Part 1 and 2 is going to be copious amounts of AK-47 usage. Gonna be shooting people with it, sliding with it, all that good stuff. I'm pretty much only gonna use the minigun for killing Big Smoke. Okay. Let's slide over here. Oh my god, actually shoot them? Okay, thank you. Good. And you can see how low on AK-47 ammo I am after I picked it up at like every opportunity. Alright. So just gonna shoot these guys. These rooms are like so chaotic that like using the minigun just isn't really that useful. So it's better to just shoot people with the AK-47. I will blow up that vehicle with the minigun though. See if I can get some kills with that. Alright. I think we're good. You only need to kill a certain number of enemies in that room for that door to unlock. So, didn't bother killing everyone there. Okay. And then do that. Hello. Thank you. Right. And then shoot these explosive barrels. Again with the AK-47. I'm actually running out of it. I'm going to have to resort to minigun, I think. Which is not as good here. This guy has ammo for my gun. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, and suddenly I get a ton of ammo, and ammo's not a problem anymore, of course. As soon as I start to worry about it. Alright, here I'm just going to slide through all of this. Kill these guys. Don't die to these lot. Oh my god. Just fucking accidentally switched to the fucking sniper. Right, grab this health that's here. Do a 180 very slowly. Right, floor 3. Gonna shoot this guy. Take this armor. Right, and again, I'm just gonna actually just kind of fight people here.
You really wanted this, huh?
Hello, slide. Ooh, I didn't want to do any of that. Oh, I fucked that up. This room has armor at least. Okay. Somehow ended up in the copyrighted music room. There's a man behind me, isn't there? Thank you. Okay. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Getting lost. Please die. Okay, right. I do not have that much health, which is a little concerning. I'm actually going to go into another copyrighted music room. Is there a man in here? No, there isn't. We're just going to take this health, just so I hopefully don't die to Big Smoke. Got totally lost here. Oh my god, I should have just been able to slide through all of it. Right, so we're going to select the minigun, trigger this last bit, and try to kill Smoke. Instantly. Perfect. Well done. Sometimes I actually have to fight Smoke a little bit there if I don't get the kill quick enough. Alright, so here's the night vision goggles. I never did show you the thermal vision goggles, but yeah, they actually work as intended, which is really cool. And now I'm a little bit more confident on getting out of here. So we can just slide out without having to worry about fighting anybody, really.
Give me them ducks. Hey, man, it's on.
Okay. Do that, do that. Where'd this guy go? Right, so we've got some people here we need to kill at like 2 FPS. Okay, that should be everyone. Then we go whoop. I caught fire a little bit, but that's okay. Good. Do that. Do that. Almost out of here. The fire is a little bit difficult to see with the night vision, but I know where it is, so it doesn't really matter. Grab this armor. Shoot this man in the face. In the face. Slide past these guys. Why do I keep falling down these stairs? What the hell? You should be able to slide down those. Alright, then we're into the scary room. I'm going to stand behind this wall and just try to auto-aim people. Unfortunately, the night vision like affects the color of the auto-aim reticle as well, so I can't tell how much health people have. It's like being like sort of colorblind in a way. Okay. Right, now we're going to slide through the scary room, not catch fire. Good. Okay. Should be done with end of the line now. Don't need to kill that last guy. Yeah, so I definitely think end of the line part 1 I can do a lot better. End of the line part 2 I'm just more confident in end of the line part 2 because you do it in any percent. End of the line part 1 like is scary, but I got there. Good stuff. One last part of end of the line and then we're done. Ugh. So yeah, gonna be definitely underestimate, which is good. By a significant amount as well. Yeah, the end of the line. So all I have to do is follow the fire truck, not lose it, then I have to catch Sweet, and then I have to live the auto-scroller, and the auto-scroller is like actually sort of challenging on PS2. It's not like super hard or anything, but it's not like brain dead like it is on PC, so yeah, I will hold finale speeches until I've completed the auto-scroller, at least enough to feel safe. Oy. Whoops.
I'ma piss on your corpse, Tenpenny. I ain't losing this fool. Oh shit.
Oh shit. One, Driv.
CJ, do something.
Just keep hanging on, bro.
Oops. Oh god. Okay. The game likes to freeze a bit here. Yeah, we should be good. Did all the following the fire truck. All perfectly well. 100% PS2 next year. Jesus Christ, can you imagine? I'm good, thanks. 100% no major glitches PS2. Yeah, good thing they made this fireproof, yeah. Oh no, it's not explosion proof though, is it? Oh no, it's one of those, I don't remember which way around. Alright, here we go. Will I fuck up catching Sweet? Obviously I can't despawn traffic like you can on PC, so I gotta be careful here. Just try to stay to the sides. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh. Okay, it's fine. I didn't lose too much speed to that. Should be good, 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 should be good. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, cool. It's not over. We got the auto-scroller. Josh clearly calculated this timing so he finishes right as FP1 is starting. Oh, did I? Hell yeah. FP1 starting. Sick. Alright. So I'm going to kill the 2 cops on the fire truck, obviously. But it's really the guys on bikes that in the middle of this auto-scroller that scare me the most. Because they're like really difficult to hit. With like cars and stuff, like if I don't hit the driver and the passenger, I could just always blow up the car itself, like that. See, I never would have hit the driver and stuff, but the car is like such a big target that like, yeah, it takes a minute, but I can always destroy it. But the bikes, like both the driver and the passenger shoot you, and they get really close to you, and it's like a nightmare to actually hit them. So hopefully I don't fuck this up and fail End of the Line Part 3 in the auto-scroller, which would be quite depressing. Do.
Riders on the bridge up ahead.
Okay, yeah, here comes the bikes.
Look out, CJ. Watch our 6. The riders after us on bike.
Yeah, it just seems like I aim at the people and they just don't die. Oh, and then lag happens and then they jump a mile. Okay, I got one. Die? Okay, I got the passengers, which are just the scariest part. So that's okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, we should be good from here. This is looking good. I haven't failed this auto-scroller yet, but I have come close. So I am kind of terrified of it.
Crazy bikers on a rampage.
But yeah, those bikers I can hit pretty consistently there. Yeah, I got loads of health. We're all good. Loads of health.
Cops up ahead. Where all these assholes come from?
I definitely need to improve my manual aim with controller skills. Like, that is like the leading problem in these runs. Is that I just can't aim for shit with the waggly sticks. Like, I feel like an absolute unstoppable god on PC with keyboard and mouse, but then I come play on PS2 and I just like fucking just wiggling some sticks and hoping for the best. Definitely not a professional controller game player. Alright. There we go. This is gonna be a world record and a PB. Well, yeah. It'd be hard to be one and not the other. But I'm ahead of time, aren't I? I'm ahead of 6:22.
We got the motherfucker.
Time. 6:22:29 on my side. Sick. Hooray. Nice. Cool little run. Obviously it's super unoptimal, right? Like nobody is running this, which is why it could be a world record like that. Just shitting out like a terrible no reset run, but it's like enough to like PB a world record. Let me, like, here's what the graph looks like. Oh, by the way, here's the PS2 credits. But yeah, look at the graph. Like, I was ahead a little bit in Los Santos, and then we've been behind, like, the entire run by quite a substantial margin. And then, like, at the end, it, like, wiggles around a little bit, and then I end up ahead. It's so dumb. Oh, dear. Alright. There we go. That's done. That was Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. No major glitches, any % on PlayStation 2. I hope you enjoyed it. Quite a long run. A lot of, like, cool mix of modern and retro strats. I kind of like the run a lot. I've done, like, a bunch of these now. Normally I do, like, these gimmick runs, right? And I'm like, oh, that was fun, and then I never do it again. But this is, like, consistently fun, and I enjoy doing it. So yeah, thank you all for watching. More PS2 stuff to come. I am running this exact game and category at ESA. If that still happens. So I will be running this there. And, yeah, that's about it, I guess. Thanks a lot for watching GTA Marathon. Thanks for watching my run. Whoever's on tech, tell us what the next run is.
And making jokes and all stuff. You have a lot of stuff to catch up on, but
okay.
Besides that, you're so fast. We actually got a little extra. Instead of doing Vice City Super Sunshine Autos, we are starting off with some GTA 5 Epsilon program.
Ooh, sick. Okay, I finished so fast they had to save the schedule. Hooray!
Brother.
Okay.
I think that's how it goes.
Huh. Okay, cool. Alright, well, yeah, thanks a lot.